Girl, if you balance Ergo, I'll give you paper. Come on, phone. House of Ali, good evening. Mofokeng is back. Greetings, how are you? We're gonna make it a short one today because it's Friday. There's a bottle of wine with my name on it. Hang on a minute, let me just see if my other phone is working. Hey, how are you? I hope you've had a good day and your Friday is starting off well. How am I seeing Ed Sheeran and all these other people? What the hell? Fucking TikTok can be glitchy sometimes. So glitchy. Like, get it together, girl. Get it together. House of Ali says, I'm doing great, thank you. I'm ready to rock and roll. Absolutely. Hopefully my stomach will hold out because it's been threatening me with like sometimes I get unwell like randomly for no reason. It's crazy. Is what it is. I don't know why it happens, but it happens. Hi Anita, good evening. How are you? Cool. Guys, do me a favor, please repost it, share it if you can, or put it in your story if you can, the live stream, so that TikTok takes my complaint seriously. Yeah, my stomach is threatening. So we're gonna have a tiny live stream today, so I can go out and have some fun. I'm going out with my friend again tomorrow. But tonight I need just a small. It's Friday, guys. Like my mind, as soon as it's Friday, I was born in Zimbabwe, right? I was born in Zimbabwe, and the way we do weekends in Zimbabwe is when it's Friday, people stop working and we have fun, right? When work finishes around 2, 3 in the afternoon, everybody stop working. Let's go have fun. Mofoken says, we're always on this platform. We might as well get married. Honestly. Oh, God. Make sure you invite me to the wedding. I made this happen. Honestly. Anyway, I'm still waiting. It's been a long time. I'm still waiting. It's been a long time since I'm waiting for somebody to prove to me that there is an advantage to women being submissive in a relationship, and husbands do definitely deserve that platform of leadership, and they're doing something good with it. I'm still waiting for the evidence, because so far a lot of people who've come up, everybody who's come up have proved me right that there is no true leadership. It's all done just to rub men's egos and to make them feel like they have a position in life. T-Bone said strong women are very attractive. Absolutely, I think so. Submitting doesn't mean what you think it does. Oh, God. Here goes somebody else who wants to sugarcoat an English word that they did not make. It's an English word. Submitting means submitting, my guy. That's exactly what it is. Unless you made up your own dictionary and you decided, oh, let me encourage other people to believe in it so that they can buy into bullshit. My skin tone, yeah, I don't wear makeup, you know. So when guys come up and insult me about, oh, go put some makeup on, I'm like, shit. So I put some makeup on for who? So I can get spots, so you can oogle me. Nah. I like my skin the way it is. Thank you. James said it doesn't mean you're rude over. Yes, it does, because it's giving into somebody's authority. When somebody has authority over you, they rule over you. Like the head teacher at school has authority over the teachers. The teachers have authority over the kids. The prefects have authority over the kids. And then the kids are just wandering around doing what they're told because the people in authority are giving them the instruction. Do you get it? Submission is giving in your power to somebody's authority. It's basically what it is. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't sugarcoat it. James, if you've got something to say, just come up on the platform. Read the diction that you've got for me. Let's have a debate. Let's talk about it. Global Daily says this is why DV became legal in Russia. What? It became legal in Russia to hurt a woman? Is that a good thing? Why is it? What do you mean this is why it became legal in Russia? Me talking here or people who believe that submission is not a bad thing? Global Daily Media, like, guys, I know you like commenting, like half-assed comments, but just come up onto the panel and talk to me, talk face to face. Come talk to me face to face. River says, love the prompt, so true. Queen of Emancipation says, most husbands are adult toddlers. That is the truth. I literally just did a video about that most husbands want to be leaders and they want to treat their wife like she's a child in their house, so that she can mother them and they behave like a child. It's just crazy. It's like full circle mental illness. It's crazy. Globa says this is just rage bait. Of course, if you think that, although we're talking about a real issue that ends up with a lot of women in domestic issues, that you have just stated that in Russia they've made it legal for DV, which is a bad thing. Global Daily Media, come up on the panel, debate me face to face. Be a man. Let's have a chat. T-Bone says, let a man talk down to my daughters. It would not work out for him. Exactly. Like, most of these people who believe in submission, they wouldn't want their daughters placed in the position they want to put their wife in. They wouldn't. My own father had 3 pupils, and he always told me, if a man puts his hands on you or treats you some type of way, I'm coming over there fast in my pickup truck. It will suffer. James gave up. James, come up on the panel. Come on. What's up with these kinds of leaders who don't have the balls to come and have a conversation? Honestly. But Global, the person who said that this is why DV became legal in Russia. So is that a good thing to you? Is it a good thing that you're going to show off about it on social media, that in Russia they allow men to beat up their wives? That's wrong. You're mentally insane. You're not right in the head. It worked how? House of Ali says, what exactly do you mean it became legal? That's what I want to know. T-Bone says, females bring humanity into the world. Respect that. Absolutely. We were all born from our mothers. We all fed from her tits. We all got our blood supply from her in the womb through the placenta. We all got food from her. We all learn things from our mother. Like, we should just respect our mothers and the women. Nicola said, so true. They want to be led, yet treated like a king. It's just crazy, isn't it? It's just like round and round in circles we go. I want to be a king, but I want you to do everything for me and then treat me like a child. Like, say, which one are you? Are you a grown man with king ideas and king behavior, or are you a baby with toddler behavior? Which one are you? Global says, this isn't a debate. It happened because talks like this. So you're saying Russia guessed that one day Shasha is going to be on social media discussing that men are not leaders. Then they decided, let's make DV legal so that we will shut her up in the future. Has it worked? Has it worked? Because I'm still here talking. And there's even more people talking about the same topic I'm talking about. Since I started doing this topic, I have seen about 6 other creators who have started doing the same thing. Men and women. So it hasn't worked. But Global, do you live in Russia? Do you live in Russia, Global? Or or you want to go and live in Russia so you can abuse somebody? You like abusing people. That's crazy. Ew. Mental health is an issue in this day and age. It's absolutely an issue. Enrico says they're scared of you because you are right. Absolutely. And they know that I will prove them wrong. And they will prove me right. And they don't like that. Oh, there's my cat. There. When they say she gonna grow old with just cats, I have one over there trying to figure out a way to destroy my curtains and go into the windowsill. What are you doing, Meow? Meow. What are you doing? Meow. His name is literally the sound cats make. I didn't give him the name, my son did. Let's see the other comments. Yeah, he's out of his damn mind. You're not thinking straight. He wants to go and live in Russia. Probably don't have the money to go and live in Russia. But let's make what do you call it? Let's make a GoFundMe for Global Daily Media so he can go and live in Russia and live his best life and his dreams will come true, where he can try and subjugate a Russian woman. Have you met Russian women? Have you met Russian women? Anyway, people love to dream about shit that they don't know. Anyway, it says in 2017, women thought it was okay to disrespect who? Just stating facts. Come up onto the panel. These people, they just like to, they're keyboard warriors. They'll be busy on their phone, triggered, angry. Just come and use your voice on the platform. Speak and tell everybody what you found in Russia and then Google it for us. Like, let us know if it's really true. Like, you can just go on Google and say, is it legal in Russia for domestic violence? That's it. Is it legal? That's it. I'm gonna Google it now. Oh, it says Russia decriminalized. They did not make it legal. They decriminalized it where it does not cause substantial bodily harm, such as broken bones or a concussion, and does not happen more than once a year. So, okay, you need to go and read up a little bit more. What they're saying is a slap is not gonna be charged as DV. Something that doesn't leave a mark or cause anything to show, like a black eye is substantial bodily harm. That's what they're saying. And if it happens more than once a year, then it is a crime. If it happens just the once, then they're gonna overlook it. That's what they're saying. So go and read up on this claim that you are saying, and don't spread lies on social media. Don't spread lies on social media. Speak the truth. People who lie are just terrible. You can't have a conversation with them. Danny says, let me guess, you are not married. Oh my gosh, because getting married makes you the wisest person in the world. You want me to turn into a dum-dum so that a man can come oppress me and tell me what to do, and I won't be able to speak, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, now we can listen to it, whilst I won't be able to say nothing. Fuck off. Glover says, you guys are very disrespectful. Yay! A win for disrespecting Global because he doesn't know how to do some research and read. Todd says, and that's supposed to be a good thing. Yeah, I'm wondering, how is it a good thing? Enrico says they think they're entitled to a nest and a purse. Absolutely. They think they're entitled to a cleaner, a safety pillow, an emotional support worker, a cook, a baby making machine, a slave at the same time, on account of I married you. Now do what the fuck I want. Like I've said, ladies, if you want to get married, go ahead, but you gotta find good men. Men who have respect on your name. Men who won't cheat on you, lie on you, put hands on you, mentally, physically, emotionally, financially abuse you. Men who will literally treat you the way they want to be treated. It's literally simple. Don't pick up people like Global Daily News Media. Those people, they are dangerous. They will put you in hospital for any of those alleys, physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, financially. They will leave you in hospital. You will be there living in hospital thinking, what did I do with my life? Why did I marry such a person? Well, find yourself, if you really want to get married. Personally, I believe marriage is a humiliation, ritual for women. I think so, because a lot of guys benefit from it, whilst women get absolute jack shit, apart from being told I'm the leader because I got a paycheck from work. In this day and age where women work too. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Enrico said marriage is in life purpose. Absolutely. Getting married does not make your life better. It doesn't amplify anything about yourself, especially when you're a woman. It's actually, hey, see, good evening. Especially, thank you so much for the daily Help Me. For those of you who are not following yet, please do follow me. And for those of you who haven't done your Help Me, please do, so that you will be notified when I go live. Getting married doesn't amplify you, doesn't amplify your knowledge, doesn't amplify your sense of self. It doesn't amplify your goals, your dreams. It doesn't project you into a better future, especially when you're a woman. Usually for a woman, getting married diminishes you. It takes away your life, your goals. It takes away your dreams. It takes away your ability to stand on your own 2 feet and make decisions by yourself. A lot of the times getting married makes you dumb. Unless you find a really good man, who elevates you as much as he wants to be elevated. Ladies, listen to me. Unless you find a really good man who elevates you as much as he wants to be elevated, who works hard with you, who sustains the things that he wants you to sustain for him, respects you intrinsically the same way he wants you to, understands you, holds hands with you, and doesn't treat you like you are second class to him on account of him saying, I married you, I chose you. So it is my idea that we are here, therefore you follow my decisions. You have to find the right guy. And if you don't find the right guy, don't get married. You won't lose nothing. If you don't find the right guy, don't get married. Stay single. Stay single, sleep around. If you want to have a child, just go get a child from outside. Just mind your own business. There's no point trying to live your life to please somebody else who's not pleasing you. There's no point trying to live your life for somebody who doesn't live for you. See, some of these guys, I'm missing the comments. Some of these guys, they will literally marry you on account of the fact that they want it elevates them in society for the other men to be clapping hands for them and saying, oh, look, he finally did it. He has a wife. He has a wife. He has somebody to cook for him. He has a madam at home. He has somebody to pack his lunch for school with the big boys at the company. He has somebody he can sleep with without having to pay somebody on the streets for it. Some of these people, they marry you on account of, I want to have kids, that's it. They don't care about you. And after you've given them those kids that they want you to rear the kids and bring up the kids. And they want you to tolerate bullshit, sit down, calm down, be my peace. If I cheat on you, forgive me and don't remind me about it. Because I made a mistake and I might make it again. Because I'm a baby, don't you know? Some of these people will marry you on account of it gives them stature. But at the end of the day, they are not considering you as a human being. As a person who wants the same thing that they want. As a person who deserves the same rights as they do. As a person who wants to be loved and respected as much as they want to be loved and respected. So like I will always say, go get married if you want to, but get married to a good guy. And a good guy is just a basic person who just doesn't humiliate you, embarrass you, do shit that makes you feel less loved and less seen and less heard. They do just the basic human behaviors. That's what a good guy is. Unfortunately, we're in the trenches to the point that we are now calling basic human behavior good guy mentality. Whereas us women, we go above and beyond. We even dress nice. We even do our hair. We even do our makeup. We even do all of those things just to be pleasant in the face of that same person who won't even wipe his ass properly. Won't flush the toilet properly. A person who won't even go to the back go to shower with his own towel and shouts, babe, where's my towel? Like he's a child. I know everybody's always asking, are you married? Are you married? I'm never going to tell you guys what my real situation is. Because it doesn't make the mind inside my brain is not amplified on whether there is a willy that enters my coochie every single night or not. Mofoken says, as men, we mustn't dictate what we can come with suggestions that are beneficial for us. Enrico says, laugh my fucking ass off. Honestly, I'm never going to tell you guys whether I'm married or not. Because the simple idea that you think me being married is now reason for me to be valuable or valued. After all of the work that I did, marriage did not put me in the place where I am today. All of the information I have learned, all of the studies that I have done, everything that I've done for myself, the person that I might or might not be spending my life with, did not put those things on my lap. I did them for myself. So marriage is not the reason why I speak. Yeah, Enrico says exactly as if your opinion matters less. Your opinion as a woman, and ladies, don't ever let society make you think that your opinion means nothing unless you're married. Your opinion is even more value when you're not married, because when you're not married, at least you don't have somebody whispering in your ears and telling you what to do. And trying to control you and trying to mold you to fit their standards and their ideology of what a good woman looks like, or how attractive you should be, or how you should behave to be attractive to them. Somebody who objectifies you. Most men will get married because women are beautiful. They're like gazelles when we walk. And no matter what size body we got, you might be thin, you might be chunky, you might be skinny, you might be bony, you might be over big size, whatever. Most of the time, a man will get with a woman because of the way she looks, because we are like gazelles. The minute we walk, the minute we do anything, he's already there drooling. Objectification happens the minute they lay eyes on you. If a man doesn't value your mind and the way your soul moves, best believe there's nothing else you're going to do in your life that's going to make him love you. A man's got to love you on account of how wise and knowledgeable you are. Now, when you are submissive, you don't show wisdom, you don't show knowledge, you don't contribute to nothing. Therefore, you are just an object existing in his life for him to show off in society and say, look, I have a person with me who does what I want. Guys, don't forget to do your daily help me. Don't forget to do your daily help me, please. Thank you. And thank you for all the shares. Thank you for all the shares. Thank you so much. When you are submissive, you don't get the opportunity to show your knowledge, to expound on your wisdom, to be trusted with decision making. You now become under the authority of somebody else. Thank you so much. Thank you, Grand Rising. Thank you. You now become under the authority of somebody else. You now become somebody else's lackey. You now become somebody else's housemaid. And free schmecks at the end of the night. When you are submissive and you have no input in your relationship, you are no longer loved on account of the fact that you exist. You are only wanted because you are an object to be desired. Therefore, it benefits you nothing to be submissive in a relationship. Unless both of you, and I always want people to understand this, this prompt is talking about wives being submissive only. Unless both of you are submissive to each other, which means you are both equally respecting each other and giving each other the things that you're looking for. Nobody is single-handedly demanding benefits that the other person is not getting. There's a difference in that, and it's a beautiful difference. Thank you so much. Thank you, Grand Rising, for sharing. Thank you so much. So no, being submissive is not something pretty. It's not something to show off with. It's not something to go, oh, listen, I defer to my husband. Who said your husband is the wisest in every single decision you got to make? Hold on. When your period comes, do you ask your husband whether you should wear tampons or pads? Do you? Do you? Do you? As a woman, when your period comes, do you ask your husband, should I wear tampons or pads? Because if you're gonna give up your power, give it up on the most natural and basic thing that happens to you, that you were born with. So we can know that you are really submissive and you really enjoy your husband telling you what to do. Grand Rising says, yeah, very beautiful thing in both caring and receiving. Absolutely. Because you're supposed to give and get. It's supposed to be reciprocal. It's supposed to be, I give you, you give me. That's it. Most women, when we're on our period, we make a decision for ourselves, right? We decide what sanitary measures am I going to use to help me through this situation that I'm going through, that I was created with and that I can't get out of. We don't ask our husbands. Our husbands have no say in it. Our husbands have no say in it. So why do you now have to submit about other things? What are you submitting to? What exactly do you submit to? What are you letting your husbands make decisions for you about? Exactly. As a submissive woman, what decisions is your husband making for you? And why, as a grown adult, can you not make your own decisions? That you need a grown man to treat you like a child and make decisions for you, and you can't make them for yourself? I think there was only once I had a woman speaking on, oh, my husband doesn't trust me using tampons. He says it's something entering my body, so therefore I should not do it because it's like cheating. I was like, and you accepted that because you're stupid. You literally were like, yeah, Yeah. He's right because he's a man. I shouldn't disappoint him and do what I want because now it looks like I'm having schmecks with a tampon. Some of us have been brainwashed in the saddest way possible. The saddest way possible. Honestly, Lord have mercy upon us, women. Lord have mercy. We need to wisen up. We need to grow the fuck up. We need to get out of being controlled and being told what to do. We need to be better. Grand Rising says not for health reasons, but because of cheating. Exactly, because of cheating. Oh, if you use a tampon, it's like it's something entering your body, so it's equal to cheating. Honestly, wait till he finds out about the moon cup. That's way bigger than a tampon. And it expands inside your body and sits there. he will have a heart attack. He'll like, oh my God. This woman cheating on me on a piece of plastic. Some of these guys, you people want to elevate them and make them leaders, but they're not educated. Imagine a person coming to you to tell you don't use a tampon because it's like you're cheating on me, and you sign up to that, you co-sign to that, and you go, okay then. When they're showing you that they're not educated, they're showing you honestly that they're not educated, and you are going, he's my leader. He's my leader. He's a leader. Oh, because he's a man, he leads the house. I don't know. I've been watching too much Donald Trump comedy. Now these days I do the Trump hands. You know, we are going to these leaders. I can't do his voice. I wish I could do his voice. It would be so funny. Grand Rising says when the baby is coming, she's definitely she's cheating even more when the baby comes, because she'll dilate to like 10 centimeters. Let me see if I've got a ruler. I usually have a ruler here. Oh, my kids have moved the rulers. I usually have a ruler here. I want to measure 10 centimeters, right? And 10 centimeters is bigger than most willies. I've got one. 10 centimeters is from here to here. It's almost it's from the end of my cheek to just at the beginning of my cheek here. It's that big, 10 centimeters. That's how much a woman would dilate when she's giving birth. Now, a man who believes you wearing a tampon is cheating on him. What happens when the baby comes? She's cheating on you with the baby's head and the baby's shoulders and body. Because she's like 10 centimeters open. The motherfucker is already showing that he ain't educated, and you are there like, oh my gosh, I like him so much. He's a leader. He tells me what to do and I'm submissive. I should give in to what my husband says. He's stupid. Fuck off. Stupidity does not deserve leadership. Stupidity does not deserve leadership. If your husband starts looking at you after you've given birth and says to you, oh, you have let yourself go now. Oh, you used to be so beautiful and skinny and flat tummy before you had children. Now, oh, what am I going to do? You're putting me off. I don't want. He's uneducated, and you'll find yourself at the gym trying to work out to please him so that he can drool on you. Hey, I'm running on the treadmill so my husband can love me. Fuck off. He's already shown lack of education. He doesn't deserve you. Divorce that motherfucker, leave him. You might as well be single. Because if he's gonna objectify you after you've given birth, something he could never do, something that hormonally it changes everything about you, it could even make you lose hair and teeth, make you go blind. He's now going to start judging you and saying, oh, you are losing yourself because of these kids. Lala says, my grandma said, if you can't change the man, then change the man. Exactly. Then change the man. JPG says, you don't have a husband. There we go. So many suitors in the comments. And most of them are not even up to my level, but they still think having a husband. The lack of education. Why would I even entertain such nonsense and bullshit? The lack of education. Moon, good evening. How are you?
Hey, what's your big ass talking about?
You want to try and ask me that again with a little bit more respect,
Sorry,
or
what's your overweight ass talking about?
anything else you want to say? Because I can see you are come here to behave like a
Sorry, what's
toddler.
your
Go ahead.
overweight bald
Go
ass
ahead.
talking about? Sorry, what's
Mm-hmm.
your overweight
Anything
bald ass
else?
talking about?
Anything else?
Sorry, I meant what's your overweight bald single ass talking about?
Anything else?
Yes, what's your insecure overweight bald single ass talking about? My mistake.
Insecure is the one in the red box.
I mean, you're definitely insecure. Hopefully you grow some hair, lose some weight, and have fun this Friday night. I'm hanging out with my family right
Pop
now.
off,
About to hang out with
please.
my family. Hopefully you can do the
Ladies,
same in
these
the
are your
future.
leaders.
You,
These are your
I know it's
leaders.
Friday
Look at
night. You're on
them
TikTok
crashing out. Right
talking
now,
about
he's working at a
why don't submit to your
McDonald's.
husbands.
I can hear the work in
Have
the
some fun. I know
background.
you're
He's
alone
working
right
at
now. It sucks. You
McDonald's.
failed life as a woman. Goodbye.
Are these the best you've got, man? Are these the representatives you've got? People without two senses to put together to have a conversation. Insult. Let me insult her so I can feel better about my life because my life sucks. I'm struggling right now and I'm not happy, so I'm going to try and put all of this anger and unhappiness onto somebody else because she smiled too much. I don't like it. Is Insecure in the house with us? Oh, he ran away. He said goodbye. The minute I mentioned where he works, he's like, goodbye. Thank you so much. Thank you. The minute I mentioned where he works, he's like, oh my gosh, she got me sassed. Let me run. A toddler with insults, nothing, no brain cells to put together to have a conversation. What your big ass talking about? What your overweight is? And he couldn't even think of better insults. I mean, like, if you're gonna insult me on something that really hurts me, so that I can really feel it. Because what you did is just like comedic. Right? Kathleen says, and these men are lying behind their wives and families' back and are paying to watch women must. Whoa. I mean, yes, sister soul, be creative with man, guys, let me tell you something. If you want to insult me, you're going to have to be a little bit more creative. Go do some research. Find out truths about my life that I'm trying to hide, that I'm embarrassed about, or that I don't want people to know about. Then come and show that in my face and tell me about it. Then I will be insulted. I'll be like, oh my gosh, I need to hide. Oh, they've got me. Just like this motherfucker did. He ran as soon as I got the honest truth about him out on social media. Busy working at McDonald's, and he's like, oh, let me shock somebody because my life sucks. Hadia says they want wives to take care of them. That's basically the definition of wifey material. Absolutely. Giovanni, good evening. How are you?
I'm good.
How's your day been?
I'm good. I've been doing good. I
Cool.
disagree.
So what's your take on the prompt? Our husbands, leaders, and wives should be submissive.
Yeah, I agree. I think I think husbands are the leaders and wives should submit.
Right. So tell me two good advantages to the relationship when a wife is submissive.
Two advantages.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would.
Benefits to the relationship when a wife is submissive and only the wife. Remember, the prompt is talking about just the wife being submissive.
Yeah. So when she's submissive, it allows the relationship to last longer. That's one. Okay, and two, if the family, if they have kids and stuff, it's better for the family.
It's better for what?
What? Sorry, I got a call. If and if they have kids, it's better for the family overall, for the mother usually to take care of the kids.
How is it better for her if they have kids when she's
Hello?
submissive? How is it better for the family if she's submissive? Like, you're giving me a secular answer right now. You're not giving me the actual benefit. How is it better for her if they have kids and she's submissive? How does that impact the kids?
Yeah, it impacts the kids because if she's submissive, she's usually going to be the one that is like the caretaker of the home, and that's better for
So
the
so
kids to have the kids raised by the mom instead of somebody else.
so Giovanni, you are saying submission is equivalent to a woman not working.
Oh, in a sense, yeah. Well, if the father is like the caretaker and he's the one that's
So
the
if
provider,
so the benefit you are giving out is if she's submissive, then she doesn't work, then she stays at home. Okay.
well, when I say this, I'm also talking about like a traditional, like home, house, family,
No, that's fine.
traditional.
That's fine. You don't have to explain nothing, darling. It's okay. That's your opinion. I'm writing it down. She stays at home and doesn't work, and and you're saying it benefits the kids in the sense that she raises them
Yes,
and not somebody else raises them. Is
yes,
that
correct.
correct?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So give me two. Give me if it like okay. Just give me one attribute that a man has that only he holds and a woman has never had, can never have, will never have, that places him on the leadership role, that makes him the leader.
Yeah, most men, this is talking about, I'm just going to talk about it in general speaking. Most men are going to be
Yeah,
physically
the whole
fit.
prompt is generalized, darling. The whole prompt is generalized. So give me the attributes that men have that make them the leader.
Oh, okay.
Giovanni?
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
back. I got a call. What was your question?
I said, give me the attributes that men have that women don't have and will never have that make them the leader.
It's not that they can never have them. It's that men typically show these things on a much higher level than women do.
What things? What
Yeah.
things? Those are the things I'm asking for,
Again,
the attributes. What are they?
men are going to be less emotional. Okay, and it's in important cases, it's very important not to use your emotions because your emotions can uh lead to bad mistakes.
Giovanni?
And again, I would say that
Giovanni?
strength is one of the biggest things in a leader aspect.
Giovanni, can I ask how old you are?
Yeah, I'm 19.
You're 19. Have you ever done any leadership courses to understand what is needed in order for a person to be a good leader?
Well, a good leader is just somebody that can lead a lot of
No,
people.
answer the question. Have you ever done any courses to understand what is needed for a person to be a good leader?
Well, that's just a subjective thing.
So no, you haven't. Just say yes or no.
That's a subjective thing, so we can't really.
Yeah, but no, I'm asking on your case, have you ever done any courses about leadership?
I haven't done any courses. But
okay, have you ever worked or have you ever had a leadership position yourself?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. So you said being less emotional makes him a leader on account of the fact that he makes decisions, important decisions, without putting his emotions in. Do you know that in order to be the best leader, a good leader, you have to be emotionally intelligent?
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. So no. So your attribute that you gave us about men then becomes disqualified because being less emotional means you're gonna make mistakes as a leader and you're a shit leader and you don't know how to hold space for other people, to listen to other people, have good communication skills, lead by example, and be able to sustain everybody else's mental, emotional, and spiritual needs.
First of all,
therefore, wait, Giovanni, therefore, by your submission, men are not leaders because if they're less emotional, then they don't hold qualities that make them good leaders.
Well, hold on. First of all, in a aspect of leadership, emotion is the like one of the key things, especially in like debating topics. When somebody's very emotional, they don't have reasonable faculties to reason.
Very emotional. Very emotional does not explain the way that you express your emotions. Every single person in the world makes decisions behind how they're feeling, which is their emotions. There's not one person who eats before they feel hungry. Giovanni, be quiet. There's not one person who goes to the toilet unless they feel like they need to go to the toilet. There's not one person who gets in a relationship with someone unless they feel like that person completes them, or they are getting some feelings about that person. Every single decision you make is behind an emotion and a feeling. So
That's
if
not
you're
true.
saying if you're saying, yes, that's true, because we're not robots,
That's not true. I
Giovanni.
can give you plenty of
We
examples.
think about the Giovanni, be quiet, because you need to learn something. We think about the situation we are in first. We deduce it. We understand what it looks like, and then we decide: do we move forward with it? Is it going to be safe, or do we move away from it because it's going to be dangerous? That is the basic core of every single decision making of a human being. We literally are powered by how we feel about situations before making a decision. We are not robots. So
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you're
All you're
saying that
doing,
men, if
look,
not Giovanni, if you're saying that men operate without emotion, then already they are not human.
I never made that
They have
claim.
become. Be
You're
quiet.
strawmanning.
If you're gonna speak over me when I'm talking, then it's a problem. If they're operating like robots, then they've already disqualified themselves from
You're
leadership
strawmanning
roles.
my position.
If you want to be a leader, you've got to be emotionally intelligent, to be able to be good, to be a good communicator, to be able to hear other people, to be able to sustain and make decisions and
Yeah, that's
goals that
controlling your
elevate other
emotions.
people. No. Elevate other people. You
Can
are
I
not listening,
respond, or is
because
this just
whoever,
can I
Giovanni, be
respond?
quiet. Giovanni, be quiet. I will let you respond in a second. Just be quiet for a minute, because the more you keep on trying to talk, the more I talk. I literally operate like that. The more you keep on trying to talk, the more I talk. So if you're saying men don't have emotions, or they're less emotional, first off, you are lying. Secondly, it's not a safe thing. And if we look at
Not
some
even
of
what
the
I said, by the
emotions
way.
that Giovanni, be quiet. Giovanni, be quiet. If we look at some of the emotions that men display and use in society all the time, it's anger, frustration, disgust, and the lack of respecting other people. A man will smash a TV because his team lost at basketball, football, at fucking that fancy rounders, cricket, whatever you call it in America. A man will literally attack a woman on the street on account of the fact she didn't want to give him his number. That's lack of emotional intelligence and self-control. Men do this, women don't. So by account of doing this, when you are speaking about emotions as the thing that makes men leaders, you've already demoted them from leadership, and prove me right, because they don't have self-control when it comes to those kinds of things. They don't emotionally regulate properly. And then you said, when a woman is
Bro, I can't even
submissive,
speak. You're just
it means,
gish
no, be
galloping.
quiet,
This
be
is
quiet. Yeah. Because I'm
you're
going
gish
back to your
galloping.
answers.
You're
I'm going
giving
back
me
to your
10
answers
points
that
at
you gave me. Shh.
1 point at one time, not 10 points. 1 point at one time.
I get it. You're too young. You don't get it. I get it.
You're
You're too
gish
young.
galloping. This is a
It's hard for
fallacy.
you.
This
It's
is a
hard for you to keep up. It's hard for
this
you
is
to
a
keep up because
fallacy.
I
This is
speak
useless.
fast.
Pointless.
Okay. Bye, Giovanni. What a useless person to talk to. Honestly, what a useless. He says if a woman is submissive, it means she stays at home and doesn't go to work and looks after the kids and brings them up. Ladies, do you see why men want you to be submissive? So that you can be in need of them. And he's 19. He has never had any leadership training. He has never had a leadership role. He's never been in a serious relationship to understand exactly what he's trying to portray or to preach in society. He says a woman being submissive means that she doesn't go to work. Ladies, do you want to stay at home and be taken advantage of, and so that you can beg and plead for money from your husband? In 2026, men are still expecting women to not go to work so that we can be in need of them and we can be under the patriarchy. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. If you ladies want to do that, go ahead. If you ladies want to be subjugated to a point where you are underneath somebody because of money, go ahead and do it. But let me tell you something, it is very, very unsafe. A man like Giovanni, to the young girls who are listening, because he's 19 and he will be, at some point, he'll be looking for a girlfriend, long-term girlfriend, a wife. A man like Giovanni, let me show you. He is one of these, a massive red flag. Massive red flag. Because girls, you are busy going to university to further advance yourself, to gain skills so that you can have a career. And then you grow up and you meet a man like Giovanni who says to you, no, stay at home so you can bring up the kids. Don't work. So now you can be submissive to me. Don't invest in anything about your life or your future, because the children that we are having are more important than you are. Now, my question is to the men who believe that women shouldn't work. What happens when our Lord God takes you and you pass away and your wife has got 3, 4, 5 children? She's never worked ever since she met you at the age of 23, 24, 25. She has no skill set to show for it. She's now 35 years of age. She's got 10 years, no work experience, nothing to show for it. Now God has taken you. She is left with all of the bills to herself. She's left with the mortgage. She's left with the kids to herself. She's left to do everything by herself, but you have taken away her ability to work. What happens? What happens to that woman and the kids? On account of wanting to subjugate her, what happens to the woman and the kids? Are you going to come from your grave and pay for everything? Are you going to come from your grave and support her financially? Because now she doesn't have a job. She doesn't have a skill set because you told her she needs to stay at home and bring up the kids. Let's go back. Giovanni is 19. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mwah, thank you so much. Wow, Dreams, thank you. Let's just ask this question. If you as a man take over all of the ability to make money, and you say your wife is in the right place because traditionally she listens to me and does what I want, and all I have to do is bring some money home, what happens to your kids? So if you have sons and daughters, are you going to tell your daughters not to go to school because it's not necessary for them? When they grow up, all they need to do is find a husband, get married, and then stay at home and cook and clean. Is that what you're going to do with your daughters? Or are you going to send your daughters to university, to college, and to every part of the world that they can go to so they can learn things and be independent? Why do you want to subjugate your wives but never your daughters? Carlos, good evening. How are you?
Evening. I was just listening to you, by the way. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Another day, another debate. Well, and I always wish I will find wise men who can really sell this submissiveness and leadership ideology to me in a way that is not oppressive or
Go home now.
Grand Rising Queen. I
Yeah,
always wish I would
I'm not gonna
find
wait for you. Go
somebody.
home. I don't care about no scooter.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Go on, Carlos. What were you saying?
so I got like 2 things I wanted to say just now, but here's the thing. He's 19 years old. In Malaysia we call this fresh fish, yeah. So this guy was basically being, I mean, opinions are there. We learn from each other, but at the end of the day, you gotta learn. Keep your mouth shut. You got 2 years and one mouth for a reason. Especially when Shasha is actually speaking, shut your mouth and listen, and that's where you learn, right? I'm not saying that you are right all the way, right? I never said
Mm-hmm.
Shasha was always right, but that's how we learn. Instead of that, he keeps on saying that you're wrong, and that's a point where I feel a little bit, ah, you know. So here's the thing. Learning process. It's a learning process. But at the end of the day, if you don't listen, you don't learn. It is what it is. And you're 19,
Mm-hmm.
you're fresh fish. You know? So yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's better to listen.
Mm,
So because I was trying to respond to all of the points he gave me, which is 3 points,
mm,
and already I was overwhelming him with information. He was like, "Oh, can you slow down and do one thing at a time?" I'm like, I'm literally answering the same answer you gave me about men being less emotional, which makes them leaders, which is a lie.
mm,
Being less emotional doesn't make you a leader. It makes you a dangerous part of society. You
mhm,
end up like Jeffrey Dahmer because
mhm,
you don't think first before you move, before you make a decision.
mhm.
To all the women who believe that their husbands are leaders, can you come up and tell me, or what attributes does a man have that makes him a leader? Anger and impatience is also an emotion, exactly. And a lot of guys do show anger and then they exert it as violence on other people.
And
They
justify it.
use it,
And justify it.
yeah, and then they justify it. But they want to say women are more emotional. Women are not more emotional. They just show their emotions more freely than men do. Because we, as ladies, we don't judge each other on our emotions. Whereas men, when they show a little bit of emotion, they call each other weak. They call each other names. They laugh at each other. They silence each other. This is why the self-analyzing rates when it comes to men and women is higher for men. Because men don't feel free enough to show that they are upset or unhappy about anything. Because society will laugh at them. And that's sad. I mean, I can see all of the insults in the comments. However, the people insulting don't have the balls to come up and talk because they don't have any research to substantiate any of the things that they believe in. They have no evidence, no critical thinking, no logic, and no substantial research to come up and have a conversation to prove to me that men are leaders. And by virtue of insulting me in the comments, if you're a man, you are already showing that you are not a leader because you cannot hold a conversation and have a debate to be able to show us exactly what you believe in and why you believe in it. Rather, because you cannot speak up for yourself, you would rather try and silence me by insulting me, which proves me right even more. Because women will come in, most of the time, women will come and talk to me. Even the ones who believe in submissiveness, they will still try and come and prove something. They will still try. They will still try. But you wanna claim you are leaders. You wanna claim you are leaders on account of what? When all you've got is insults. You can't even do research. You can't even have a debate, hold a
Mm.
conversation. You can't even have the cognizance to realize what's happening with the conversation. You just get triggered about shit that hasn't been said at all. Terrible, sad.
You see, you, Shasha, is one of the people. You are like a journalist, no? You're the closest thing to one. Yeah, yeah, to be honest. Because you actually listen to people and actually write it down and ask them back. You are crazy, man. You're crazy.
I
And
do.
that's why, yeah. And I've noticed that many, many times. And yet, especially this 19-year-old boy, I'm not shitting on him. He's a good, probably he's a nice guy, but probably, you know, but you got to be more respectful and actually shut your mouth and listen. And he was not doing that to you,
No.
which yeah, regardless, yeah, yeah. Probably you
And
learn in
he's such
future,
he's such
probably.
he's such a
Yeah,
young guy, and he already believes in something that he hasn't experimented with or seen.
exactly, exactly.
Unfortunately, maybe he's listening to the Red Pill Bros, which is sad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Very, very sad. Because I
exactly.
feel sorry for the women he's gonna be in a relationship with because he's a red flag.
Absolutely.
If he thinks that a woman's place is to be at home and do nothing,
Mm-hmm.
that's, for me, that's the most dangerous kind of person you could ever marry. A person should
Mm-hmm.
give you the choice to
Mm-hmm.
choose whether you want to work or not. Childbirth is not easy. Child rearing is not easy. I'm not going to lie. When I had my children, I chose to stay at home, but my partner would never, the father of my kids would never dream of telling me, stay at home and don't work because the kids need you at
Mm-hmm.
home. And if we really look at how many years, if you have one child, you only need to stay at home for maybe the first year or the second year, or up to 2 years. Because nowadays we have nurseries where they go and learn very important skills for educational purposes from a very young age. And mommy doesn't need to stay at home and do nothing and sit around and wait around and just cook and clean for you and be a slave and be hidden from the world when the child is at school. So when Giovanni is saying, oh, a woman needs to stay at home so that the children are brought up by her, but for how many years does he think a woman needs to stay at home?
And this kid is
bringing up
19
this
years old. And this kid
is
is
19.
19 years old. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
If I was gonna ask him, did your mother stay at home until you were 19, until you could learn to drive? Or was she wiping your ass the whole time? Or she only stopped when you were about 3-4 years? Because at some point a child needs to start school, and when they're in school, what do you do as a woman? Stay at home still, on account of pleasing a man. This is the problem. All of this submissiveness and this leadership is all male centric. It's about pleasing a man's ego. It's got nothing to do with benefiting a woman. I asked him, how does it benefit the relationship? So the relationship is between the husband and the wife. He told me about benefits to the husband, and then he told me about benefits to the kids. Nothing to do with the wife in any of those equations. Thank you so much, Dreams. Thank you. He spoke nothing about the benefits to the wife as well. How does it fulfill a mother to stay at home and not work for the whole time that she has children? Does she stay at home until they're 50? Does she stay at home until they're 60? How long is she staying at home for? If it's only for 1 year or 2 years, so is she submissive only for those 1 year or 2 years? Because make it make sense. What is the advantage of submissiveness to the relationship? Ladies, do you go to university? Do you go to school so you can stay at home and use all your knowledge that you learn from school in the house? Is that what you go? Is that what your father sent you to school for? Is that what your mother sent you to school for? Dream says because they see the value of a wife through a woman's struggle. That's so true. And the motherhood permanent is really real. That's so true. Don't stay at home. Only do it if you want to. Don't ever be made to stay at home on account of a man being your husband. Do it if you want to. It's not for everybody. You cannot be placed in a position that you are not happy with on account of wanting to please somebody. When does that person please you?
You see, I got thrown out.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I got actually banned from one of the people who I was following because they were too sensitive. Because I asked the person, "Do you have a mother?" That's all I asked. That's all I asked. I never insulted anyone. I just asked, "Do you have a mother?" Now, would you treat if your mother was treated the same way? Would you be okay with it? That's all I asked. You know? Yeah.
And boys like
point.
Giovanni will speak about women staying at home as if they're gonna work in jobs that earn them hundreds of thousands of his American, hundreds of thousands of US dollars per year. They're probably earning the basic minimum, the bare minimum wage, but they still want their wife to suffer at home instead of saying, listen, wife, now that we're together, these bills are high. How are we going to pay for it? Let's both get the best jobs we can so that we can afford our lifestyle, so that our children don't go without, so that we can afford holidays, so that we can afford to explore and experience the world. Stay at home to eat what? Peanuts. To eat peanuts just so that you can please a man. For dick. Dick is free on the streets.
Wow.
It's the weekend, right? It's the weekend right now. I just know my phone gonna be blowing up and some people gonna be, are you available? For dick? You wanna stay at home for dick? I can see some people who are still say Ram says she's salty, bro. She likely didn't come from a healthy two-parent household that stayed together. I love just the guesswork and the assumptions that people have. Melissa said, absolutely teaching kids home duties and success. I don't understand, Melissa. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ram Charger, come up onto the platform and speak. Use your voice. Don't be a keyboard warrior. Have the guts and the balls to come have a conversation if you're brave enough. most of these guys don't have balls, but they still want to be leaders. They can't even speak to a stranger, a woman who's not even asking them to pay her bills. They can't even speak to her and articulate what they believe in and show research data to prove that they are right. They can't even, but they still want to be somebody's leader. For what? On what account? You don't even have sense and sensibility and you want to be a leader. What type of a leader are you going to be? An oppressive one. Today is going to be a very short one, guys. I'm not staying on live too long because it's Friday and I got shit to do. I got life to live. I've got happiness to experience outside. Yeah, most of the people who insult me is because they don't want to hear the truth. They don't. That's why they've been trying to get my page shut down. That's why they've been trying.
Like for real?
Yeah. They've been
Never.
reporting me to TikTok for fake shit.
Never let that happen, man. I got your back.
Yeah. Honestly, they've been reporting me to I spent most of yesterday going back and forth complaining live chat with TikTok about the shadow ban because there were so many complaints put through by a group of men who want me to shut up. But if I was such an insignificant person and what I was talking about, there's no impact and means nothing, you wouldn't take time out of your day to try and get me shut down.
Well, if you think about it, Sasha, you are actually making waves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good thing, you know? If you're not stirring up the
Yeah.
pot, yeah, you are stirring up the pot. Holy shit, that's awesome.
The truth hurts.
People are afraid. People are afraid. Damn right. Yeah.
Lynette, good evening. How are you?
Good evening, Chacha. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Still here, smiling and glowing.
Oh, yeah, you look it. Thank you. Thank you for the good job you are doing.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Sun King, please mute yourself for a minute. Let's let Lynette speak.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in a bit about this whole thing of women staying at home because children need a woman to look after that. Actually, I've worked with children and I've studied about children. I do agree after birth and when the mother is lactating, then the child needs the mother. But it is not
Sorry, Lynette. Give me a minute. Dreams, can you come up and take over, please? Dreams, are you there? Can you come up and take over, please? I really need to make a phone call back. Something really important. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Right. Dreams is going to manage everything, guys. I can still hear you with this phone, but I just really need to take this phone call. So go ahead, Lynette. What you were saying.
Okay, go on, Lynette.
Yeah, thank you. So I was saying that the whole idea of women should stay at home to look after children is just a very twisted idea because I've worked with children and I've worked even in a children's home. And the thing that is more important is when the child, in the early days, when the child is lactating, that is the most important time. Other than that, it switches to a primary caregiver. The child is not able to look after itself and it needs someone to look after him or her. So it doesn't have to be the mother. And even in some families where people work shifts and alternate, it doesn't affect the child because it's the mother who was looking after the child. So what we are saying, this thing of saying women must stay at home to look after the child, is not that women have more capabilities than men. It's just the men don't want to do that kind of shit of changing diapers, listening to a child playing all the time, crying. You tell them stop this, they are doing the next one. You are like, don't do this, don't do this. Men don't want to be around children just because of that. Otherwise, nothing will happen to a child if the dad changed the diaper or the dad fed the child or the dad took the child to bed, or even in some cases, if the mom was making a lot of money and the dad was looking after the children, which does happen in some cases, nothing goes wrong with the children because the mother is not there. So it's just a twisted thing that people think because the woman has breasts, she's the one who has to be there and endure everything. But after lactation, a child can be taken care of by anyone. Thank you.
Exactly. I agree with you there. Thank you for speaking. Okay, and now
I
Sun King,
didn't.
go
I
ahead.
didn't get to.
Oh,
I didn't
sorry.
get to. Yeah, I didn't get to
Okay,
speak.
sorry, Sun King. Can you just let Grand, because she was waiting, and then you can speak as well. Go on, Grand.
Yeah. I just don't want to say that some women don't understand the danger when it comes to being a stay-at-home mom.
Your sound
Uh.
a little far away. Can you get closer to the mic?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Is it better now or
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's better.
okay? Um. If you want to be a stay-at-home mom, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. But it should be your choice, and you should have an emergency fund before doing that because sometimes we do get carried away when we're in love, and that's okay. But make sure that you have an emergency fund so that if he's no longer in the picture, you can be able to have something to lean on. Because when you're seeing him as a mother, you're losing a lot of experiences, especially in the time we're in right now. We're in the era where you need experiences to work. If you don't have experiences, you cannot work.
Right.
Most cases. So with that being said, I personally don't have problem with women being at home and staying and allowing the husband to work, but you have to be smart about it because I am someone that was a stay at home mom for a while, and I quit my job, my really good job, because I wanted to stay at home to help my kids and to get to my kids because I was tired of asking for equal share when it comes to the household. I was just tired of it, and there was a lot of experiences that I let go of. Starting over is hard, and to be honest, the relationship did not work out. The marriage did not work out.
Mhm.
And you don't want to go through, I don't want to talk about my business so much, but you don't want to go through the stage, the space of going back and forth with someone, going to court, and they're saying you can't have this, you cannot. All that can lead to a lot of bitterness. It can lead to resentment. It can lead to a lot. It can lead to people being on life.
Mhm.
And I feel like a lot of women does not understand this. Just because you're staying at home and the man is taking care of the bills, when it's time for if the marriage does not work out, guess what happens? He's not gonna want you to take anything because he feel like you work for him.
Yep. Many women realize too late once they're
Yes,
in it.
and do you know how many people get online? Do you know how many people get hurt on these things? A
Mhm.
lot. And women are refusing. They just don't get it. Like I'm going through a divorce right now, literally, and I have nothing. I'm starting over. And the reason why is that I decided to let it go is because I don't want to fight. I don't, I carry 5 sons. They literally took my mental health away from me. Do I
Mhm.
look like I have time to fight?
Mhm.
I don't have no birth even to fight. I raised a whole kid that's 18 in college. We raised them together. And do you actually think I have time to fight? I don't have time to fight. But again, being a stay-at-home mom, you have to expect that if that man is working as a provider, He's not gonna help you with nothing in the house. He gonna
Hmm.
do it when he feel like it. And you can't fight him for it. Don't fight him for it because you choose to be a stay-at-home mom. So do it. But that's what you're supposed to expect. But a lot of the time we think, no, that's not gonna happen to us. My relationship's better, it's different. That was your experience. My experience can never be like that. And guess what? We're on TikTok, we're on Facebook, talking about how men are wicked, men are this, men are bad, all men are bad. That's the song we be singing, trying to have someone feel pity for us. Well, you didn't listen from day one. And I know some women out here right now listening to me gonna say, oh no, that was your experience. You had a bad one. You picked a bad one. You picked the Pookie and Riri. I guess Pookie and Riri got master's degree. Pookie and Riri got engineering degree. Pookie and Riri go to college. Pookie and Riri have good jobs, right? And when you want to fight these things, you gotta have money. And these
Right.
men, they put money aside to fight for you.
Hmm.
What are you gonna do? You're over there fighting for your kids, trying to you don't want to leave your kids. And one of the biggest mistakes I feel like women make nowadays is that they be fighting to take the kids. No, he want to have everything. Give him the kids too. Go put yourself together and go fight because you don't have nothing. But anyways, I let my plane. And again, I agree with the prompt.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, everything you said was correct. Hey, Shasha, you're back.
Yeah, sorry. It sent a violation. I don't know for what. TikTok has been very glitchy.
Oh no.
So it's been sending violations on some of the weirdest shit that I've ever seen.
Mm.
When there's nothing actually that's been said.
Yeah,
So,
nothing bad
Grand
was said or
Rising.
anything.
Yeah, I was listening the whole time. Grand Rising, you didn't say anything, but because it sent that, I had to remove you. And if you do want to come back up, please do come back up. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it sent that violation, but yeah. Who was next? Was it Sun King?
Sun King, yeah, respond to
Yes,
the
ma'am.
prompt, Sun King.
Oh yeah, like I was gonna say that I heavily agree with your prompt, Mel, and it's like this should not even be a debate about like women's choice because women are still human beings and they deserve choices. Like that should be no question asked. Like it's simple like that. Like it's like 1 + 1 = 2. Like so. And also I was raised by a single mom, so I understand. Like I am willing to understand what women go through. And also and my mom, she made me very empathetic, so I have no issues at all, like when it comes to women's choices. And anybody that has an issue with this prompt, they can go, what. So and that's all I wanted to say. And yeah, I have massive respect for all you women, and you all are strong. And yeah, God bless y'all have a good day.
Thank you, Sun King. It's good to see a guy who was raised by a single mom who has respect for women. Some guys, after they've been raised by a single mom, they literally behave as if women are a problem, forgetting that their fathers abandoned them and didn't model or do the things that they needed in their lives in order for them to grow up being, full, successful human beings. And that's sad to me. We should really, really, really love our mothers even more than that.
Oh yeah, you're not
Thank
lying.
you.
Because like imagine being like somebody and you carry a child for 9 months and they turn out terrible. That is so sad. And like it's like so scary just to imagine that. Like and and I feel for y'all. And y'all, and I just want to say y'all not only have my sympathy, y'all have my full support. And that's a hill I'm willing to die on. And anyone that got an issue, yeah, like that, y'all, that's y'all issue. Like what I mean? Like that's their personal problem. They should not bring that problem to this. Because
Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, y'all stay blessed and have a good day.
Thank you. And you
Yes,
as
ma'am.
well. God bless. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Um, Leslie, you wanted to say something? Unmute your mic, Leslie. I've sent you a request to unmute your mic, so just press there's a little mic button. I don't know what it would look like, but there's a little mic button on your thing. Yeah,
Hello.
yeah, got
All
you.
right.
Hello.
Give me a second because I've never done this before, so it's kind of nerve wracking. So I wanted to pull back on the thing about husbands or partners, male partners, that they should be leaders. And I feel that in theory, it sounds like a good idea to be the one staying at home while your partner's working, but I personally feel that that creates a very bad power dynamic. And sometimes maybe it's just my what's the word, the relationships I've been in, but I feel like men start to resent you and they kind of hold it against you that they're paying all the bills. So I do agree that men, like women, should have their own money, because at the end of the day, you never trust a man 100%. You trust them 99% because you never know what they're gonna do because they got testosterone. So like you said, the day comes, one of you mentioned it, the day comes that he doesn't want to be with you anymore, or he cheats on you, where are you gonna go? You don't have no money. So I personally feel that you should have your own money so that they can't do that. Especially how you said that a lot of men have trauma with their mothers. And in the future, because I've experienced this before. I've dated multiple men that have trauma with their mothers, and they have this resentment that they hold for women for the rest of their life. And they try to make a logical, what's the word? They try to make it, men like to be logical, and they try to make it seem like they're being logical, but I feel like they're very emotionally unavailable, and they get mad at you when you ask for that. Sorry, I just got jumbled up.
It's all right. It's fine. You absolutely presented that well, and I understood exactly what you're saying, because I have seen so many people. How many guys will call women gold diggers, but
You
on
don't
the
got no
other
gold to
hand, they want,
dig.
yeah, but then they want women to stay at home and not work, and then still call her a gold digger. Like, choose a struggle. Do you want her to
Yo,
work and be able to earn her own money so that she never asks you for anything?
exactly.
Or do you want her to stay at home and pay for everything that she needs? If you're gonna make her stay at home, make sure you pay for her manicures, her pedicures, her holidays, her
Exactly.
brunches with her friends, everything. Because if she
And
was her
then
own money, she would do it.
the one that kills me is when men are like, oh, I'm always gonna take care of you. How are you taking care of me? You're not taking care of me mentally, emotionally. You're not taking care of me financially. So how are you helping me?
Exactly.
And back to the
What
gold
are you
digger
actually
thing,
doing?
there's no gold to dig. So what are you talking about? And I'm not the type of person that I'm gonna be like, oh, men should do everything. But there's still things that are innately a man's thing, like a thing that a man should do to pursue a woman and still make a woman feel special. You're not asking for a Ferrari. Like, emotional intelligence and support to men is so difficult. Not all men, but a lot of men, especially those with trauma. Like I said, that they have trauma with their mom. They hold resentment and they're mean to everybody that they date, and they justify it and think logically in their brain that it's okay. And it's not. And then all of us are traumatized because of it. And
Yeah,
that's not fair.
I agree.
Yeah.
Sure,
So
can I? Sorry. Well, sorry, Leslie.
those were my 2 cents.
Sure. Could I say something as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shasha, what you were saying earlier about when they have daughters, they tell them to go to school and stuff. The reason why they do that is because every man thinks they're a good man themselves, but they don't trust any other man. It's the same reason why they don't really have no friends. When it's their own daughters, because they know that they're gonna encounter other men in their lives, they will tell them, no, don't rely on a man, get your own money, da da da. But then when it's them to their wife, no, it's fine because it's them. This idea that they think that they're good men is the problem here.
That and like for me, it's like, but why do you subjugate your wife, but you want your daughter to be independent?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're gonna treat women the same, just like make it like basic, the same for everybody everywhere.
I agree with you 100%.
Chacha is just like it's just like when you were with a man and you guys, divorce or you guys are no longer together, they tell you, oh, don't bring no man around my kids. Really, men don't really trust men. So you got
Yeah.
a point on that, says Andre. They don't trust each other. They know their hearts. They know their hearts is not pure. It's of evil. So they make those terms. Don't bring no man around my kids. But hold up, what are we talking about here? You around your kid, you're not perfect either. Because I
They know
left
their
you because
hearts and they know their
right.
faults.
I left you because you're not perfect. So why you care about who bring around your kids? Why you care about other men? You're not better for your kids either. If anything, your kids should be taken away from you. But no, I'm not doing that because you're their father. So I'm not with you. Why do you care about if I have a boyfriend or not? Right? So then you say, okay, you can have the kids and say you don't want your kids to be around whoever I'm going to talk to in the future or whatever. Oh no, they have responsibility to educate the kids. Oh, really? But you're concerned. And they will say that because they're going to torment you and whatever man that you have in your life.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Going back to somebody, time for tech says, do you know about the great law of peace? I suppose you're going to stay in the comments and type it to us, or you're going to come up and speak about this great law of peace. I mean, choose, like you either want to say something or you don't. But going back to this idea of women are gold diggers and a woman should stay at home, the man works so that she can look after the kids. A lot of in the society we live in, especially if you live in one of these countries like the UK or America or somewhere in Europe where everything is expensive, both of you definitely need to work. Both of you definitely need to work because you both need to be able to afford the bills. One person working and looking after four other people, a wife, which is a grown adult, three children who are very, very expensive. Children are expensive. Your paycheck, which is bare minimum wage, or even if it's slightly over the minimum wage, is not enough for everybody to live a comfortable life. But when you both work, you can all live a comfortable life. You can all have shoes to wear, clothes to wear. You can all have good food on the table. You can all have holidays, experiences. You can all go to festivals. You can all do all of these things that you're supposed to enjoy in life because of the account on account of working. A lot of guys who expect women to be stay-at-home mothers, they don't even earn that much to be able to sustain her and the children and all of the bills. Some of them end up gambling because they want to prove to society that I have money and I can afford my wife and kids. So, but then I'm not getting paid enough. So now I'll gamble so that I can try and get more money. And then they end up addicted to it and losing everything. And then the wife leaves and goes, but I did everything. I was providing financially. Why you should have just let her work. Why did you take away her right to work, her ability to have a skill set? I always tell people about my devil ex. His mother had 7 kids. She was a submissive wife, traditional, staying at home. When her husband passed away and her oldest 2 were in high school, she had no money to pay for her husband's funeral. Her sons now needed to go and scam people and make some sort of money to be able to pay for their father's funeral. She had no money to be able to pay for their school fees. My devil X has earned that title because he became a scammer and he became a manipulator because he had to survive some way, somehow. That's what happens if you're you can be a stay-at-home mom if you want, ladies, don't get me wrong. But be aware of what you are signing up to because you don't know tomorrow and the future. My mother always told me, it doesn't matter whether you have a man who has a lot of money or one who doesn't. Always have your own money, even if you choose to stay at home. Always have your own pocket. Now, these husbands who expect you to stay at home, do they have a savings account for you? Grand Rising was writing in the comments that he needs to be able to give you a savings account. Do they have a savings account for you so that if something happens to him and he's in a coma or he's 6 feet under, you have some money to sustain you and the kids or to start a business somehow? Because if you haven't worked, you have not got no skill set to be able to apply for a job and it will be difficult to get a job. Now, what are the kids going to eat? Are we going to eat daddy's ashes from the graveyard?
Sasha, for the women who want that, like to want to stay at home, because it seems good in some respects. I think they should have some kind of contract, like a job would, right? Breaks, vacations, pension, payment, all these things. Because right now, when women stay at home, unfortunately, it's just voluntary work. They don't get paid for it at all. It's not respected in the way they say they respect mothers, but they don't respect them in the ways that they treat them. So if you want women to be stay-at-home mothers, give us a contract and pay as
No,
well.
tell the woman that because you know tell
Yeah,
James that because
request that
the
before
truth
going
is
to be a stay-at-home mom.
yeah when I decided to stay home it wasn't because of I stayed home because I was tired. I was tired of fighting about the housework, about what we're supposed to do within the house with the kids. I was just tired because when I get off work, I was tired. So I'm like, let me just stay home. It was I chose that, but I never thought I would leave my husband. Never. I never thought. And I did. And I was like, oh my God. And I walk away with nothing. So I think the women have to be able to say that. Because when a man is in love, I promise you, when he likes a woman attracted to her, he will sign any paperwork. So women have to put those things down. They have to write it down, get it notarized, and then before they even get married to a man or even lay with him. That's it.
Time for
Yeah.
tech. You were trying to tell us about the great law of peace. Please, I want to
Yeah.
know some more.
Okay, so I'm from the Haudenosaunee Confederacy, the Seneca Nation, and so we have the Great Law of Peace. So over 1,000 years of peace.
You are from where? Sorry, you're from where?
The Seneca Nation, the Haudenosaunee Confederacy. So we've had over 1,000 years of peace, no government shutdowns, always feeding the people. And that's what was the precursor to the United States democracy. And it's a matrilineal society. And so we don't have leadership. We have different responsibilities for the men and the women who are life givers. And so the men have to ask the women for permission to engage in defense of the lands. That's how we were able to evolve past war. And it's what's missing a lot is community because we have a clan system. And when the women are married, the man comes to live with the woman's family, with her clan. And that prevents a lot of the domestic violence and abuses and stuff like that. And it's up to the woman if she divorces, her husband. They just basically put things outside the longhouse, in the old days. But it's the women who kind of, as life givers, have those responsibilities of taking care of everything related to the home and to the lands. Because when they said who owns the land, they would always point to the pregnant woman because it belongs to those yet unborn. And it was more of a responsibility to those lands. And I think if more people kind of understood how the United States copied the Great Law of Peace incorrectly, because for how the United States has three branches of government. Well, we had, kind of three of the same, the big brothers, the little brothers, and then, the central fire. And so we always made decisions by consensus, never majority rules, because otherwise you create division in your own house. And so in the first house is the big brothers. And so if the majority do not agree on an issue, it's not going to go anywhere anyway. Once they consent, then it goes over to the little brothers, the minority house. So the minority is as equal as the majority, and they could have a different consensus opinion. If there was different consensus opinions, then it was went over to the central fire, which became the judicial branch, which was tiebreaker by consensus. Only men were in those positions of responsibility because men are gifted at thinking one issue straight through, but it's the women who appoint them to those positions of responsibility, and the women who could remove them at any time if they're not working for the benefit of all, including all the natural world, and making sure those decisions are 7 generations sustainable. And so, this is what people around the world kind of think what democracy is. It was plagiarized wrong by the founding fathers of America, and we called the U.S. president town destroyer. It's been 100% accurate over time. But that's how we can make corrections. And we have our prophecy as you'll see America come and you'll see America go. And the Great Law of Peace would be the way that unifies the people and something brand new will have to be created because the roots of peace have been chopped at for so long that it's the tree is a dead tree that the people will uplift and remember those ways, and then we'll have to create something new. So I just wanted to, kind of share somehow, it's history repeating with Trump, and it's like the Tedadaho and how the Haudenosaunee evolved past war. It was actually the Tedadaho was a gifted seer, and his own mother didn't recognize his gifts. And so she would leave him outside the village for longer and longer periods of time until she finally abandoned him. But that pain of seeing his mother happier without him was what led him to war. But how the people evolved past war and decided to bury the weapons of war altogether was that all the people had to agree. Nobody knows how long it took to unite all the different nations of the Confederacy. And then they circled around the Tadadaho and brought his mother to sing a lullaby before all the trauma occurred in his life. And then he was able to hear those messages of peace and listen to the people because he couldn't run away from the whole community, basically saying we've already agreed to bury those weapons of war. And so then they gave him the highest position of responsibility in keeping that peace. And to this day, we have the white wampum belt, and it's the Tedadaho's job to keep it free of peace. And so what Trump is doing with this peace board is because the Haudenosaunee Confederacy, the women actually taught him that story. And that's why he went on this tangent, but he's not acknowledging the Haudenosaunee Confederacy. And Louise Hearn from Akwesasne that shared that story with him. But it's Jagunsise, the mother of nations, that's sitting on top of the U.S. Capitol. But I kind of, share that there's a lot of PBS specials like Rematriated Voices, Without a Whisper, Original Seeds, so you could get more information, or there's goodminds.com. And just to kind of empower women, that they have powers as life givers to be able to make a lot of these changes. And how many wars or conflicts could be prevented if we had to ask our life givers, if our grandmothers, for permission? They would say, sit down, get something to eat, and work your issues out. If
It
we
would be a
could
different
collectively
world
remember.
if you were matriarchal. It would be
Yeah.
a different world if you were matriarchal. To anybody who's wondering about the history that she's speaking about, I've put it in the comments. If you just Google the Great Law of Peace or Gayanashogawa, sorry if I don't say it right, it is on Wikipedia and all sorts of other pages, and it unites 5 distinct nations: the Mohawk, I love the Mohawk, Oneida, Onondaga, Cayuga, and Seneca. I know Mohawk and Seneca, I don't know the other 3. But they are all united under a democratic system brought together by the peacemaker. So history is very, very good. It's very good to get educated and do some research and find out, what other people have done in order to be able to get to a place where they have the solution to their problems. Because when we do look at other people's solutions, we also learn and we educate our minds on finding solutions in our own systems, in our own societies, so that we can be better. Because where we're going, personally, I don't want a World War III. I'm done with men taking leadership because they fucked up the world. I'm done with it. I just want the world to be at peace, to be fair. So I will be reading a little bit more on this. Thank you so much. Time for Tech.
Yeah, there's a clip, if you look up the Oka crisis. So it was a conflict with Canada and the Mohawks. And there's one point where you could see a video clip where the men were getting riled up and because they were coming onto the cemetery, their sacred lands. And the men were going to fire and unalive, other people, but he was restrained because he was saying, somebody give me permission to engage in defense. And that prevented a lot of bloodshed that could have happened. And so I think it's, I hope that helps, empower women, that there are ways. And I would love for like the Haudenosaunee Confederacy to be able to have, help with negotiations and more people understand, how people have evolved past war. So that's not even like the first thought. You know, we can agree to take care of the languages, the life givers, the land, the air, the water, the wildlife, the ways of peace and balance, how I spell law, you know, and so all our future generations have a future that they could self-determine. And then we agree we won't steer another person's vessel. You know, everybody, as long as they're meeting the responsibilities and maintaining those ecosystems, can do what they choose to do. You know, if you're not destroying the land and the water. So we have those kind of those boundaries. And that's called the Chiro Treaty. That's over 400 years old.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Healing in Hills, how are you? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Chacha.
How's your Friday starting? Is it good?
I just want to be me. I just want to have myself. And yes. Thank you all, ladies. It's always fun to be with Chacha. I think we are all working towards matriarchy. We're all working towards matriarchy. And oh, I love that cat. Oh, what's the name?
He's the softest. It's called Meow Meow.
Meow Meow. That's the name.
Oh my God,
I
he's so
didn't name
cute.
him. I didn't name him. My son did when he was 2 years old.
Oh yeah.
He got him at 7 weeks old, and he was 2 weeks old. He was 2 years old, and he called him Meow Meow. He's the softest thing ever. He never scratches anyone. Doesn't get angry. Just yeah.
They all have different personalities. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think we are all working towards matriarchy, and that's an echo. There's an echo in the background. Did you notice that?
I don't know where it's coming from. I can't hear anything. Can anybody else hear an echo?
No, with you there's no echo, but when I'm talking, I'm echoing.
All right. I can't hear you echoing at all on
Yeah,
my side
I can
when
hear
you talk.
Echo when she's talking.
Right. Let me mute myself. It might be me because everybody's muted.
Okay, yeah. So there's no echo again. So I think it was your end. So I think we're all working towards a matriarchy. And this is not, when we talk about working towards matriarchy, some people do not understand the concept of matriarchy because we have lived in an environment where we think that power is force, power is aggression, power is oppression. That is the environment we grow up in, and that's what we taught. And we all have both cultural and religious aspect of how people conquer other people to get something. But the real power is beneath force, oppression. And most people do not even understand that peace is power. Most people do not understand that love is power. Patriarchy sees these things as weakness. And that is matriarchy. Matriarchy sits on these things because in a matriarchal environment, I mean, children is the first primary people to look at before anybody. In a patriarchal society, men are first considered before anybody. And I don't know, most of us growing up where I grew up in, I remember those days, my mother would make sure that my father's food is ready before anybody's ready. That is patriarchy because most of our mothers were patriarchal princesses. And when it comes to matriarchy considers children first. And this is true leadership. A true leader considers the weaker one. Make sure that the weaker one is safe. Make sure, because leadership is work. Leadership is service. Leadership has nothing to do with oppression. It is not. It is ego. It is wounds. When we are talking about saving the earth, we are talking about matriarchy. That's where all the power is heading on. And we are working towards getting to that place. That is why we are seeing all this disarrangement. It is not disarrangement. We are all in alignment. Sometimes we need choirs to rearrange things. Things are rearranging. We are going back to how it's supposed to be. Where you can be. Because true freedom has no limits. Because when I said these things, I said slavery has stopped. I mean, literal sense of it. But most of us women are still we are still in the idea of marriage. women are still under slavery. And if I say this, I trigger wounded men, but that's okay. I mean, when I have to give up my freedom, when I have to not do what I want to do because I have to, I have to impress you, I am your slave. And it doesn't matter, slave can go from 1% to 100%. It is what it is. So when we are giving up our agency, when we give up ourselves, what we feel we want to do, but we have to dim our light for you to stand. It is me giving up myself, and that is slavery. I don't care how you see it. I don't know what you felt that to be, but your wounded masculine self must have taught you that if you don't conquer a woman, you don't know how to be a man. And these are the things, I keep saying it, all of us need to start going to therapy. We both the ones oppressing us and the ones oppressed. We need to start going to therapy to know when enough is enough. And this is the time, because the awakening that is happening now. It is not that men do not understand what we are saying. They do, but they don't care. And this is the triggering part of it. The fact that you know that I'm in pain, but my pain is what serves you. Because I'm in that pain is how you know that you are superior to me. Superiority has nothing to do with conquest, combativeness, conquering, oppressiveness. It has nothing to do with that. I mean, superiority has everything to do with compassion, listening, guidance, protection, provision. Why are we always coming from the other side of it? And the earth is the way it is now today because men were taught that conquering, oppressing, subjugating is what it takes to be a man. But let me say this. What if what you believe all your life is a lie? The fact that you believe in something does not mean it is right. A lot of people have believed over the years that their father has been their father. Over the years, DNA scam came, DNA test came, and the father you believe that is your father end up not being your father. So the fact that all of you have believed in certain way of life and it does not work, that doesn't make it right. And that is why we are calling with this odious voice to listen that we are in pain. We do not want you, we want you guys to hear us, to understand that this pain is hurting. What do they do? What do? They start fighting us. They start telling us to go and heal. They start telling us to, we are traumatized. But matriarchy is coming. We are walking up to society where we do not need the aeroplane, the railways, the factories, all of these things. All of you are bragging. Men are the ones that built the world. Men are the ones.
Destroying an entire planet.
What? What?
No, I said those things are destroying the entire
Yes,
planet.
exactly. That is the ecosystem. They tell us that men are the ones that build. We are the one. Listen, I don't need what you built to live. It is three things I need in this house. I need air. I need food. I need community. I do not need your aeroplane. You did it to use it to oppress and abuse everybody. I do not need them to be a human being. In fact, the fact that you built all of that is the reason why we are in hell. This universe supposed to produce everything in abundance. I hope people know that human beings are not the only thing on earth. We have other things that is coexisting on earth, and they don't need capitalism to run their lives. They don't need it. We are all exposed to, artificial foods made by patriarchy. We are competing. We are eating food that is not healing our body. First work of food you eat, food is seen as medicine. That is the idea. The concept of food is medicine. And every time you fall sick, it is because you're not eating right or drinking right. But what do patriarchy did? They came and industrialized everything. Everything became processed, and we started having sicknesses, cancer, high blood pressure, mental health issues. It is patriarchy. It is patriarchy. It is not matriarchy. Women have intuition. They walk into the forest and they discover herbs and medicine. Anybody can do that, men and women. But majorly, women do it often because women are more intuitive. And then healing, hospitals are not what...
Stop, everyone. Stop the screen. I'm so sorry.
What happened? Are we okay? Chacha, this... What are we okay?
No,
Like,
no, go ahead, sis. Go ahead. You're good. You're good.
okay. So now the whole medicine turned out to be hospital, where men are also where men are
Carry on talking, ignore me, carry on talking. The life will still carry on, just ignore me.
okay because it went blank. So I wanted to be sure that we are okay. Okay. So medicine, men started. Being the. Aiding women in labor. Men started giving medicine, but in the real when matriarchy was on, it was women. They get into the heart because it's nature that will cure you. Women will walk into the forest and pick up the herbs and come. They heal through herbs, touch, and music. Slowly, you are healed and brought back to life. Mother Earth. Anytime you are sick, it is because you disconnected from your source. You stop listening to your mother. That is where the sickness started. This earth is made so that we can live in abundance. What did patriarchy did? Patriarchy shut it down. All the roads are tied. All the supermarkets have car parks. Why? Because masculinity is drawn by uses things. We are supposed to plant fruits, plants everywhere. As you're walking on the road, you're taking mango, apple, fruits. Imagine a world of abundance. This earth is capable to do it. But patriarchy brought capitalism, forced women to do this, forced men to do this, divided us because separation starts with the mind. And today we are awakening to realize that the grief and the pain of our ancestors became our awakening. And we said, if our mothers had to go through, what is men doing in labor ward? What is a man doing in a labor room? Do you know what it is to give, to push the baby? A woman will be pregnant on her way to market. She want to put, women will gather around her and push babies. Patriarchy came and introduced education to us. I do not need what you build to exist. I don't need your car. I don't need your bicycle. And we can also do it. In time, we will do it. I do not need your, what is it called? Whatever. All these men are engineers. You are engineering what? You are building bombs and atom nonsense to go and fight yourself, competing among yourself. All I need is strong community, good food, air, and peace. Peace is luxury, and peace and love intimidates wounded masculinity. This is not me. This is the voice of our mothers, the voice of our ancestors, calling us to come home where everything gets healed. You yourself, you're listening to me. The reason why you are disconnected from your source, disconnected from your purpose, unaligned with what you want, it is because you're not listening to your own mother within yourself, because you were told to live a life according to scripts. You are the scripts. You are the beginning and the end. I am not saying I am everything there is. Nobody should teach me and tell me who I am. And this is what it takes. Your curiosity has natural reason for existence. Why don't you use your head? Why don't you? They indoctrinated you and tell you what your life's supposed to be, and you are struggling. You are in pain. There is confusion. There is what you do not understand. All of them are ickling you to go back to the roots. Matriarchy has nothing to do with upsetting patriarchy, because we understand that men and women can coexist. But what we do not understand is that men were socially indoctrinated into thinking that strength is weakness. Oppression, aggression, suppression is not power, it is weakness. Because why do you have the need to control me? If you know who you are, you cannot control. Control is fear. Control is because you are losing yourself. I don't control my breath. I don't control my heartbeat. Why? Because I know that they will do what they have to do. Every one of them is working accordingly. The sun does not control the moon. Why? Because at the right time, each will take up because. But once you start controlling, which is what men, patriarchy do to us, it is because of fear. They don't want to lose their value. They don't want to lose the identity they have. If a woman do not need them today, who are they? That is what they are all fighting for. And that is why they came up with the idea of marriage. Marriage is not natural. Nature does not identify marriage. Nature don't know marriage. Men created marriage to oppress you, to control you, to put you under their control. And that is why they are every single day protecting marriage. Why? Because marriage centers them. If marriage does not center them through indoctrination, they would never, ever want to be married. They won't. It's always about them. But what do marriage do? Marriage gives them the certainty that their child belongs to them. What do marriage do? Marriage brings your body to them. They have it every single day. They sleep, they wake up, they do until they get tired. They introduce, because they knew that marriage was not natural. What did they do? They introduced polygamy inside marriage. They brought in side chick inside marriage. They introduced mistresses inside marriage because they know that it is unnatural for them to just be with one person forever. But they don't understand that the same feeling they have, women also have it too. It is, listen, we all came to this world to evolve. Nobody is stuck to one person forever and ever. It is a lie. We are here. Relationship evolves. Sometimes you outgrow me. Sometimes I outgrow you. And if you outgrow me, I give you freedom to exist. And if you outgrow me, I give you freedom to exist. But that was not what marriage came to teach us. Marriage came to teach women they should stay and endure and submit. That is how to be virtuous. Marriage brought and made our pain and spiritualized our pain and made it to look sacred. It is not sacred, it is pain. And we can feel it. And we are screaming from the rooftop that the pain is too painful. So when they brought in this marriage, they indoctrinated you that is what defines you. The awakening is up today. When in 2026, and I mean, even before now, some group of women, even people who are 60s, 70s, I see their communities and they come every single day to show you their daily lives because they cracked a code. The code is a single life. That is the code. Listen, the headache in marriage, all of you here knows what it takes to keep a marriage. Men will agree that marriage is not good, is not hard. It is also hard for them. Women agree that marriage is hard. So why are you all deceiving yourselves? People have been in marriage for years, live in the same house. Their husband will not touch them. People will fall out of love. People will fall out of love. They will still be there to maintain a societal pressure. So I am not saying that you should not get married. When you see people that their marriage work, it is not marriage that is working. It is good. It is two good people having good relationship, and it can happen outside marriage. I mean, you don't need marriage to have good relationships. You don't need marriage to have good relationship. I don't need marriage to have children. I don't need marriage to be loved. I don't need marriage to be protected. Any good person can love you, protect you with or without marriage. In fact, most times marriage stops these things from happening. Facts. Most times marriage stops them because in marriage, a woman is forced that her whatever she earns, whatever she gets, she must give. If you don't submit, if you don't respect, if you don't obey, you are not capable to be loved. You will not be loved. So for a man to love you, you have to submit. You have to respect. So now you are buying love. You are buying whatever you want under condition. But you, when he cheats, you have to forgive him, because men are polygamous in nature. If you like, if you have a child outside of marriage, a good woman is a woman. They start telling them no man can stand you and your DNA scam. They can't stand it. Yet they want you to stand it. What is that? Is that not enough to trigger you if you're honest to yourself? So if you are one of those people that think that there are good marriages, it is not good. It is good people. It is good people. And one thing, you should not go and sit the woman down and ask her, what are you enduring that makes good marriage? Because most of them, they don't tell us the finishing stories. There are so many cockroaches inside the cupboard. What are you? One person is enduring unbelievable pain just to keep that marriage going. And they said that I know couples who have stayed 25 years of marriage. 25 years of what? Go and sit the woman down. Because I know that men cannot stand most of the things women take in marriages. Marriage, they have indoctrinated us to years and years to believe that marriage is our life. We go to church those days. We pray. We fast. We want marriage. We want to be married. We did everything possible to be married. And in 2026, you see women who so much love marriage and appreciate bonding, everything about, nurturing. A woman will say, I don't do again. I don't want to marriage again. You come and start attacking her. All these feminists, you are telling women not to get married. Listen, can you tell me, I am the one licking sugar. Are you the one to tell me how the sugar tastes in my lips? It is my lips, my sugar. So why are you the one trying to tell me how marriage tests? Even if you don't want to get married, stop telling other people not to get married. Listen, the same way you indoctrinated the world into believing that marriage is their life through media, through film, through Nollywood, Hollywood, articles, or the same way you did it is the same way we are preaching the gospel of awakening, because the mother is here. Her voice has to be heard. We are never going to stop. Because some of these women, once they hear our voice, they say, oh my God, if I had known what I know today, I wouldn't dare it 20 years ago. That is the work we are doing. We are doing the work of God. If you are threatened with the voice you're hearing, you're going to hear more of it, and it will never be stopped till mother sit up on her chair and say to the world, I am the mother. I give birth to everything there is. I am the mother earth. And this is not a threat. This is you understanding that without your mother, you will never be alive. And why is that threatening? Why is that threatening your ego? What I'm saying is that without a mother, your father's sperm is useless. There won't be me that is talking today. There won't be you, the man. So there won't be earth. Do you understand that this earth is run by us? We run the earth. We run it. Why is that threatening you? A mother is telling you how to come back home and heal yourself. It is at home you get healed. It is through home that you get the food and the real nutrient. Your mother's womb is the first home you have ever lived. Your mother's breast is the first food you have ever eaten. Why is that a trigger? Go and drink your father's sperm. Let me see how you can come up to be a human being. Chacha, when I come to your platform, there's a background noise again. There's a background noise. I'm echoing. Yes. Listen, what is happening to the society today is actually the awakening, because we just stepped into the age of Aquarius. The age of Aquarius is a time where every illusions will be dismantled. We just left the age of Pisces, which is the age of religion, patriarchy. False indoctrination. We just left it during COVID-19. During COVID-19, there was a shift. It wasn't, that stop wasn't just a physical stop. It was also a spiritual stop. So that introduced the new age we are walking into, the age of Aquarius. This age is the age of truth in boldness, the age of the internet, the age to dismantle illusions. And that is why you are seeing all of a sudden, everybody is awakening. There's a collective feeling in the universe. There's a collective understanding. There's a collective curiosity about everything. It is not coincidence. It is the right timing. And this age has to go for about 1,600 and something years. And we are just in the beginning. So what I'm saying is that the beginning is so that patriarchy cannot believe that. How can a woman ever say she doesn't need a man? How dare her? Like, marriage is the only place I have control. At least I'm the leader. Everything has a structure. Listen, we don't need, this earth is not run by structure. This earth is run in circle. When we hold our hands in circle, that is when you can see my hand, you can see my eyes, I see your eyes. If we run around in circle, that's when you can see me, hear me, know that I cry, because you can see me and feel me. But when you start talking about a structure, like patriarchy is talking about, somebody is at the top, somebody is second, third. When you talk about structure, you are talking about condemnation, because when you are at the top, how are you going to see the person at the top? When are you going to step down, to look down, to know that the person at the bottom is crying? You see why structure is destructive. This world is not here to run by structure. This world is here to run through circle, the way the moon and the sun is. And when we together, we can see ourselves. That's when you can see me and notice that my heart is broken. That's when you can see that something is wrong with me. You cannot see me when you are on the top. But guess what? Patriarchy is so seduced with the idea of structure. There's in everything, there is a structure, even in your workplace. I did not come to this world to do work. The work I'm doing in the office are produced by men. The work, I don't need any work. This earth will give me what I need to live on. I can plant the seed, everything I want. I can raise animal, the eggs, the meat. This mother earth will provide it. Which kind? The industry, the work. Who created it? Men. Why? They need structure. You and structure. What are you saying? Structure. I don't need structure. That is why you cannot come down from the top bottom to look down to the person at the bottom, because there is structure, there is hierarchy. We need to be in circle together. You are not bigger than me. I am not bigger than you. There is nothing more superior in you. There is nothing more superior than me. And if there is anybody who can claim of superiority, it should be a woman. Because I bet you, I born you, I put 50% of my life for you to be alive. I can unalive. I can give up my life to see you exist. That is superiority. That is superiority. That is greatness. How many women is abusing you people because we have capacity of what you don't have capacity on? It is not a natural capacity. It's cosmic law. It is law of creation. It is me sitting down to bet you. Sometimes when I talk about these things, like I don't want people to feel that I am off the track. Sometimes I get very passionate.
No, when I hear your passion, but you're dropping gems. People should definitely listen.
Yeah,
because what you're saying, I really agree with.
Yes, but you know why?
Do you usually go live or no?
I know, honey. Listen, let me say this. You see, when I know that Chacha has her topic is so triggering. Her topic is so triggering to wounded men. Yeah. So I sit on her live till like I enjoy it and I listen. She asks one major question to them. Can you give me 2 reasons what you have that a woman do not have that qualifies you as a leader? No man born of a woman has answered this question in Chacha's life. Chacha, has anybody answered it? Has anybody answered this question? No man has given us 2 reasons. As a woman today, I can tell him that the reason why I am superior to you is because I can born you and you can't born me. And that is sacred facts. But as a man, give us two points. What qualifies you aside culture and religion? Let's talk about facts. What has qualified you to be a leader? No man. If you're listening to me today, you can answer it. Come up and give us just don't start telling us stories. Because as a man, you know, we are more. Just 2 points. The same way I said that I can bet you. Just come and say I can do what you can do that I cannot do that qualify you to be a. Like, do you understand? Do you people understand?
I hear you. They've not been able to give any.
Nobody.
I think this is a good segue as well. But we need to give other people on the panel as well.
This earth has known pain. This earth has suffered today. The level of suffering we have gone through, it is because we are coexisting with them. And they still don't want to hear us. If we come out today to tell them the story of what we have seen, they will just listen and listen. 2 things will happen. Most of them will see all the contents, what men can do, what they have done. What did they do? They keep quiet. They act like they didn't see it. The group that act like they see, they will start finding fault. But what will you be doing there by 11 o'clock? But look, there's a story behind the question. Can you deal with the question first? They will start finding a way where they can find fault. You need trauma. Madam, you just need to be healed. Go and heal. Are you healed? Are you healed? If you have healed, you will listen to me with a healed ear and be compassionate with me. But because you are as broken as a broken glass, that is why I tell women, you did not come to this earth to fix a man. Nobody taught you, and I'm teaching you today. It is not your responsibility to fix anybody. Stop pouring into cracked cups. All of these cups and glasses are cracked. You do not need nobody in this world will love you more than you love yourself. Go and quote me. You cannot be teaching people how to love you. We cannot. We saw our mothers hoping that one day their husband will wake up to love them. They hoped till 80 years. They perished. I saw them. I witnessed our mothers, our great-grandmothers. All the things that I tell you, we need good women. The idea of good woman is a woman with low self-esteem. A woman who does not have boundary. A woman who lost herself. You go there, you see men typing in the comment section. Oh, you're a good woman. Oh, I want a woman. Do you have a sister? I want a sister.
Guess what? Once guys were asked, if you were to be a woman for one day or at least 1 year in your life, what would you do? And most of them said, I would sign up for OnlyFans and make as much money as possible. Yes. And I was like, seriously, that they objectify us. All they see when they see us is a piece of meat to be oogled on. And they think that we all just make money off our bodies. Like we don't have brains or anything else to do. So they think if they were a woman, that's how a woman would behave, and that's what they would do with their time. But Gavin has been, is it Gavin? Gavi has been asking to speak for quite a while.
I think, yeah.
Let's healing in heels. Thank you so much. Let's get Gavi to. I want to try. I want to try and finish at 12 today because it's Friday. You all know what time it is. It's 1 o'clock. And so Gavi, unmute yourself. Say what you want to say.
Husband are not leaders, and wife should not submit. Prove me wrong. Prove me right. Yeah, absolutely correct. Women are the true leaders. I think some men gonna hit me if I say it, but that's the truth. Women, and I don't know how is it that you guys even you shouldn't even debate with a man. When the children you need to be talking to on this topic. I need to understand the young boys. Because a grown man's supposed to know what a woman really brings. I mean, you guys do so much, man. Like y'all don't understand, like so much, especially in the Western world. You women goes through so much, man. And I tip my hat to you guys for everything, for being the true leader in the home, because without you guys, there would be nothing for us to come home to. It would just be an empty space. So yeah, you guys are totally, yeah, you guys are 100% the real leaders, and I appreciate y'all. I love all my women. Big ups to you guys, man. And I just want to say, and there's a lady that asked me a question on my live earlier. Do I believe in 50-50 with a man? I've never yet to seen it. There's not a point where a man ever go 50-50 with a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's always like 25-50 or 30-50, because you women, man, you at home, you got to cook, clean, take care of the kids, and you goes to work. You understand what I'm saying? And then at the end of it all, you got to live with that same man. Imagine how tired you're gonna be before that day is over. Then you gotta please the guy. I mean, what is the 50-50? What are we truly bringing? With the exception of, oh yeah, go do a 9 to 5, come home, pay the rent. I mean, please, bro, stop. So let's just cut that off. And any man that have that thought like, oh, um, I do more than a woman. You are a damn fool. And your mother might not teach you right. Because if she had taught you right, you would understand what a woman truly go
Thank
to.
you.
So you can never compare yourself to a woman. And big ups to you, ladies. You are the true leader.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I like the fact that you reiterated what I always say. If your role as a man is just to go to work and bring us a paycheck, you have diminished yourself to being unimportant and only just worth a little bit of money that I could make if I don't even have to take my clothes off. In this day and age, just show my crusty feet or sell my dirty socks and I'll be richer than you by tomorrow. And you reckon you are more important on account of going to work and bringing a paycheck? How about being emotionally supportive? How about being mentally supportive? How about being my best friend? How about being the person I can communicate with about anything, even when I'm the goofiest or I'm the most wisest? You got my back. How about all of those things that I can do with my best friend? I want to do those things with you.
Yeah.
I want to run around, go skinny dipping with you. I want to be like the best version of myself with you. Can I do that? If you are gonna put me in a subjugated position on account of the fact that you go to work and I am here taking care of the kids, I am doing the things you can't do
Yeah.
at the moment. Because if you were to pay somebody to cook for you, clean for you, iron your clothes, raise your kids, actually be an incubator and give you kids, all of those things, the paycheck you get at work would not be enough to pay all of those private people to come and do those jobs for you.
I said the same
So,
thing, sister. You are 100% correct on that.
yeah,
And we men, we don't do the calculation on what you just said, because imagine when a woman do all that at the end of the week, whatever you making at your job, if your employer or your boss would have paid her, it would have been she would have made way more than you making in a week time. So, and men don't understand that. They really don't at all. And I'm a man. I'm married. I got kids, and I'm telling you, man. For you guys in the chat, listen, man. what a woman goes through, y'all have no idea. Because I mean, you think like a little boy. If you think like a grown man, you would sit every day and appreciate your woman. Give her flowers every single day because she deserves it, man. Because without her, you have nothing, absolutely nothing. So yeah, and thank you for that, sister. Thank you for sharing
You're welcome, Gabby.
Thank you.
You see how the inner comment calling his him? You see how
that.
the
I know.
second like calling his him?
Yeah,
He's
there's
so
a difference here
disrespectful.
between a boy and a man. So
There
I
you
know the
go.
difference. Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Little
and
boys
him
in the
and him
comments.
it was something that he just said. I mean, say something broken. Like he said,
Your
the
mic
amount
has
of
gone
work,
quiet again.
the
Grand
amount
Rising, your mic has gone quiet again. Have you put your headphones on?
the amount of work. Can you hear me now?
Perfect. Remove your video, please. I don't allow people to be on camera, especially if they're men. Thank you.
The
Go on,
amount
Grand
of work
Rising.
that the amount of work. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
It's gone even more quieter. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. She can.
Is it are you listening on your headphones
Yes,
or
yes.
are you in your car?
On my headphones.
All right, yeah, take the headphones off. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. Yeah, little men in the comments, they always stay in the comments. They won't be able to come up and actually face men to men and have a conversation with a man who knows what he's talking about and has absolute respect for his wife. Because a man who has respect for his wife will get so much respect from his wife, and the love between them will be so great. You will not see a woman running away from a good man. You won't. She stays because she's happy there. But go ahead, Grand Rising. Did you
No, it's okay. If you can hear me, that's fine. It's fine. You guys say, that's okay.
right, okay. I don't know what's going on. I think it's a glitch in TikTok. Official praise. Good evening. How are you? Official, are you there? If you're not there, can I drop you and bring somebody else? Unmute yourself. You are muted. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, sorry, please. Can you give me like 5 minutes, please? I'm attending to
Yeah,
my
that's
baby.
fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Take your time. When you're ready, just put it in the comments. It's fine. Perfect love. Good evening. How are you? Harry, always representing. Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. Perfect. Unmute yourself and say what you want to say. You had your camera on before. You unmuted yourself before. I've sent you a request. Hello.
Okay, good evening, beautiful
Hello. Good
lady.
evening. How are you?
It's nice to be on your life. I'm good.
Okay. What's your take on the topic? Should
Honestly,
husbands be leaders and wives be submissive?
yeah, a woman should be submissive to the husband because I think a man should be the head of the family. I don't know the religion you
Oh God, not religion.
from my
Oh,
from my from my
you're
religious
about
perspective.
perfect,
From my religious
perfect,
perspective,
perfect, perfect. You are about to put me to sleep.
yeah.
You are about to bore the shit out of me. No, not religion. Honestly, you don't have critical thinking, personal thoughts, logic to use. You gotta go to religion. Can you try and use something else better? We don't talk about religion on this platform because it's not a religious TikTok. We're here to use critical thinking. Self awareness is very, very important. Logic. Use your mind. Let your brain connect to what you're doing and why it matters and how advantageous it is in society. So tell me, what are the benefits to the relationship when a wife is submissive?
Okay. Anyway, in that regard, I think who is more important and more educated and more civilized should lead the family. Honestly,
Exactly. Yeah, so it's not about gender, it's not about the man or about the woman, is it?
yeah, who is more intelligent and who is more, exposed and more civilized to lead.
Fabulous, fabulous. So you've just proved me right that submission is not necessary. Leadership is not something that men should do. It is all just a social construct that has been created by patriarchy in order to subjugate women and control them so that they don't go and experience orgasms with other people and men will always know where the baby came from. That's basically what it is. But thank you so much for your contribution. Perfect. Let's get BS. Can you open your mic and let us know what you think on the topic?
Hello.
Hi, good evening. So what's your thoughts on the topic? Should husbands be leaders and wives be submissive?
Yes. Can I explain?
Okay. I will ask you further questions for you to explain more to me so we understand exactly where your ideologies come from. Honey,
I agree.
Honey, I hear you. You have a lot to say. If you're gonna hear me, you have to be quiet. I know you have a lot to say. So give me two advantages to the relationship. BS.
Hold on a second.
Be quiet. BS. Your name is BS. For me, that stands for bullshit. You're already bullshitting. Like, just calm down for a minute. Tell me two advantages to the relationship when a wife is submissive and only the wife. Go.
All right. First, before I start, you would have tell me to hold on. You would have not tell me to be quiet. That is not the.
Answer the questions. Pretty simple.
He's gonna do what most men do, which is try and lecture me and correct me, because on account of being a woman, apparently I should not run my panel the way I want. I should do it the way they want, because apparently when I was sleeping in my bed, imagining what I wanted to speak about this year and start off with, all of my ideas didn't come from me. They came from them.
Of course.
So now they're here to tell me how to manage the ideas they gave me.
You could hear it in his tone. He was like, you're not going to tell me to. Who are you, sir? This is Sharshar's platform. Like,
I mean, I pay my own Wi-Fi. I pay my own bills. This phone here costs more than 3 times its rent. The one that I'm actually using. I do have a cheap one here, but the one that I actually use, because of the quality of the camera, it's so expensive. It's a down pay on a car. So BS, unmute yourself. Try again without trying to father me, because I'm not a baby. I'm a grown woman.
I wasn't saying you are not a grown woman. I wasn't saying that. I was
Okay,
saying
but don't tell me how to run my platform. Just answer the question. What are the two benefits to the relationship when a wife is submissive?
When the wife is submissive, it's better for the man to able to manage the family.
So the benefit is better for the men.
Better for the man to able to manage the family properly.
Okay. I'm only asking because I'm writing. Don't get your knickers in a twist. I'm not attacking you. I'm only asking so I can write your answer properly, correctly, without misrepresenting you on my little notepad. Okay? So it's better for the man to manage the family, to manage. Ladies, do note the operative word is manage the family properly. Give me another advantage to the relationship. And remember, I asked to the relationship. Go ahead, BS.
Okay. For the relationship, if the female obey the husband, that makes the husband.
Not the female. Not the female. Put some respect on a grown woman. She's not a female. She's not an animal.
Female is
Put some respect. BS. I'm gonna mute your mic for a minute. I'm gonna mute your mic for a minute. This is an educational moment for anybody who thinks as a man you can call women females. It is very degrading to call a grown human woman a female, because female is a word that is used for any creature that is able to give birth, has the gonades for reproduction in a female manner. So we are talking dogs, cats, animals, sheep, cows, birds, as long as she's got the genitalia of a female, she is female. But as a human being, you cannot classify us as female, because that also includes not only animals, but it also includes children, because they are female too. Put some respect on a grown human female, which is called a woman. A grown human female is called a woman. A husband is not going to marry a dog female or a cat female, a cow female. Even in those respects, they have their names. A female dog is called a bitch.
Well, I'm on your platform.
A woman, a female human is called a woman. Use the right terminology. Don't disrespect women.
Please, can you go for Oxford Dictionary and look what female is, please?
I know what female is.
I am in US here, and it's a female and a
you
male.
Is
male and a female. I'm in US here, and a female and a male is two different gender. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whoever you.
Is your qualification for having a voice to speak and knowing some knowledge is because you moved country? So you are saying people who come from your country and still live in your country don't have knowledge because they're still in Nigeria? Can we address the prompt and stop deflecting from it? Female is derogatory. Don't use it for grown human. Women are not called females. They are just women.
Look,
try again.
You don't want to hear the other side. You don't want to hear the other side because you want to be one-sided. If you don't want nobody to bring in knowledge,
what are the advantages to the relationship of a woman, a wife, being submissive? We want advantage number 2. Unmute yourself and try again.
Please don't interrupt before.
I will interrupt you. If you say some bullshit, I will interrupt you. Everybody knows on my panel I don't take shit.
Because you don't take shit doesn't mean that you want another opinion, or you don't.
I am not your mom. I am not here to mollycoddle you and make you feel comfortable. If you're gonna make me feel uncomfortable, I will give it back to you 5-10 times worse. If you don't like it, put your tail between your legs, shut the F up, and go somewhere else. It's easy. Hello?
Yo, you just fucked up. So you just insult me because I come on your platform.
Oh, you messed up, Shasha. Oh my goodness, what's gonna happen?
I know. Should I start crying?
This is not the 60s.
A grown man. He wants to be a leader, but still does not understand how communication works. Communication is so easy. I asked you a simple question. You could have answered it in the right way, but you are still dancing around. It's almost been 5 minutes. We're still here.
You keep muting me. You do not want me to. What the fuck are you talking about?
Go and mute him again. Try it. It's funny. It's funny when they get in their feelings and they start. Should we call your mom? Give us a number. Let's call her and tell her Charmaine's been nasty to him. He wants to be a leader and he wants to lead Charmaine and tell her what to do.
If you call my mom will let you know I'm the best leader you ever had.
Oh,
of course your mother would say that.
He needs his mommy.
Yes. So
he needs his mommy to prove that he's a leader. A leader of what? Nonsense.
You know what's so funny?
Look at my profile, you will see that I'm happy married.
It's a woman that's going to say he's a leader. His mother.
It's a woman who's going to say he's a leader. Right. BS, try again. What is the benefit to the relationship? Don't come for me or say anything unless I send for you. Try again. What is the benefit to the relationship when a wife is submissive? Go.
Drop me. I don't want to be on your platform anymore. Thank you.
You can
Appreciate that.
drop yourself. You can drop yourself. Try it. There is a button there where you exit.
Well, if you don't want your audience to hear what another person's opinion is, then no need to
I
invite
did ask
others.
your
It's
opinion. I
simple as
asked
that.
for it. But you didn't give me none of
And I
that.
was
You gave
giving
me
you until
insults and derogatory
you knock
terms.
yourself out on a female situation. Instead of allowing me to
I
show
thought you
my
wanted to
opinion,
be dropped.
and
Why
then
don't you drop yourself?
yes,
Why don't
because
you
I'm
exit?
giving you the audience that you don't hear.
Delete me here. Officer, delete me here. Let's delete you. Delete yourself.
I will do that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay, thank you very much. Lovely talking to you. It was so enlightening. Lovely. My life is so much more fulfilled now. I learned something today. As a woman, if you want to have a voice, you need a man to tell you when to have a voice and how to have a voice. It's funny when they crash out when they get... I only corrected him on using the terminology of female. It's derogatory. You can't do that. Women are not classified at the same level as all the other females in every single species. Because we don't go around calling men males. Do we? We call them men.
Exactly.
Because we're not equal. We're not equaling them to cows, sheep, goats, all of these other animals, alligators, snakes. We don't. So why would you call us females? Can you use the right term? Women. And we are talking about a wife, not some random female. Like, where's my dog is not here today because she leaves me. She's a traitor. She goes sometimes at the weekend. She just leaves me. Oh well.
Not just
But
the
if
term
she was
female
here,
either. Sorry.
eh?
It's not just the term female that's used to dehumanize us, cow, chick, all these terms. Again, instead of just calling us women, it's used to dehumanize, and then it's easier to oppress us. Because what happens with terminology and language is that when you remove the human aspect from a person, it's very easy to oppress them. So that's why they continue to do it.
Yes. Absolutely. You remove the humanity, you dehumanize a person, and then you equalize them to every other creature. Now you have a way to get into their brain and show them that you are nothing, therefore I'm not going to hear you. And he made two major mistakes. Everybody who knows me knows I don't take bullshit. You're like over here like, oh, no, you got to tell me to do this instead of telling me. No. I have 3 kids and I know exactly where they are. No, you are not my kid. I am not going to mollycoddle you. And then he calls women female. Now you want to cry about it. So what did he say? He said one answer he gave us was, it's better for the men. I said, what is the benefit to the relationship when a wife is submissive? He goes, because it's better for who? I asked about the relationship. He says it's better for the men. The advantage he gave me was pertaining to the men, not what I asked for, the relationship. It is better for the men to manage the family properly. And he used the word manage. Manage. Like he was trying to manage me on my platform on account of being a woman. You want to manage a full-grown human being and tell them what to do because you are a man. But this full-grown human being, when she gets pregnant with your kids, you can't manage her body. You can't tell her body, it is time to eat now. It is time to sleep now. Stop having morning sickness. Be healthy so the baby is healthy. Eat this kind of food. You can't. You can't even manage whether her hormones are going to do what she needs and keep that baby, or her body is going to overreact and call that baby a parasite and exhume that baby have a miscarriage. You can't even manage that shit. Women give birth to children that men can't. But you want to manage people who, when they do the thing you can't do, you have no say in how the body is going to work, so that that life you are looking forward to comes onto the earth plane. Manage what, motherfucker? What, bitch? What you manage it? When you are at work all day and your wife is at home doing what she needs to do, looking after the kids, cleaning, managing, sorting every single bit of shit out so you can come back and feel comfortable and relax and not have the pressures of society on your neck. Were you managing her at work? Were you at work busy with your own manager saying, wait, manager, wait, my wife is now cooking. Let me call her and tell her which spices to put. Madam, it is now time to put coriander into the stew. Okay, wait, boss, wait. Before you finish the meeting, let me call my wife. She's having a shower. Let me tell. Madam, it is now time to take the sponge and put the special soap that I bought for you and use it in your armpits. Wait, boss, wait. I'll finish my project. Let me manage my wife. Madam, it is now time to wake the baby and make sure the baby learns ABCs and make sure they drink the juice I made you make for them yesterday. Before you clock out for work, wait. Hold the buses in the world. My wife is doing something. I need to manage what she's doing because she doesn't know what she's doing. Madam, I can see you are trying to leave the house. Please, before you leave the house, wait. I am coming so I can protect you on the streets of Lagos. Or he said he's in USA. I can protect you on the streets of Miami. Wait there. Don't leave the house. And make sure the child is asleep. If the child can't sleep, do something to make it sleep so I can come and talk to you. The fuck are you managing? What are you managing? Ladies, is this how your men behave with you at home? Is this it?
Shasha, this is a dream. This isn't something that happens. In fact, they can't even manage themselves majority of the time. I work in, I'm studying healthcare and we shadow doctors and stuff like that. And when we're in the consultation rooms and let's say a couple comes in and the man's asking for advice on something or treatment, I'll ask him questions like, what are your allergies? What medications you take? Immediately, they turn to their wife. The wife knows his allergies. The wife knows the doses of medication. I'm looking at the man. I'm like, no, medication you take? He's like, no, my wife does that. Even your own health?
Yeah.
I was shocked. And it's so common. It's actually very rare for a man to just know everything. Or even when it comes to their children. Forget about the children. They don't even know about allergies or anything like that. The wife manages everything. But she gets no credit at all.
Absolutely. Now he's in the comments asking one of the most stupidest questions from a person who calls himself a leader. Are you married?
Like it's a flex. It's not a flex to be married when you have to submit to you. That's not a flex.
When your brain has to stop working and now you have to answer to Augusta and say, yes, whatever you say, daddy, I will do it. Bitch, I would never be. Listen, even the people who have been in a relationship with me understand and know that there is no place for subjugation with this woman. Perfect. You either love her as she is or you leave quietly and she will never chase you. She'll be like, bye, have a good time, lovely to meet you.
And that's putting yourself first, as you should.
As you should.
And I'm so glad the woman opened up. Thank you to you as well.
This is why I don't answer stupid questions about are you married? Guys, like I always say, I am from planet Jupiter. I've come over here to enlighten the people of Earth. Because where I come from, our species has no gender. And we don't do marriage or cohabiting and all of that. We just chase each other, have babies, and then see how it goes. And our society works really well. Like I said, nobody's ever going to know exactly what happened in my family, in my household. If some of you could see, you'd be like, oh shit, I know exactly why she's so liberated. Bia says, daddies, why you don't have no husband? What do you mean daddies? What is daddies? Fulani, I'm not British, no. I came to England when I was 19. I'm from Zimbabwe. I'm a liberated Zimbabwean girl. I grew up with my dad and my mom, and my dad always told me to have my own voice and never ever be controlled by a man. And if I don't want to be married, it's fine because daddy's still here. You don't need a man in your life. You know what I mean? And my dad, he lives in Zimbabwe, and he's still every single day he's still like, "Girls, are you okay? How are you? I miss you so much." You know what I mean? He's such a proper dad. He's a proper princess dad. He loves his daughter so much. He would never ever dream of us being subjugated on him getting some stature of, "Well, your daughter is married to such and such." Fuck off. Is such and such treating my daughter right? Tell me about that. Do you get in bed with them and see how he treats her? That's what's more important. I mean, if other people want to be married, go and get married. Go and get married. Guys, thank you so much for the roses. Thank you so much for the gifts. You're doing me a great favor because there's a competition going on in TikTok right now. There is a competition going on in TikTok, and TikTok will give me free money on account of getting roses. And I'm like, bitch, you playing. Give me the free money. For roses, go ahead. Go ahead. It is what it is. Somebody's just joined us.
Hello?
Brandobra.
Yeah, what's up? Hello.
Good evening, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Very well, thank you. Are you a cat?
Yes, I am.
I love cats. I have 2 cats. I used to have 3, but the other one dumped me. He just left one day and said, "Bitch, I'm not coming back." He lives down the road, and I see him and I call him and he looks at me like, "What do you want? What do you want? I don't like you." And he's living with somebody else, happy, well fed, and he doesn't scratch that person, but he scratched me. Crazy, isn't it?
That's crazy.
That's well crazy. So, what's your take on the topic? Are husbands supposed to be leaders and wives supposed to be submissive?
Yeah, I think husbands are pretty good leaders.
Fabulous. And should wives be submissive?
Yeah.
Oh dear. The mental health issue kicked in well quick. Did you drop him, James? Did you drop him? Did he drop himself?
I did not drop him. He dropped on his own accord.
I'm ashamed.
Oh,
I'm ashamed of this man.
it's sad. Look, he's such a good-looking young man.
Is this a joke?
It's so sad.
Maybe he was trolling.
No.
Of course he was trolling. But don't he have friends to spend with on a Friday night so he can go like partying, you know, living life? You should spend your youth enjoying the world, you know. My mom always told me, don't get married too early. Don't do that. Enjoy your life. Go to all the bars, all the nightclubs. Do what you're supposed to do as a youth and enjoy, see things before you finally decide to be with somebody and have kids. Because if you start off with having kids, you're going to regret it later and start trying to do those things when you are in your 40s. So from the moment I landed, from the moment I was 16, my mom used to give me pocket money, and I used to go out with my friends. Saturday night would be out clubbing, doing shit, and I had my curfew, and I always stuck to it because my mom, I never disrespected her because she respected the fact that I need to enjoy life, right? So I would never take away my advantage that I had from her. So I would go out, party, come back on time. I didn't even have the thoughts of sleeping with boys. It wasn't, I was just more interested in this party lifestyle and experiencing life, you know? So, and then when I was 19, I was like, oh, I want to go study in the UK because my sister was already here. So she said, yeah, that's fine. She sorted out my visa, plane tickets. It wasn't my dad who did it. It was my mom. So where's men providing and protecting? My dad still provided. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. But when it comes to things that were privately discussed between me and my mom, she just did what she needed to do. So I came to the UK, and then I got my first boyfriend. And then that's when I started having coitus with men. And I was about 19 at that time. And I'm not going to lie to you. I lived in different cities, different villages until I was 26. And then when I was 26, I got pregnant by mistake. And then that's when I decided, oh, I might want to have kids. That's when I found the father of my kids. And then I started having children and having, what do you call it? A long-term relationship or a committed relationship. And now my kids are grown. I'm back to partying again because I've done it. My kids can cook for themselves. They can do laundry. My kids are just no bother. They are just so wise and so just like beautiful people. I'm not scared of falling asleep on the sofa with them here. They don't switch on the cooker. They don't smash TVs. They don't create problems in society or for me at home. I trust them completely. When they need something and they can't do it, they'll ask me, I'll teach them, they'll learn, tomorrow they can do it by themselves. So they're safe people. So now I'm in my 40s. I'm like, whoo, time to get more dick. Men don't like that. Men don't like that.
Shasha, what age do you think women should be getting married? Do you think like an ideal age?
I think after 25, sort out your career first. Sleep with a few people first before you. Because I'm not gonna lie to you. The first person you sleep with can't be the last person you ever sleep, because they are disappointing in bed. After you've had the second guy and the guy does it better, you realize, oh, there is a thing called an orgasm. You've got to experience things first before you put your life on the line for one person. Right. Yeah, after 25, when you have done your career, you are now settled, you've traveled the world, you've enjoyed girl time. Because once you get with a man, he's gonna try and stop you spending time with your girls. I'm not even gonna lie. Even some of the goodest men, they'll still give you a curfew and a limit on how many times you can spend with your girls. It's crazy.
The funny thing here is that as women, we all feel that from 25, 30 is okay to get married. When you switch it to the other side, the other gender, they prefer 16, 15. Why are they rushing us? Where are we rushing to? But they want the younger ones, they will suppress. They will think if you say 30, oh, you're an old woman, old at 30. They want 15, 16 years.
It's because they want people who can't think for themselves yet, so that they can subjugate them and say, worship me, I'm older than you. Not only that, you don't have a job yet, now you have to depend on me. So I always say this, it is the true act of an oppressor is to create a problem and then come and fix it and then ask you to clap hands and hail them and put them on a pedestal for fixing the problem they created in the first place. So a grown man marrying somebody who is underage, for me, anyone under 21 is underage. They are not wise enough yet to be wifed up by somebody who is over the age of 25 and on.
Chacha, you know, when it comes to this marriage thing, they don't contribute anything. The toughest aspect is giving birth to babies, which is very, very painful part. I don't think that a 18-year-old body is still okay to go through that level of pain. But men don't see it that way. But now, what you said, you know one thing, even if they want to, they married you at 16, they want you at 20, they will still cheat on you with a 30-year-old woman. So there is no escape for you. Whether they marry you 20, they marry you in the 30, they marry you 35, they marry you 15, they will still do the same thing they do to everybody.
Exactly.
There is no VIP place.
And again, you know that the frontal lobe is not yet developed.
Official praise, where have you been?
I moved to a new city.
Oh my God, this is the photo I've seen in almost 8 months or what?
Yes, so I moved, so I'm still kind of trying to balance my.
Are you okay?
What's why we echoing?
I don't know.
Yeah, so trying to settle. But yeah, I'm okay.
Have you settled now?
Yeah, I am. I am settling very well. Every day, I just thank God for you guys, both especially you and Siri, because if not for you guys, what I'm hearing and how I'm standing my ground, setting my boundaries, focusing on myself and my daughter. If I don't see struggle, I will not turn to another thing, because you know where I'm coming from. You know, my father, he didn't have money. My father was a poor man, and in that same poverty, He didn't have character. And in that same character, so much pride and ego. I've never seen such a thing.
Ah,
Yes.
Was your father a leader?
leader.
Let me tell
How?
you guys something. I didn't know what is leadership because where in my home where I'm coming from, I didn't see my father lead. The responsibility was on my mother. In fact, I was even kind of confused. So when I came on TikTok, I was hearing leadership. I said, what is leadership again? It was not in my house. My mother was the father, was the mother, was was everything. I never saw her rested up on her feet. And even as her now, say, all the stress and everything is affecting her back pain, and she's sick. Because of the accumulative stress and all that with 4 kids. She married a nonchalant man. She married a man that I don't understand. And she has so high level of intelligence. My mother is so intelligent. She does visa for people. That was what she was doing in early 2000s. And all her strength to build her business. My father crumbled everything. See, when they say run away from a man that has no money, I'm telling you firsthand, run away from those people. They are always jealous of you. Upon everything, this man was still jealous of this woman. When she tries to build her business, he crumbles it with his nonchalant attitude. I don't care and everything. In fact, I don't like talking about that man. So because of the way what I saw, I felt like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. You meet a man, you begin to baby him, feed him. That was the idea I have. And when I went into the dating app, I was almost consumed though. If not, I don't know, Mother Earth that saved me. I was there babying them, cuddling them. They would have consumed me. If not for the dying minutes, I now met one. Like, I don't know, like that time my frontal blue lobe now developed. I said no more crying, no more all these things. Now it's time to use one person. Then I had to use this one I have here and came out from that poverty, and that's how I left and still trying to use anybody I see around and keep going higher and elevating myself. That's the idea I have now. If I see a man, I'm thinking, of what benefits are you to me? You cannot just say you are my friend. I begin to crack my head. I make sure that you being in my contact, there is something I know I'm using you for. Yes, that is. I don't know if my call you revenge. I don't know, but this is it. My whole idea has really changed. Because when you see all these our mothers, when Healing was talking, so was our mother. I don't understand these people. There's so much romance suffering. Hey, sometimes I'll be like my mother. Can't you rest? Can't you rest? This man you're even doing all these things for, he doesn't love you. Yes, it came out from my mouth. Maybe nobody has told her. Maybe her church members, they are deceiving her, say, pray, pray, pray. I have to tell her, this thing is not love, oh. If this is love, until now, she's still there. I told her, better leave, she's still there. That is indoctrination again, and culture and all that. So it's messed up. So a man, I know why men go for younger girls, because even when I was in my 20s, there was a man in his 50s coming for me in my hand in marriage. And my father and my mother, they even accepted that man. They were arranging at my back. I see something for this life. Sometimes I will just tell myself, say, praise. They arranged, and me, a young girl, struggling how I want to go to school, and also kind of gain admission to Yaba Tech, and they called me that I should come home, that they want to introduce me to somebody. I said, okay. I went home. I saw people. I said, what's happening? They say, this man is here to marry you. I look at the man. Hey, so this one isn't my father's age mates, my mother's age mates. How can you? Oh, we are really suffering in Africa, oh. Especially where there is no westernization, where there is no technology, where people have not advanced. Oh my God, some kids are paying heavy price. Even that period, if my best friend, she got married too to an old man, and one day I was just talking to myself, I hope that man is treating this lady well. Because as they said it, even if they marry you young, hey, my sister, they will not still treat you well, oh. Even if they marry you as a virgin, you're not special. That's the thing. You're not special, and I have seen it firsthand. You're not special. Patriarchal will still touch you. One way or the other. That thing that make them that say, I'm an African man, I'm a traditional man, they will still show you. And you will be like, this man, how come? How did you change? So I don't know if it's indoctrination in when it comes to those men. You know, you're not special. That's it. Even if say I are keeping yourself, you're not special. Because the other day, a lady came on a series platform. How old? She was 19 years old, and they married her to a 40 years old man. In the space of 4 years in that marriage, she had 2 kids back to back. And she said the marriage was hell for her. Even at that process of the hell, she got sick and affected her kidney. She's battling with kidney failure. She came to a series platform to tell her story. I was there. I say, what? 19 years old. I know that time they married her. I know she herself, there is where she'll be telling other big aunties that, see me now, I'm off market that time. But she will not know that this thing you are going into is a trap. But look at now. She went there, a virgin, her body was good, everything was fine. But coming out from that marriage, she didn't come out the same. She came out with kidney failure, and she soliciting for us that she tell young girls, run from marriage, run. At 19, run. And one of the things she said is that even when she was sick, the man was still gripping her. The man destroyed her self-confidence, destroyed her beauty, destroyed her womb. Probably her body was not even ready to birth kids, and she birthed those kids back to back. Only God knows. Only God knows what went wrong. Probably it affected her kidney. He said the man was gripping her even when she was sick, and the man would tell her that, I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you a favor. I still find you attracted, though. Even in this situation, nobody will find you attractive. Oh. That's what the man was telling her. And she was battling with sickness. And when it was getting worse, the man chased her away and took her kids from her. That is the reward of marriage. When they say marriage is not an achievement. That's all I have to say. Marriage is not an achievement. If you want to do partnership, good for you. You know that you are working, you have your degree, there's something, you are getting out of it. Someone like me, I came from a very poor home. My home is nothing to write home about. And I said, this patriarchy, I must benefit. That was what I was telling myself. I must benefit, but if I want to benefit from this patriarchy, all these small boys that I'm running after, they'll not give me what I want. So I met somebody and I said, this is the time has come. And I was able to use that person. I'm in the United States, and I was able to give my daughter citizenship. That's how I benefited, But still, I still didn't understand being with this person. But coming to TikTok, hearing some things, I was able to know that you have to build self-love. I think I didn't have that self-love because, I didn't see my mother love herself. I didn't see her You know, there's nothing I saw her do for herself. She didn't go take herself out. In fact, she was not even making her hair. You know, she was on low cut. She didn't prioritize herself. She didn't wear clothes. It was just sacrifice and sacrifice and sacrifice and sacrifice. So that was not a good example, you know, to sacrifice. And even up to now, you know, I am in no contact. Yeah, I'm part of those people that do no contact with parents and anybody, with family, no contact. So what I do is anytime I just send money, pew, that's it. I'm like an healing journey, a process of healing journey, because I know I've been through so much. No, there was no love from home, no fatherly love. Sometimes I won't ask my mom, "Are you sure this is my real father?" I had that conversation with her. Are you sure? She said, "Yes." Now, that what am I talking about? I told her because I didn't see any trace or anything that would say this is my father. Even if I had father, sometimes it's like I didn't have no father, even till now. I've been in United States for almost 4 years. He has not called me. I don't know. So I don't know what happened. I don't know, but maybe he's even dealing with his own trauma. I don't know, but it affected me. You know, we don't have no relationship. He didn't see me through school. In fact, he said that they don't take girls through school. When my mother had, we were 4. When she had 2 girls and a boy, my father told my mother that, "Are you only going to give me just one child?" So me and my sister were not counted among his children. You understand? So that was like a wake-up call for me that, oh, no, no, no. So if you are here, you have a father, you have fatherly love. But one thing I know I try to give my daughter is a good father. If I got anything wrong, but you see that good father, I got it right. I saw the way he loves her and all that. And if it's only that, if it's what I would do in this world before I leave, I'm grateful for that, because I didn't have no father, no communication, no love. In fact, even I love you. My first I love you came from a boy. And when they told me I love you, I said, really? No. So that's to tell you that's to tell you how deep the wound is in my heart. My father didn't tell me I love you. It came from a boy. But it's all good. So you see, marriage, when they say submission, they mean control, oppression. That's all I see. When somebody says submit, no, it's just control and oppression and whatnot. That's all I see here. You should submit to me and I should submit to you. It should be mutual. You love me, I love you. You show me respect, I show you respect. But when it is one-sided, it's not good. You understand? So that's all I have to say.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right. It should be both people, because it's give and take. That's why it's called a relationship, not a one-man ship. Relationship, you relate to each other. You give each other the same things you're looking for, so that you are companions and you look after each other. You said some amazing things. Young girls don't get married at 19. Don't feel like you've been put at a pedestal because you are still a virgin, you are 19, blah, blah, blah. No. Live your life. And I'm so sorry for what you've gone through. I'm so sorry that your father never told you that he loved you. I'm so sorry that your mother supported some of the BS that was going on, and she's still where she is, because unfortunately our mothers grew up in misogyny that was brainwashed in them. So they believe that if I suffered and I managed it, so should my daughters, and so should my nieces, so should every other female. My neighbor female should not have the freedoms that I didn't have, because misery loves company. And unfortunately, sometimes we don't choose where that company is going to. We even perpetrate it on our own offspring, which is crazy. This is why we need to dismantle the patriarchy, because it takes away women's voices and women's thinking capacity to be able to see another woman forward and say, oh, listen, I went through shit. I don't want you to go through the same. Let me give you some advice. That's why we are here on these platforms. That's why we are here talking and sending messages, because we don't want other people to go through what we've gone through. And I'm so sorry for what you've gone through. And I can't believe they even signed up to a 50-year-old man to marry you with this dololo that is no longer standing strong like a cucumber. It is now falling like a sea cucumber. Everywhere it is just limp and loose. How are you going to enjoy any of that part of that marriage with somebody who's lived their life and already had experiences, and you have not reached the same level of experience, and they want you to be his companion? How? All you're going to do is be on your knees and say, yes, sir. Yes, sir, to everything. Yes, sir, to everything. What are you going to do as a young child with a grown man? A grown man needs to be with a grown woman. This is a problem I have with men marrying people who are not of their age range or their age mates. Leave children alone. Let children date children. Let children sleep around with children. Let children enjoy children. When they're under 25, let them be together in their own little group and be immature together, so that they can teach each other and learn together and grow up together. When a grown adult now comes to be with a young child and want her to be mature enough to be able to open your legs at the right time and give me kids and look after them kids and grow them kids. What as a man, what have you taught her? Have you actually taught her how child rearing goes? Do you even, you as a grown man who says you're the leader, do you know what to do when it comes to child rearing? No, that child is still going to have kids and still be able to absolutely nail that and be able to grow them kids better than you could do at your 50 years of age. And I want ladies to understand, being picked by a man and being married by a man does not make you somebody who's won something. You haven't won anything. All you have done is signed on the dotted line to be the next mumu, to be taken advantage of. Unless he's a good man, and there's very few good men. There is very few good men. I know my own family is always talking about this one man in my life, and I'm like, forget it. I'm not doing it. I like my freedom because I've tasted freedom. But listen, official, I cannot believe the things that you've gone through. And this is the other thing that happens when patriarchy and capitalism create a broken society. There is broken homes with men who don't see themselves as being able to provide something more than just money. Your father, even though he wasn't the most successful person and the richest person, he could have been there as your best friend. He could have sat down with you, took you out on dates, showed you how a man is supposed to treat you. He could have spoken with you. He could have played with you. He could have helped you with homework. And he could have grown you up to be a woman, a grown woman who has instincts enough to be able to discern when a man is safe or a man is bad. He could have done that, and it takes no money to do all those things. None. Zero amount of money. He could have done all of that, but patriarchy makes him feel less of a man when he doesn't have money. So he thinks his voice matters nothing. So he's not going to even try other avenues to be able to be a good father to his daughter. And then because he wants money, he's going to try and marry you off to some grown man, so that he can now say, oh, look, I did it, my children. And then the thing that you said about, he said to your mother, are you gonna give me just one child because you had one brother and he didn't value the two sisters? That's crazy to me, because this is the other problem with patriarchy and capitalism, is men stay uneducated. Half of the time they stay uneducated. They don't go and venture into educating themselves on what's really happening on the ground. Science will denote that the reason why a child is born, male or female, is because the sperm provided to the egg was carrying either XY chromosome or X and X chromosome. So it is up to the man. He is the one who let himself down when he didn't produce another son. It's his fault, not your mother's. If they had the knowledge, if they were true leaders, they would go and get educated. So they have the knowledge to be able to sustain and defend these ideologies that they have and say, oh, listen, we have one son is because I'm not shooting boys. I should be able to produce sperm boys. What do I do? What do I eat? What do I do as a person in order to get another son? But you cannot say that your children are not your children because they're girls. That's crazy to me. That's well crazy to me. I grew up in a rich family, but my father took his time to tell me that he loved me, to tell me that I was special. But he did have that same problem with the same as your father. His mother told him, you don't have sons, because we had 3 girls. His mother told him, you don't have sons who's going to take all of your wealth, who's going to inherit all of this, because your daughters are going to get married and everything's going to go to another man's family. Why, Daddy? When I have kids, my kids are still part of your family because they have my blood. How can I be less of a child to you because I'm not a son? That's the one problem I have with my father. That's the one problem I have with my father. Apart from that, he was absolutely amazing at everything else. He would take me out. He would do things, activities with me. He would even let me play Princess House dolls with him. And this was in the 90s. When men were still being very much judged on even the slightest of things. This was during that time. But he did all of those things and he didn't care that other men would try and emasculate him or try and treat him some type of way. He still made sure that as a man, he presented himself as a father to me and to my sisters. And he still came through and he taught me, if you get with a man who treats you like this, leave. Go and get educated, get your own job, get your own career so you never depend on a man. Yes, as your father, I have money, but this all might go away. But you need to do something for yourself. He still educated me and he still did something. Healing in Heels was asking me to let dark skin lover girl speak. Official, did you want to say something else before
Yeah,
dark skin said?
yeah.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I wanted to tell you guys about my best friend. So, we're in secondary school. I should be around 19, maybe 19 or no, let's say I'm 17 years. 17 years. So she stopped coming to school. I was worried, like, why is she not coming to school? So that day, I said, okay, I'll go and check and see what's going on. So when I got there, I saw her. So her name is Precious. I said, Precious, you've not be coming to class now. What happened? And she said, I'm getting married. She said she's getting married. So, it sounds somehow to me because we're just children now. So I was like, marriage. How come? Who confused you to get married? And he said it's our mom, I said, okay. So I left. Then one time, I went to the compound. I think I went to do something. Then, girls now. Then I saw one of our friends. So I like, hey, what's up? I said, have you heard? She said, yes. So she started gisting me that even the man self did not come from my friend. That's Precious. I said, really? She said, yes. She said, she told me that the man came for her elder sister. And the elder sister should be around, as at that time, should be maybe in her late 30s, maybe 35, 36, like, and the other sister, we all know that she knows what's up. She drink, she goes out. So probably only where she has gone and met the man, and, the man liked her and, coming to see her like that. Probably they are building something together. And maybe one fateful day, the man saw the younger sister. That was it. I said, what? I said, yes. Then I asked her that, so what is the family doing? And she said, that the family agreed, that the man now is trying to switch over from the elder sister to the younger sister, being that that one is young now, innocent, and the other one is already wayward. And the family, they are poor, and they are like almost 10, and since the man said he doesn't want the elder sister, he wants the younger one. Now they don't want to let go. They don't want to let the man just go, because they know that if the man gets married into that family, at all, something, they will be seeing something to eat or all that. That is the level of poverty for how we subject our children. Someone that is coming for the elder sister, and now a man is trying to switch over to an innocent girl. They don't want to even know, care, or ask. And that was how the man, I know men now, men are so cunning. He didn't even waste time. Before you know it, boom, my friend is off the market. That was how he married, paid bride price, fast, and that was how she left. The last time I spoke, I saw the father. The father said, "Oh, our precious has given birth to like Kiri." I said, "Good, that is it. That is what they want." They marry you when you are naive. They marry you young, and the next thing they start doing with your body is bringing out babies. You start bringing back to back, no rests. Then the other sister, she still has not gotten married, but that lady, I know that she will never forgive that family. So that's it. It is where.
That's
The
so
older
sad.
sister
That
is
is
even
so
lucky
sad.
she didn't get married. That is so sad. It's crazy. She's lucky she didn't get married, because marriage is not a qualification. You don't earn points of being finally having achieved something amazing on account of being married. You have to be living your life in your own accord, on your own accord, before being married, in order to have reached some of your own goals. Look, like everybody listening, go and Google what is Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and just research and find out what you're supposed to do with your life first before you give yourself to another person. Dark skin girl, love a girl. Hello, good evening.
Hello, y'all.
How are you?
I'm good. Hi, ladies. Um, I don't understand the bottom when you say prove me wrong. I was just saying that some husbands are leaders and wives should submit.
Some husbands doesn't make, because the whole prompt is general on what's generally happening. When we talk general, we're talking between 49% and over. Generally what's happening in society is there is no actual leadership happening from the men's side. So some is not all, nor is it generally most of them.
Correct.
Yeah. So that's why I said you will prove me right, which means if you say correct, which means I am right. But tell me about this submissiveness. What are wives submitting to?
Wives are submitting to leadership, to trust, to protection, to guidance, to
Okay. Let me hold on. Let me write this down. Hold on. Protection. No, I do write everybody's answers down because I never want to misrepresent nobody or misquote nobody. Protection, guidance,
trust.
leadership, trust, as in trusting your husband.
Correct.
Trusting your husband, and what else?
And finance.
They are submitting to finance. Okay. So let's start with the easiest one. How are wives submitting to finance? Explain to me a little bit more, and as in, what about finance are they submitting to?
Well, generally speaking, when they submit to finance, it should be the man is financially supporting her.
But you can do that without being submissive.
Correct.
You can get Yeah. So it is not a prerequisite to having a good relationship to submit so that somebody can financially support you. So we're going to cancel that one out. We're not submitting to finance because also women can work for themselves and they can make their own money. It doesn't mean it's not nice for a person to buy you a car. I'm not a submissive woman. I still got a Range Rover bought for me and I don't submit to shit. And very soon I'm getting an MG and I still don't submit to shit. So finance, we're going to cross it out because it's not necessary to submit to, because you still get shit on account of being just a woman.
So I would like to disagree with that because that is a Western ideals for Western women. Most of the world is not in a Western state.
No, I am typically Zimbabwean. My partner is part Nigerian, part English, but we follow our African cultures more than we do the English stuff. My mother was not submissive and she still had a business built for her. And we were in Zimbabwe in the 90s at that time when it happened. And she wasn't submissive at all. She still managed to help my father. He listened to her about ideas in finance more than he listened to any other man. And he made himself a millionaire. That's how I am sitting in the UK right now, because my parents were stupid rich. But because they worked together. It wasn't about my mother bowing down and saying, please buy me a car, please do this for me, and I'll do whatever you want.
I think that's where we're having a disagreement, because I don't agree that submission is just bowing down.
Well, submission, like I'm guessing you do speak English. Where do you live?
I live in Texas.
Because I can hear. Yeah, I can hear your English is not like redundant in a sense that you have another language that you speak. So if we look at the diction of submission, it means giving up your power to somebody's authority. So somebody finally has authority over you. I am saying women can still get shit from men without submitting. Finance is not a reason for you to submit. You don't have to humble yourself and put yourself on the back foot because you want somebody to provide financial support for you. You can still get those things without doing that. And it is happening consistently. If you look at two-parent households where both parents work, because in the state we live in the economy that we live in right now, where capitalism has gone crazy haywire, especially with Donald Trump trying to start World War III. We are living in a world right now where both parents need to work. Otherwise, there is no residual money for any weekend days and relaxation and holidays unless we get loans out. So both of us have to work in order to pay the bills and sustain our family. So this finance issue, yes, it's nice to get a diamond ring that costs £5,000. Yeah, but is it necessary? No. But yes, it's nice to go on holiday, but is it necessary? Not really. But both people are capable of doing and acquiring the same amount of money, even more than each other. Who gives a shit? It's just money. It comes and goes. If right now Russia decides to attack America, the American dollar is going to plummet to the point that the finance that you're looking at your husband for is going to mean nothing. And then where is his worth when he doesn't have that finance?
I'm a grown woman, Miss Shandy. And I also am in a household where I make my own money. And I'm married. I'm in my 30s.
Yeah.
Okay. And I still, yes, I understand that submission means to surrender your authority. However, you can have your own money. It's not required. Yes, a woman is not required to be submissive to get financial help.
Yes.
But the question that you asked me, right, is about relationship and about submission. And like
I asked you, what are the benefits to the relationship when a wife is submissive? You said she gets finance, and I'm proving to you that that is not a benefit, because you can still get it without submissive.
But it is a benefit. Just because you can get it does not lack benefit. It's still beneficial.
Yeah, but you can still get it without submitting.
But you can also get it with submission. So,
Yeah, but
so
it's not
two things can be
necessary.
true.
It's not necessary for you to get submitting is not necessary for you to get finance from a man.
I understand that, right? But
Yeah, so
also,
that's the point I'm trying to drive home. It is not necessary, so it's not a benefit. If you do something that's not necessary, you haven't benefited anything, you've just wasted your time. You could have done something else better. So let's go to other things that you gave us. You said protection. She benefits protection. What are husbands protecting wives from?
from anything that needs
Like what?
protection.
Give me an example.
A robber,
A robber, and what gender is the robber?
it doesn't matter.
It does matter,
It does not.
because when we are answering a general question on what's generally happening in society and we give a general answer, we want to hear generally what that answer pertains to. So it does matter. What is he protecting her from? Who is he protecting her from? Generally.
From a robber.
From other men.
I
Say, tell the truth.
I wish, Chacha, I wish a female robber would come and rob me. I would beat his.
I wish she would try it. But it's usually from other men, right? Generally speaking, most of the theft crimes are committed by men. Yes?
I agree.
Yeah, so protection is not a prerequisite to submission on the account of if we say men are protectors, therefore they are leaders, but they are protecting us from other men who are also protectors, which means protection is not happening because we've gone full circle. Protectors are protecting us from other protectors. How does that make sense? It is stupid to put somebody on a pedestal on account of doing something, a problem that is created by themselves that they could get rid of. It's the same thing that black people went through when white people colonized them and then said, well, you need to submit to us because we showed you how to open a book and read. I didn't have a problem, but now you've made it my problem. Now you want me to hail you and put you on a pedestal? No, bitch.
Why is it
If
considered a
men,
pedestal?
if it is a pedestal, if you are submitting and giving somebody authority, do you hear the words? Authority. You are lowering yourself so they are above you. It is a pedestal.
Chacha, you know why I told you to bring her up? I asked her to request. I asked you to request because when the other guy, the BS, was doing what he was doing, she was on the comment section siding the man. And yeah, she was. So I asked her to request. I know she's not on our side, but what I don't understand is what she's doing here. And she's been here for hours. I'm not trying to call you out. I'm just picking something.
No. I like that you called me out because you
I'm
can
not
go.
calling you out, girl.
You can go back in the comments and read my comments.
Hold on.
Where was I siding with BS?
Can I say something?
Well,
No,
it was me and her having a conversation before you
excuse me.
interrupted.
God Lala said something. God Lala said something on the comment section. She said, patriarchy doesn't need men. It thrives with women like her. And I said, I can add something to that. I said, on my fight to liberate women, I realized that we have more women to fight than men.
No, first of all,
what I'm saying, that's King Girl. What I am saying to
you are not allowing me to speak.
Saying, I don't
there
have to allow you.
The
listen,
same comments.
Listen, I can be triggered. I can be triggered when a pick. Listen, I can get triggered when a pick
go and read
to the truth because I know that you know the truth and the reason why
you can go and read the comments.
And I keep on have to keep saying the truth.
My comments are still there. There is a new update on TikTok where you can read the comments. I never side with BS.
Dark skin. Okay. Let's say you didn't, but let's go with the
she's not a big me. Just so you know.
Thank you, because I never side with. I can have a different viewpoint, and I understand that it triggers you because of something that happened in your life. It does not mean that you come up here and you attack me for having a different viewpoint. I actually respect Char Char more because she's trying to educate me and trying to get an understanding of where I'm coming from, instead of coming here and trying to attack me and call me a pick me because you're angry about your own life. Okay? But there's comments, there's proof. Everyone can go through the comments and they can see I never agreed with BS. I was saying that not all men are bad. That is what I said because I believe that. Because
She
I
was
have a
proposing.
father,
You
I
were
have
but
brothers, I have a
Chacha,
husband, and they're not
I
bad.
asked you, listen, I asked you to request to come up. You were against most things we say here. You are subtly,
Ma'am, there is
you are not
comment
fully,
section. You can
you
go
are,
back
listen, you
up
are not fully,
and
Chacha,
you
can
can
you
go back
control,
up
Chacha, can
and
you
read my
control this place so
comments,
we don't
and
get,
none of those
Chacha,
were
can you,
against
I don't want to be
anything that
talking
was
back and
being
forth.
said.
I don't want to be doing back and forth,
I actually don't have
ladies.
to argue with you because there's proof.
Ladies, both of you be quiet. Be quiet. I can hear what Healing in Heels is saying. I understand why she asked me to bring you up. And I can hear what you're saying, dark skin too. It's two different things and you're both clashing on different ideologies. But let's just stick to the answers that you gave, because the reason why I asked those questions is to prove that these things are not necessary. Right? This is why I'll always rebuttal with evidence to prove that it is actually not quite necessary to do these things. Personally, I believe that if I'm going to submit to you as a husband, you should submit to me too.
Correct.
You should have a voice and I should have a voice.
Correct.
We should both hear each other and respect each other. Because when submission is given but not given back, there is disrespect that's going to happen. Because at the end of the day, you are going to use your power, because power corrupts. That's a fact. People are greedy. They are known to be greedy. They get corrupted by power very easily. If I put you in a place where I am beneath you, I don't know what you're going to do with that level of power. And we have seen so many women come back from the trenches after giving away their power. And I have been working with women since 2012, since I had my first son. And they usually come back and say, I'm trying to get my voice back. I'm trying to get my power back. I'm trying to get my glow back because this man took everything and I gave him everything, but he never valued me. Submission is a place where if you do it, you are giving away your power to somebody's authority. But once you give them that authority, you have no idea what they're going to do with that authority, because we don't live inside each other's minds. I was that one girl when I was dating the guy that I thought was such a great guy. And I was like, oh, I know him. He would never, he is such a great man, blah, blah, blah. But when I finally found the level of neverness he was nevering, I was like, shit. Trusting another human being outside of your own body is like walking blind into a tunnel full of snakes and just hoping they're just kind snakes and not one of them is a cobra. And then you find out that all of them are cobras. It's the same we do with our kids. We can educate them. We can bring them up. We can rear them. We can nurture them. We can give them all of the information, but we can never control what they're going to do with that information that we give them. And those are people that come from inside our own bellies, right? They come from inside our own bellies, and we never know whether they're going to betray all of the educational things we have instilled in them, let alone somebody else's son who found you wherever you were and decided, oh, she's wifey material, I'm going to marry her, and married you. You have even less control over that person because his own mom can't control him. Never mind you. So when we are talking about protection, let's go back to the answers that you said. Protection itself is not happening in the society we live in, because there's a reason why the word femicide exists. We as women are in danger from being unalived by our male compatriots, and usually somebody who lives in close proximity to us, because of the rates of unaliving that are happening in relationships. One woman every 4 minutes, generally all over the world, is getting unalived by a male who is close to her. It's either her husband, her lifelong partner, her boyfriend, her son, her husband, or her father, her uncle. Somebody, usually it's somebody who lives in close proximity to her. So protection, yes, we would love to be protected. The way I would love to be protected is I would love for men to stop other men having stupid ideas, robbing, raping, sexual abuse, even on children and animals. I would love to see them doing podcasts and doing all of those things. Put stricter laws to punish rapists and unalivers. Put stricter laws to punish sexual abuse. Put stricter laws to punish people males who actually rape children. But it's not happening in the society we live in. Somebody put in the comments a little while ago and said, I can't remember who is what. I think it was Christina said that one of her grandfathers
Her sister.
raped. Yeah. And at a very young, and he got 2 years. Where is the protection from the court system, from the government? And these are places that are run by men who call themselves leaders. Where is the protection from the child's father campaigning, protesting, demanding stricter laws on the person who destroyed his child's life? Where is the protection from her brothers, her uncles, her cousins, males?
However,
who should be protecting us females?
I
It's not
agree,
happening.
Char.
Yeah.
I
So
agree to all of those things.
protection is not a prerequisite to needing to submit, because let me tell you something that a lot of ladies have professed to when they've been submissive or are still in submissive relationships. When they come onto this platform, they will say, yeah, submissiveness is something you're supposed to do because the Bible says, or society says, or culture says, or tradition says, blah, 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 blah. And then they'll turn around and say, yes, there are high levels of abuse in such relationships, but still as a woman, that's what you should do. And I'm like, what are you selling to women? You are saying make yourself vulnerable so you don't know when the attacker is going to come for you. But no, that is not what we are supposed to do as humans. We are supposed to protect ourselves first before another person protects us. And protecting ourselves is having information and knowledge and discernment, and actually having a third eye to look at a person and say, come at me with whatever you've got, but I'm ready for you. And I'm never going to put myself in a vulnerable position that you can catch me slacking, where you can now make my life in danger. Protection doesn't happen naturally, normally in our society. It's not been happening for 2,000 years. And that's where we're measuring 2,000 years in Homo sapiens, not even before we're in Neanderthals and all the other Homo erectors and all the other type of species or human we were at. So let's go to guidance. My question is, as a grown woman, what do you need guidance about from a man? Dark skin, I'm asking you.
Oh yeah, I understand. I actually don't want to answer anymore. I'm looking at the comments and it's just a bunch of disrespect, especially coming from healing. I came up here, you asked people to come up here that don't agree, and I came up here because I didn't agree. I understand the femicide rate is up. I understand that most people in this panel feel as though the majority of men are bad. I had a different lifestyle.
It is true, though. It is true. The statistics do show that the majority are bad. In the UK, I live in the UK, so I'll always use statistics in my own country because I live here. The police will report that over 54% of wives, married women, will report their husband. Now, when we're talking 54%, that's way already above 49%, which is the general. That's way more than the majority of men. 54% of wives will report their husband for sexual abuse. Like waking up with somebody's appendage inside your body.
I'm trying to figure out why this woman is so mad.
You can ignore it and just talk to me as a person. Like I'm talking to you. I'm not even reading the comments. And I get a lot of shtick in the comments. I get a lot of abuse. I've had people reporting my page just for asking for equality. I'm not asking for women to oppress men. I'm asking for men to respect women as much as they want women to respect them. And that's not a bad thing, is it?
No.
It's something that is great for both people.
My problem is that she does not know my character. I agree with all of this, right? I came up here to answer the prompt because while agreeing, I can also have my own opinion in saying that the reason why we have gotten this far, if the world, not if, because the world does run on patriarchy. I agree the world runs on patriarchy. But if 100% of men, or if the general population of men is bad, we would not be given the freedoms that we have.
No,
It took
see, this is
good
the
men
problem.
to get us
Let me
here.
let me correct you. Let
It's
me
not
correct you.
punishment.
You said we would not be given the freedoms that we have. The problem is given. Those freedoms are not supposed to have been given to
Correct.
us.
I
They
agree.
belong to us from the point of birth. It
Correct.
is not up to men to turn around and say, oh, you can have a platform now, you can talk now, you can be in parliament now, you can vote now, you can do all these things now. No, 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 no. It is not up to men. This is, I will go back again to YTs oppressing BLKs. They still turned around and say to BLKs, after they took them from their nations where they lived happily, doing whatever they wanted to do in their countries, they enslaved them, took them to America and said, well, now I've liberated you from the cotton farm. You should thank me. And you should now work in my company. And don't you dare use the toilets in the places that I showed you, because at least you should be thankful that I gave you all of these freedoms. No, those freedoms belonged to that person in the first place. They weren't to be given. So the language itself, even me as a woman, I am unlearning those kinds of languages. I will still tell a man off and say, your mother didn't treat you right, forgetting that it is not the mother's job alone to bring a man up.
Right, right.
I'm still unlearning still, because the misogyny has been inbred and indoctrinated into us from a very, very young age, and now it runs through our blood. We don't even realize the language we are using upon ourselves to put ourselves on the back foot behind men, and we are centralizing men who are just as human as we are. We are both human beings. If you want love and respect, I want it too. If you want to be protected, I want it too. If you want to be morally kept correct in society and never to be ashamed, I want it too. If you want me to bow down and worship you, I want you to do exactly the same thing. If
I
you want to be
agree.
hailed and be claimed as a king, I want to be a queen too.
Right.
In
I
short,
agree.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, Joe.
Thank you. Yeah, I understand both of you guys, dark skin and healing. I understand from healing's perspective that once you kind of uncovered the oppression, it like once I uncovered it anyway, I'll speak for myself. I had this kind of anger because it's like society just thinks women should suffer and it's fine. And I also understand from you, dark skin, you've been told something by society, you've yet to uncover the oppression that we've been through. And even the terminology like given our rights, right? If we again go back to what Shasha said about slavery, it kind of discounts the civil rights movements and the main people who fought for that movement. Same way, for example, with feminism, the women who fought for the rights that we have today. And if it wasn't for those women, we would never have been given those rights. In the majority of society today, in the rest of the world, they don't have the rights that we have. Many women don't have education. Many women are in marriages where they're raped. I think half of the countries in the world don't recognize marital rape as rape. So in those countries, it's allowed to happen and nobody bats an eye. So we as women in countries where we're allowed to speak out about these things, we should fight for those women and continue to speak about it, because those women don't have a voice. And when you learn this stuff, it kind of makes more sense, if that makes sense. So it's good that you came up, because it shows that you're willing to learn as well, but hopefully you understand our perspective a little bit better.
I do understand your perspective, and I have learned some of those things. And like I said, I respect Char Char for trying to get me to understand submission more, right?
Yeah.
From what she said, I understand submission more.
Yeah.
I
No, I
am
hear you, because I was the same.
I'm very much a equal partnership, right? Where if I give, you give, it's a give and take. I'm not coming up here to try to invalidate any woman's feelings. And I understand that the word, what they give, I'm just speaking, and it's not to say pick me. And I understand that I come from a different background, than some of these women. my whole thing is that where can we at least understand that in order, and don't get me wrong, I understand that the feminist movement, because I don't consider myself a feminist, I'm a womanist. So I'm a woman
Yep.
first because I'm a Black woman in America.
I'm with you.
So being a feminist isn't something that I can be, because we never got that decision, that choice.
Yes.
But as a woman that has men in my life that were never bad, why can't two things be right? I understand that it was never supposed to be given. We were all given the same rights when birth to choose. We should have the freedom of choice, right? However, the men that have been good, that made the impact to where we on the Western side, because like I live in America, I live in Texas, the men that fought with the feminist movement, the men that fought, there had to have been good men in order for us to get this far,
I hear
especially in
you.
my country.
I
I
hear you.
and I'm
I agree.
still not
I understand what you're
invalidating
saying.
the other women that have gone through worse men. I'm really not trying to invalidate. I'm just saying that it couldn't have happened without good men. And I understand where she's coming from because the general public femicide rate has gone up. I'm not arguing that. I understand that majority of men are bad, but why can't two things be right?
No,
I mean,
Just
nobody's
because,
go ahead.
negating.
just because, let me just
No,
say,
nobody's
um,
negating. Hold on. Nobody's negating that there are good men out there. Nobody's negating it. The
Okay.
father of my kids is one of them. Nobody's negating it. We are talking generally. Do men really naturally need to be leaders? When we look at what they've done for the last 2,000 years, they have demoted themselves consistently from the leadership role. Generally,
I agree.
we're not saying 100% all of them. We are saying generally more than 49% of them have disappointed society to the point now we are like, what the fuck are we submitting to?
Okay.
Is there any health in this?
Right.
But there are some things, because like when people are listening, I want everybody who is listening, who is not coming up onto the panel or who's not commenting, those people that are listening, to get educated on my panel. But when there are certain things that when we try and sell these things to women, we put them in a position of being unsafe. That's why I was asking you, when it comes to guidance, what does a man guide a woman into?
Well, see, that's why I said I can't answer it, because now that you've explained at least the protection part, right? They don't guide, Now that you've explained submission and you explained protection part, there wouldn't be something that a man could guide a woman into.
Yeah. Okay,
Char,
that's
can
good.
I say something?
Yeah, go
Can I say
ahead.
something?
Yeah.
I was on a Black American panel few last year, and the prompt was
Oh, your network is playing up. I don't know what's happening with your network today. Your network is playing up. It's like getting in and out.
It's like crackling, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe mute and unmute.
We've never had this problem with Grand Rising before. Can you hear us, Grand Rising? Thank you, Mimi. Thank you.
This is why I love social media, that we have people like Shar coming here and educating us. Otherwise, I'd still be saying, yeah, let's submit. Because society tells us that, and we're just indoctrinated. And once kind of the rose-tinted glasses get removed, yeah, I'm mad.
Yeah. And you know what? When I found out, I was so angry at myself because I'm such an educated person and I question everything. When I found out, I was so angry at myself. Like, why on earth? What have I been modeling? And I have 2 sons and a daughter, and I don't want them to grow up thinking that this is normal. I never want my daughter to be answerable to some guy because on account of having a willy. Apparently he's wiser than her. but I have grown her up and I know she's wise. I would never let her out of my house if I thought that she was too stupid to live life, right? No parent would let their child leave their house thinking, oh, it's a train crash. Oh, just let her out. She's a train crash. No, I wouldn't put that much effort into every project that she's interested in just for her to now turn around and say yes to everything. I wouldn't. And it's the same with my sons. I would never, if my sons turn up at my house saying, oh, she broke up with me, she wasn't listening to me, I'm like, well, did you know the answer to the thing that she had a question for? Like, how do you leave your mother's house thinking you know somebody else's daughter's answers? Did you grow up in her house? Do you know what she needs? Are you her dad? What? I would leave and go and spend a week in Spain just to recover from the trauma of my son trying to subjugate another woman, because to me that's nonsense. I grew you up with the knowledge that I have. I don't know what her mother had knowledge of her and what she grew up in and what she's trying to achieve. It's your job, if you're in a relationship with her, to find out what she's trying to achieve, to support her, to grow with her, to make an amazing life with her, not to put her in a place that suits you so you can be comfortable and feel like your mother is still at home with you. You're supposed to grow up and cut the apron strings and be independent. Getting married is not a prerequisite. It's not a place now where you are like, oh, now I can finally have a mom again. But at the same point, you want a mom again, but you are calling yourself a leader to the mom. Because if you were in my house, Mimi, thank you. If you were in my house, you weren't a leader in my house. I was a mother to you. I was running around behind you, telling you didn't flush the toilet, giving you your towel when you forget it, reminding you to brush your teeth. Where's the spoon? It's right in front of you. Where's my socks? All of these things, when we get married, we still do these things with our men. I'm not even going to lie. We do these things with our men and they want to call them leaders, themselves leaders. Leading what? If a man is a true leader, his wife should be the most successful person on the street. If a man is a true leader, his wife should be the most successful person in his community, in his family. I can technically say my dad was a true leader because my mom, he made sure she made her life as beautiful as she wanted, and she achieved her goals.
Like he invested in her business and stuff, right?
Yeah, and he didn't try and silence her and stop her. In fact, my mom liked drinking. We have this beer called Bollinger's in Zimbabwe, which comes in a green bottle, but it's very low percentage, and it is like a wife's drink because it's easy going. We can cook, eat, and talk and not get too rowdy to a point where we can't get ourselves home, right? And my dad was like, oh, you like drinking all of this stuff, blah, 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 blah. Why don't you get all the other daughters-in-law, like, because my dad comes from a family of 11. Why don't you get them together, show them how to, be strong and start their own businesses and speak out their minds? Because us as sons in this family, we don't know what we're getting wrong. How are we letting our wives down and blah, blah. And my mom started a little community with the daughters-in-law. My grandma didn't like it. She didn't like it. Because all of a sudden, these women are having opportunities and privileges that the other women didn't have. She didn't have it. So why should they have it? They should just be quiet and let their husband take control of everything. That is the true nature of submission when it's only done by one person. It is about one person having the say in everything and you just saying yes to everything. It is no longer about making sure that you shine brightest in your most amazing sense and amazing manner as a person who was brought up and educated by their parents, and as a person who has dreams, goals, and ideas. Submission, if it is one person doing it, is unhealthy because you lose your spark. You now start putting somebody on a pedestal where they now take away things and rights that belong to you.
Yes, sure. And to all the women listening, your rights, your opinions, your needs, your wants are not secondary to a man.
Yeah.
You are a human being. You're allowed to say what you want, do what you want. A relationship is two people in a partnership together, making shared decision making. Leadership is fluid. The person who is more qualified for that specific issue takes on the leadership role. If you let's say the woman's a doctor and the kids are sick, obviously the woman's going to be the one to nurture the children. The man can't come in here and say, I'm the leader, so I need to lead this. It doesn't work like that. It's fluid. If you're a financial advisor, you're probably going to take care of the finances. The idea is seeing each other's weaknesses and strengths and then balancing that out accordingly. But again, as a woman, for any woman listening, you're not secondary to a man. Doesn't matter what society has told you. You are equal. You are a human being as well. You deserve your rights. And we live in a society where that's like something that we can do. So please take it. Enjoy life. Don't be there when you're older and you just submitted your whole life to a man's wants and needs, and you haven't lived your life. Many older women tell us that. They always tell us don't get married or something. I don't know. They always tell us that. And it's probably for a reason, because of the way that marriage is told or sold to us in society today. We can change that though. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Just echoing what Shasha had said.
Hey, Sean, is it better now? Is it better now?
Yeah, we can hear you better
I'm
now.
so sorry. I'm at work, so my network here. Anyways, I was on a panel and a prompt said, BLK men are destroying the community. So I got on the panel and I said, I disagree. And they said, why do you disagree? And I said, oh, I disagree because I don't just think it's BLK men. I feel like it's all men that are destroying the community. And girl, I got roasted. They eat me up. They said, no, we're talking about black American men. We're not talking about Caucasian men or Asian men. We're talking about BLK men. Why are you gonna come up here? They call me pick me. I'm like, I don't feel like it's just them. I feel like it's all men.
Yeah. And it is. Because the BLK man,
the white man went to the white team. I guess I said all men. I didn't say one. I said all, and I'm gonna tell you, they were not happy with me. I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's really because the thing is, I will always say to the BLK man, if you don't want to be oppressed by your whitey friends and the patriarchy and the way the world is, don't do it to your women. Because as a woman, if you treat me like a queen, I will treat you like a king, and I will raise you and you will raise me. That's what my parents did. I know I said my dad was a true leader because of the things that he did for my mom, and he never shut her up and he let her be. But my mom did the same thing to my dad. And my dad had an idea. My dad is full of ideas. I want to do this. I want to do this. But he needs a strong woman behind him to be able to propagate those ideas. And that's what my mom did. She will course correct him and tell him, oh, if you want to do this, you start here, you start. And she did that. To the point he became a millionaire. That's what happens when it's a healthy relationship and there is not one person submitting. You are both understanding that we are strong in different parts. And let me tell you a secret. My mom was only educated to the grade of grade 7. She didn't go to high school. She didn't go to college. She didn't go to university. But when it came to my father trying to build his first company, his first business, he had no idea. He just knew that he wanted to open a security company and do this and do this and do this. But it took my mom's brains to say, oh, listen, we gotta start here. Let's write a business plan. Let's go to the bank. Let's get a loan. And then we pay the loan back within a year. Let's do advertising and marketing. And let's use this person to go and approach different companies so we can give them our goods. And let's have this project proceed. It was my mom who made it happen. But you see, when you are in good symbiosis, you create success not just for the two of you, but for your children, for the future, because you don't disrespect each other and you don't silence each other because you don't know what quality of knowledge the other person has got because you didn't grow up in their house. I don't want to talk too much because it's already half 12. Gold Lala, good evening. How are you? Unmute yourself. Say hello.
Hello, hi Shar Shar. Hello, everyone on the panel. Healing Hands, Dreams, and I can't see the rest of your names.
That's all right.
Hello.
Hello. So, I kind of have a problem with women that think that, you know, men are not bad because their fathers were not bad. I have a great father. I have great brothers. However, if you have a conversation with their wives, their perspective of these men is totally different from me. So I can't say, oh, men are not bad because my brother is a good person. My brother's a horrible husband. My dad is a great father, but my father is a horrible husband. So, you have sexual predators who are in prison who have kids at home that think their father's the greatest person at home. So it's kind of like a form of gaslighting, because sometimes we also have to understand that we are an exception, not really a majority, especially coming from the cultures we come from, right? And then another thing is, I live in Texas as well, and this is one of the most misogynist states in the US. Okay, the country is misogynist, period. Our president has now every job that is dominated by women and minorities, he has now classified as not professional.
Wow.
Yes. Every job that is dominated by women and minorities, he has even nursing. He now says that nursing is no longer a professional job. Oh, I'm serious. So when people like her come up here, because she kept saying she's in Texas, I'm like, well, you're in the box, because I'm in Texas too. Texas was one of the first states that even outlawed abortion. Was one of as soon as the Supreme Court deemed it unconstitutional, Texas was the first state to change it. So we live in a very patriarchal, misogynist state. That's two. There was something else I wanted to say, I forgot, but just those, especially that part. That's why, like, when I see those what do you call those reels or whatever on TikTok, on people talking about their problems, it really irritates me when you have those women that come, oh, my husband's a good man, because, like, okay, no one cares. Why did you even have to come on here when women are talking about their struggles and talking about your 1% father or your 1% husband? It is insensitive. It really is. Sometimes it's like, to me, women like that, you sound like those white people, white tea people, that they know racism happens, but then they go, but I'm not racist. Yeah, that still does not justify the millions of your kind that's racist. So let's stop doing that, Dark. I don't know your whole name. Let's stop doing that. I have a great father. I love my father. He is my hero. My father is a female ally. But my mama, she would tell you something different about that man. So I really came up here to say that to you because you were, I was getting kind of triggered, and I don't think you really understood, like, the word submission, and I don't know, people may be religious on this panel, but to me, in my opinion, it's things that were brought about by these Abrahamic religions to control women. So it's like, I'm not a cow. Why do I have to submit? A cow submits to its herder because that's what it does, not me.
Exactly. That's it.
And then another thing. I'm sorry, Char. You mentioned that it was because of men that women got rights in America. I think you missed that part of history. So let me go ahead and educate you. At the same time that the women's rights suffrage movement was going on in America, the temperance movement was also going on. And men were more worried about their alcohol being outlawed than they were about women having rights. And the small percentage of men you're talking about did not impact the decision in 1919 that gave women the right to vote. It was women who were the forefront of that. Okay, women like Lucretia Mott, women like Elizabeth Cady Stanton, women like Sojourner Truth, women like Susan B. Anthony. So sometimes when you don't really know too much about something, just don't say nothing. Don't say nothing
So
about
I
it.
would like to say two things can be right. I understand where you're coming from. I understand that it sounded like I was being insensitive. However, there was other women on here that shared their personal life. And so I am allowed to come up here and share my personal life, even though it may trigger you, because I have a great father. And I understand you have a great father. Okay. Also, I did not take away from the fact that there were women that helped with the feminist movement, like Sojourner
Women did
Truth.
not help with the
I did
feminist
not take
women.
away
Women
from that
were
fact.
the feminist movement.
I did not
I
take
don't
away
know.
from that
Maybe it's
fact.
your verbiage you're using
However,
that's a little
with
disturbing. Women.
patriarchal, you agree that the society is a patriarchal society. So even though they were the forefronts of the feminist movement, it still took men to pass that bill. And that is all I am saying.
Well, that's not what you said. Okay, you made it sound like because men joined the movement, that's what made women get rights.
But
That's how you sounded.
also,
And
also,
then
also in saying that it still took men to pass that bill, still puts them on a pedestal. It still puts them in a place of, oh, well, thank you. You finally listened to us. There is no fucking thank you. There is a whole big fuck you, bitch, for taking my rights away. You shouldn't have taken them away. So I don't have to thank you for finally listening to me and giving me my rights back. I understand that politically, on paper, they finally did it. But it didn't take them doing it. It took us taking drastic measures for them to turn around and say, we need to change the law. In France, there was a woman who made a cookbook to teach women how to silence their husband if he is a problem. And when men clocked on, they were like, oh shit, we need to change the law and make a marital rape an issue and DV an issue. So it didn't take them doing it. It took her educating the masses and saying, don't put up with shit. Unalive these motherfuckers because you can get another one because you're pretty, you're beautiful. They all want you anyway. They're going to be the ones crying. Do the most drastic thing and they'll turn around and change the law. It took us women, not them. It took us. Just like it took black people fight Martin Luther King fighting on the streets for the slave movement to be. Even still now, we are still living in a very, very bad slavery issue because of capitalism.
I think
So
that
we can't the words we use, the words of power, the words we use place people in a position of being either greater, greatest, or lesser.
Mhm.
Right now, when we say it took men to pass those laws, so we got the rights, we are putting them at great. We are saying, oh, they were good men. A good man on a normal day is just a basic human being doing what a human being should do to other people.
Okay, so Char
But a
Char,
good woman,
Is that
but
a
a good woman.
contradiction?
hold on. I just
Wait, wait,
That's right.
wait.
I just
I am life. I am lip hair or life or whatever you pronounce your name is. Just wait a minute.
I have a question
Yes,
before he
ma'am. It's
goes.
life.
Okay. So Charter, how can I, because it seems as though a lot of, well, I can't say that. I don't want to generalize, but it seems as though anything that I'm saying is getting misheard as if I am celebrating or cheering or putting a man on the pedestal. So how can I say this? Because how can I say to a woman, right? I am on your side. I am for women without me demonizing men, because like I said, I am a woman with a husband, I am a woman with a father, I'm a woman with a brother, I'm also going to be a woman with a son. So tell me, so I can learn how I can speak to you guys where it doesn't seem like I'm being insensitive or I'm down or I'm just being a pick me and putting men on a pedestal. What can I say?
Let me tell you one thing. When we are speaking about female problems, women problems, stop bringing men into it to celebrate them along with women. That's how.
Okay.
It's like if I ask my son, are you a cat person or a dog person? I have two cats and a dog. My daughter is definitely a dog person and she likes wolves and she's writing a book about wolves right now. She's only 10. My sons, both of them, they love cats. They're cat people. Any picture you find them in there with cats. If you ask them, are you a cat person or a dog person? Whereas my daughter don't take care of her dog as much as my sons do, but the sons don't take care of the cats as much as she does. But when you ask them, are you a cat person or a dog person? They will literally say, I am a cat person. The boys will say, I'm a cat person. Oh, explain to me how you're a cat person. Well, because, well, cats are so cute. Dogs are irritating, blah, blah, blah. They don't bring the dog into, but dogs, they're so, but dogs, I'm a cat person, but dogs, you have a little bit of space for them. Oh, but dog. No, no, no. If, when women are talking about generally the trauma that is happening with our gender, with the issues that are happening, that are being perpetrated on us by our male counterparts, don't try and bring men in to make them feel comfortable in our space.
Okay.
Support the women without bringing the men in. It's
Okay.
like, oh no, I am live. You're gonna have to control yourself. It's like if my friend came to me and I've known her and a boyfriend to be in a tumultuous relationship where they are punching each other, they're like they're sleeping with each other on my sofa, they're disrespecting my house and whatever, and then one day she turns up to me and said, oh my god, he hit me, and then he slept with me without my permission. It is not up to me to say, well, but he's always been with you and you guys are kind of like that, and he respects you guys do this. No, this is not for me to make excuses. It's just for me to say, oh wow, I'm so sorry, I hear you. I hope that I wish that had never happened to you. How can I support you? What can I do? That's
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Shasha,
I
can I just,
understand.
sorry.
I just wanted to say to all the women on the panel,
Yeah,
I
okay.
apologize. Okay. My intentions was to come up here and answer the prompt how I seen it at the time. And I thank Char Char for giving me a better understanding and not being rude or attacking me. So I thank you for that. Now that I know, I can go on and not insert myself and bring them into a situation. But thank you for that.
And Darcy, can I just respond? Sorry, can I respond to Darcy and what she said?
Yeah.
The way I think of it is, for example, I don't debate abortion because I don't debate human rights and bodily autonomy because I don't think they're up for debate. So, in response to your answer, we shouldn't congratulate men for giving us basic human rights that we should have had from the beginning that they took away from us. We shouldn't be congratulating that. At the time, yeah, we can say thanks for your help, but we're already past that now. So we don't need to congratulate them for basic human rights. Basically, that's essentially what it is. And then without bringing them into the conversation, we can focus on women's issues and the oppression that we're facing now.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Dreams.
So thank
Put
you so
so
much.
nicely and simply. Chrissy, good evening. Unmute yourself. Say something.
Hi, good evening. I was trying to just listen and see what your perspective was. I can understand where dark is it dark skin was saying to an extent. I get what she was saying. Because I kind of feel the same way. Like when I get on these panels, I feel like I kind of get bashed by the women too, just because I am a little more open and receptive to understanding where the break is with men. When we speak on leadership, and this is like the fourth live I've been on this week where it speaks on men and their leadership. Leadership isn't something that anyone is born with. It's a skill set that has to be taught. And the problem, I believe, is that a lot of men have not been taught. They don't have any examples to look to. A lot of especially in our community, a lot of the Black homes are broken. And the system has set it up that way to remove Black men from the home, to devalue family, to devalue their wives, to look at us like we're an object and not their equal. However, on the flip side to that, women also have a responsibility to learn the skill set of being submissive. Sometimes people run away from that word as a negative thing, like you just
No,
did. You
no, no,
found
no,
your
no, no,
favorite.
no. I'm gonna stop you there. I'm gonna stop you there. Learn the skill set to be
Let me
submissive.
explain. I like
No,
to.
no, no. Wait. No, 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 no. There is one thing that I will not allow on my platform, and it is rationalizing harmful or unreasonable behavior with false logic or excuses. The skill set to be submissive.
Only if you're using the
Unless,
definition of submissive.
no, wait, Chrissy, unless you are telling women to be submissive to submissive husbands, where it is equal, we are both
Right. I was
submitting to
getting
each
there.
other.
I was getting there. You wouldn't let me finish.
Right, right.
So what?
So, okay, no, no, no. Wait, the next time you speak on this on this kind of topic, don't start with women need to learn the skill set to be submissive. Women naturally, even with our own friends, we are still like when we see a woman crying in the toilet, oh, what happened? Oh, oh my gosh, how can I help you? We are already submissive
That's
to
not
what
what
is
the word
needed.
submissive means.
No, no,
That's
no. I'm just
empathetic.
giving no, Chrissy. I'm just giving you a very, very dumbed down example of how women don't really need to learn the skill set to be submissive. You need to start off with submissiveness is not a gender thing. Both of you need to be submitting to each other. And if, as a woman, you don't know what that is, let me tell you what it is.
I know
When
exactly
you
what it
start,
is.
no, Chrissy, when you start from women need to learn the skill set to be submissive, you are already putting women in a position where they are centralizing men
How?
on account of them being women, but you haven't addressed men already in the same. I'm saying in the first sentence, put both genders in the same sentence first. So the people listening don't always ask for women to submit only. They ask for both to submit. Because I understand where you're coming from. I know what you're trying to get at.
Okay.
But I want you to word it in a way that the general public, because people are very susceptible to draining in information that can be unhealthy and misunderstanding, misrepresenting, and mislearning. This is why I use my thing to write what people say. So I never misquote people. So you put both genders in the first sentence first before you tell women what to do.
Okay. So I thought that I did it by starting off with the men and stating that they were not taught their skill set of leadership, right? So by me saying that, I was following up by saying women.
No, but listen, let me go back. You spoke about men not being taught the skill set of leadership,
Right?
not
Because that's what your prompt
submissiveness.
is.
No, no,
Your
no,
prompt. I'm going
no,
off the prompt.
no. Yeah, I know what my prompt is. I am correcting what you are trying to teach women to do. Because you came with this ideology that women should learn the skill set. But you are saying, I already did what you're saying, Shasha, by mentioning that men were not taught leadership. You are talking about men being on a higher level and then coming back with women on a lower level. Put both on the same level. If you want to address the issue and create equality, put both on the same level. Say men were not taught how to be submissive to their wives too. And as a wife, if you want to learn who you should submit to, you should look at how he submits to you too.
Okay,
Make it
I understand what you're saying. I guess because I'm literally just going off of the prompt in the order that it is. So I'm just going off of husbands, leaders, and then wives, submission. That's all I was saying. I'm just literally going off of the prompt. But I do understand what you're saying. And I was getting to that point of equality. Because what happens is that being submissive to a man who has learned the skill set of leadership is not a bad thing. I think a lot of times in the culture of women, we are also taught to be independent, to be strong because of the fight that we have had to have for ourselves. Like you were speaking of our rights being taken away. So we have to go harder, right? For us. So I get that. What I'm saying is once you do have a man that has learned the skill set and is deserving of the role of being a leader, it is okay for women now to be submissive to him. And and within that, there's not enough examples of what that looks like in a healthy way. Because submission is not a bad thing as long as you're giving it to a
It's a bad
man.
thing.
It is not. Though if you go
It
off of the
is. It is.
definition of
It
submission,
is.
see
You
they
said you
they
were.
turn it, they made it
You,
a bad thing. It's not.
Chrissy,
It's not.
Chrissy,
Please, can you maybe
Chrissy,
allow me
you
to address
said.
her?
Wait. You said you were getting to the point of equality. You never got there. You are
I did.
still
I just said it.
talking.
I literally just
No,
said.
no, 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 no. I wrote it down. I wrote it down and I asked a question to what you were saying. Why is it always a man in leadership, Chrissy? Why is it
Because why would
always?
we submit to a man who is not?
Okay, does a man submit to a woman because she's in leadership?
A man would submit to a woman who's submissive to him. It's a partnership.
No,
It's
no, no, no,
equal.
no, 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 no. Wait, Chrissy. I want you to listen to the question again. I asked you, why is it always men in leadership? You said, oh, because why would we submit to a
Because
man who is not?
men should
Okay,
be the
wait,
head of the
Chrissy,
household. That's
Chrissy,
why.
Chrissy, be quiet for a minute and use your ears for listening. Wait. Why is it always a man in leadership? You said, well, why would we submit to a man who is not? And I asked you, so if a woman is in leadership, why are we not challenging a woman in leadership for a man to be submissive to her too? And you said no, because it's because the woman has to be submissive first. Blah, blah.
Are we speaking
Why
of
does the
relationships?
yeah, we're
Okay.
talking at the same about the same thing.
I don't believe that women.
Chrissy,
Go ahead.
Chrissy,
I'm trying to answer the
Chrissy.
question you asked. You asked me a question.
Yeah. The way you present things comes across like there is a hierarchy of power. Men should be in this position and women should be in this position. And for a man to meet a woman in this position, she needs to portray it for him first. But do you know what that means? Leadership. Even in leadership, you need to lead by example.
Right.
If submissiveness was a great thing, why don't men model submissiveness first so that we can submit?
Because
why
what?
are you talking? No, why are you talking about women submitting first
Okay.
for the men to submit
I
to
will
them?
answer that. I have a
So they're
question.
not true leaders then.
I have a question for you. Do you believe that
Everyone,
men should be head of their household or women?
Head of the household where?
Do you believe that in the relationship,
No,
we're speaking.
I don't believe men are head of the household.
Okay, so
On what account?
well, I
On
heard you
what
speaking of your mother
attributes?
and your father, and I would say
On
that.
what?
Let me
Wait, no.
answer.
On what attributes does a man become the
I'm
head of
going
the
to
household?
answer that. I heard you speaking of your parents, and it
Yes.
sounded as though you have a very strong father who was a strong
And a
husband
very strong
and a strong
mother.
I'm getting there, and a
Yes,
strong
but
mother.
I never
Hold
said my
on,
father
hold
was the head
on.
of the
But
household.
without you said that because of him, it allowed your mother to be all that she was capable of
And
being.
I also said because of her, it allowed my father to become a millionaire.
Exactly. So what I'm saying,
Exactly. So there was no head. There were two people supporting each other. There was no, I'm the head of the household on account of my genitalia.
okay, I don't think it has anything to do with genitalia. I think it has all to do with just we are different. Men are men and women are women for a reason.
Okay, so answer the one important question that I always ask people who believe in men being leaders. What attributes do men hold that women don't have that puts them on this place of leadership that women can never have never had, don't have right now, and men just have it?
You know what?
And
I find this. Whenever women are in position to be leaders of their household, they're burnt out,
you're not
they're
answering the
stressed, they're
question.
tired,
You're
they're
not answering the
complaining.
question.
I don't
You're
get
not
it. It's
answering the
like, do
question.
y'all want to be
You're not
leaders
answering
or
the
not?
question.
Please,
It's
can
You're
like
you allow
not
me
answering the
women
address
want
her?
to live
question.
in their soft girl era, but then they're saying they don't want men to be
You
the
are
head of
not
their
answering the
household. Which
question. Which
one?
women are you speaking about? I don't live in my soft girl era, and I don't believe in Shira 7 and sprinkle, and I teach people not to believe in that, because the minute you worship money and somebody providing shit for you that you can provide for yourself, you subjugate yourself to a place of being controlled and being taken advantage of, and being told
100%.
open your legs when I need it, and being told when I go on a date for you, you gotta put out.
Right.
So tell me again, what attributes do men hold that makes them leaders that women don't have and can never hold and have never
We
held?
all hold the same attributes.
Okay, so why should men be leaders and not
I
wives?
feel like both should be leaders and both should be submissive to each
And I'm
other.
saying
But
exactly the
the only
same.
thing I was
I
saying to
am
you
saying
that
exactly the
you are,
same.
but
Chrissy,
the only
I
thing
am
that you
saying
didn't like,
exactly the same.
I
All I
know
am
that.
asking you to do, Chrissy, be quiet for a minute. All I'm asking you to do is change the way you address the situation so that people who gullible, people who listen to the first words out of your mouth and believe and hear what you say are not going to be indoctrinated into something. Because what happens, there is a 3-second rule in social media. I know when you have a following, people will listen to you, whatever you say, blah, blah, blah. But when you are here for the first time and people don't know who you are, or any other panel, they have the 3-second rule. The first things that come out of your mouth, they take it as Bible and they run with it and they go, oh, well, I've got to, and words have meaning, and they start projecting their lives and creating their lives alongside what they had in that first sentence. I'm asking you to change the first sentence and say both should be submissive to each other and both should appreciate that we are both wise in different situations and we should respect each other. However, when you get a man who is presenting certain things and you don't know how to walk around that, then you go into the things that you are trying to explain to people.
Okay, that makes sense. Now, can I ask you a
Yeah,
question? Do you
go
believe
ahead.
that both people learn that the skill set at the same time, or do you think that maybe a woman can be in leadership before a man and vice versa?
I think women mature way faster than men do.
We do, but let's talk about like now in our 40s, right? Men are as mature as they're gonna get. So if in your 40s you meet a man that's in his 50s, but yet he has still not been taught leadership, and you are right, and you are the leader in that. Do you think that at that point it's even playing field? Do you still feel that you all are equal? Because I don't think that. I think that he
No,
would be.
I still, if you are presenting to me stupidity, I still think I'm above you.
Well, because you are in your leadership role and he is not. So he would be insubmissive to you. However,
No. But no, listen, there's the difference. I don't believe in dating somebody who is not
be lower
slightly
than
on
you,
par
see?
with you. No, I don't believe in dating or being in a relationship with somebody who's not slightly on par with you in terms of your wisdom, in terms of your morality and your values in life. So if a 50-year-old man presents himself at my age and he's presenting to be something lesser than a 25-year-old, I am not going to date you. Why would I start now thinking, oh, should I teach him? No, I'm not your mom. Fuck off. Move.
Well, I don't necessarily think it's about teaching him, but if a man comes to you and he can recognize your leadership and he can see that he's not on that level of leadership, but he's not immature or anything like that, and he's handling his business, and he is okay with being in submission to you,
I'm not.
I don't think
I'm not.
anything is
I'm
wrong
not.
with that.
No, it's fine for other people. I never sold my platform to tell people to date who they, whatever Charmaine says. Like, listen, I don't give a shit if people believe or carry on with it. I would just question it.
Mm.
For me, I would never date somebody who presents themselves as stupid. You can think there's nothing wrong with it if he wants to be submissive to me. I don't like weak people. Weak shit
Now, see,
irritates me.
that's the thing.
I can.
Why
Yeah,
is
but
submission
listen.
weak?
You asked me a question. If I am gonna be in a relationship with you and it's gonna be long lasting, you better be strong. You better be wise. You better be able to have a debate with me and challenge me when I'm wrong. And I better be able to do those things too. Because when you are beneath me, I'm going to look at you like, why am I even bothering? You're the most useless person in my... I will look for something else. I'm not going to do it. If other people like it for themselves and want to be with submissive men, fine. Let them have it. It's fine. I never stopped them. That's not what I'm selling here.
Why does submission have to be weak though?
Because
Please,
submission is giving away your power to somebody's authority. Why does another person need to have authority over a grown human being?
host, thank
So,
you for
Guys,
that.
submission is
God
supporting your
been waiting for a
partner,
while now to
respecting their
go.
No,
leadership,
no,
and
no.
being
Stop,
No, no,
cooperative
no,
stop.
instead of
no,
Host,
no,
controlling.
no.
host, you're spending so
Chrissy,
much time with
Chrissy.
her. You're spending so much, and she's not
Yeah,
understanding. Did
God
she,
been
did she
waiting for a while.
understand? Did she understand
Okay,
that?
let somebody else talk because I don't want y'all having a hissy. Go ahead. No,
Yeah,
not, it's not that deep.
Yeah,
Char, may
because
I step in
the
real
other
quick?
thing, the other thing I will always say is, we can't play victim, and we can't always turn around and sugarcoat shit. The word submission means exactly what it means.
It is
We
what it
can't turn around
is.
and say it means this, it
I
means.
went off
It
the
is
No, no,
what
no,
it
it's
definition
not
of
what
is.
it.
it is.
I was going off the
No,
definition of it.
no, it means exactly what it means. It means giving away your power to somebody's
It
authority.
means
Why,
supporting
as a
your
grown woman,
partner,
do you need?
respecting their
No, no, no,
leadership.
That
no,
is
no.
not
No,
Support.
Where
that's
did
No,
she
what
get her
they
definition
told
from?
you it
no,
meant.
that's a
That's
lie.
what
Where did
they
she get her
told you
definition
it
That's a
meant,
lie.
baby. That's what they
That's a
from?
lie.
told you it meant. It
That's
don't
a
mean
lie.
that. That's what they
Girl, you
want you to
better go on
believe.
Google. You get that answer
They
right on
want you to
Google.
Like,
believe that
listen,
you're supposed to
listen.
submit when you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to.
I've dropped it. I've dropped it. There
Boy.
are certain. I have a rule when it comes to manipulative talk. When you come up with some of these on this list of 8 of these manipulative
Excuse
Can I
me.
speak? I'm a
stuff
man in here.
is,
Can I speak?
I will
Nah,
drop you
gold
Excuse
been
me.
waiting to
because
go.
at the
Gold
Excuse
has
end of the
been waiting.
day,
Gold been waiting to go. Can gold go? Gold.
No, I spoke already. I just wanted to respond to
Oh,
some
God,
okay.
things that she
God's
had
baby has
said.
spoken. Yeah.
And I think
So
Grand Rising, you and I kind of agreed on that, where she was talking about the system removed the black men. The system didn't do that. Black men did that themselves because
yeah,
nobody told you to hit your wives. Nobody told you to, abuse women. So I don't like this. It's getting old. Like, let's stop saying that. And I'll give y'all an example. How our black men are. A Russian man just went to Ghana and other African countries, if I'm not sure, and went there and did what he wanted to do with women. Instead of our men coming out to protect us, these men sat there and said, well, that's what they get. Yeah, 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 yeah. And people were trying to tell them in the comments, you as a black man still couldn't do that to a Russian sex worker just
exactly.
because of your color. So even if these women were sex workers, you as a black man had a duty to protect them. So did the white man do that too? Because this is getting old, man. Stop, hold these men accountable.
When it comes to the housing part, doing the when it came to the housing part, white be okay. Because when I was younger, I was on welfare. I had my son when I was 16 years old. And the reason why his daddy couldn't live, because we were three girls that was renting an apartment. The reason why his father couldn't live in the house at the time was because we wasn't married and he wasn't on a kiss. So if we were married, we were on a kiss, he would have been in an apartment with us. So no system told BLK men. Yes, the system may be against BLK men, but BLK men asked for the system to be against them. Matter of fact, they asked for it in a way because if you don't put your hands on your woman, like the lady said earlier, they ain't gonna come for you. And if you marry her and you need some assistance, best be it. They will give you that assistance. But y'all know, we can be honest. It's a young kid may want to be having kids from one woman to another woman, and that's why they wasn't gonna kiss. That's why they were hiding in the closet when those social workers came over and checked. And when they were there, they made sure to get out. So what are we talking about here?
Exactly. So I am live was waiting to speak. Hello, I'm live. Good evening. Oh, he was waiting to speak this whole time. I just asked him to unmute his mic and he dropped.
Then he
Okay,
dropped.
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. Queen Amara, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. Good evening. How are you doing?
Y'all, can y'all
Very
please
well,
pass the
thank you.
live? Can y'all please help
It's
the host
unfortunate
pass the
that
live?
you waste all your time trying to entertain a patriarchal princess. You know, they don't know how ridiculous they sound. They don't know how dumb they sound. They don't know how misinformed they sound when they are trying to portray that their drama. You know, most of them have one thing in common: they are very lazy. They depend 100% on men.
Yeah.
Most of them have one thing in common: they are lazy women, depending totally on men, and they feel every woman should be like them. So generally, I don't entertain them because they're even jealous of you, a hardworking, independent woman. They want your life, but they cannot call your shots. So when you see people like this, just drop them, especially when it's coming from a woman. They are already indoctrinated, they are already infused, and they can never learn anything actually. Like, I stumbled upon, I'm traumatized since today. I'm so traumatized. If I remember it, I will be shocked. I don't know what I'm doing in the street of TikTok in the morning. I stumbled on one page where some men, they are busy discussing that a woman is not supposed to buy property in her name. That even if you're single, you buy in your elder brother's name or your father's name. And when you get married, immediately the man pay your bride price. You bring all the documents, show him, transfer everything to his name.
Financial abuse.
That a woman that refused to transfer everything is not ready for marriage. I was so traumatized to a point I had to come up to the life. One said that the woman is not supposed to be answering him. And I now asked him that the woman is not supposed to be independent because it's either she's answering her father's name or she's answering her husband's name. And I asked him one question: whose surname do you, a man, answer? He said his father's name. I said, your father's name? Does it mean you're dependent too, since a woman is really, really dependent? You know, we talk about men being leaders, but we see the way the world is. The world that has been run by men. We see the way the world is.
Don't go down there.
The world is a typical example of what men leadership looks like.
Yep.
And leadership is not gender based. In as much as we have a lot of women that are good leaders, we have some men that are good leaders, but most men are not good leaders. That is the truth. And that's the way, that's why our society looks the way it looks. In a state in Nigeria, Delta State or Zoro, in 2026, they are still practicing a tradition that women cannot come out 12 o'clock in the afternoon at one particular time, and they were raping girls in a broad daylight in 2026. And our so-called leader is in UK signing one thing with the UK government against his own citizen. That's how far leaders, men, can go. They are selfish leaders.
Selfish.
They are interesting leaders. Their own leadership is what they will interest. Because when they talk about leadership, leadership is not all about gender. I have PPP down. It's long that makes you leader. Can you sacrifice? We see it every day. Men abandon, men chase out their pregnant wife outside, lock their pregnant wife outside without thinking about the dangers. And yet somebody here wants to tell me that they must be the head of the home.
For what?
I don't like the word submission because I don't want anybody to submit to me in as much as I'm not ready to submit to anybody. All I want from my partner is respect and loyalty. Don't submit to me. I don't need it. I don't want. And don't ask me for submission. I'm not interested in giving you that. I will have my voice. I will have my power. I will have me. Because I worked hard day and night, toiled in cold to be where I am. I cannot relinquish all to you because you paid maybe 10,000 naira. Something that is not worth of the £5. You paid it as a bride price. It's even today I realized that them paying this bride price means that you are now a property. Like I was traumatized this morning. I was so traumatized. If I remember, in fact, one of them have the timidity to come into my DM to start telling me, sis, you see this thing, it's tradition, it's African tradition. I now told him, clean of twins is African tradition, no. Slavery, buying of slavery is African tradition, no. Any woman you pay the bride price, any child she has belongs to you, whether you impregnate her or not. It's African tradition, no. But as we speak, no more slavery. As we speak, DNA is there. As we speak, buying of twins no longer exists. But you're trying to tell me stealing a woman's fortune from her
Tradition.
is tradition. You want me to believe that? When I realized that one self, his brain is blocked, I block him. Told him, please, don't traumatize me the more, my DM. I left, please, 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 don't. It boils down for us to even see. Sometimes, I ask them one question. I give you a life as a woman. It was like, men get women pregnant. I told them, you bring your sperm, I brought my egg. Two of us contribute sperm and egg to achieve pregnancy. But it takes my sole decision to keep a baby. It's now me that will decide whether you have a life or not. It depends on me, the woman. It's something no man can ever do. It always comes from the woman. I choose to put my life on the line. I know a lady, I don't know her particularly. I saw this beautiful lady, her funeral obituaries I saw on somebody's status. She's 29, very beautiful.
Keep talking. Dreams is in charge, so she'll let the next person know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at 29, I was like, this pretty lady, what's wrong? What happened? She died with 8 months pregnancy. This is what women have to deal with to pet men, to pet boys, to pet women. You start feeding them with your own breast. You start nurturing them. You start teaching them the first word. You start pampering them, covering them, making sure they are comfortable. You start grooming them. 85% of every human life depend on their mother that raised them. There's only few exceptions. Maybe their mother died, they'll still have a mother figure, or maybe few exceptions that have fathers that can fill in the gap. Very few exceptions. But along the line, because you feel that you're physically stronger than me, your testosterone make you physically stronger, suddenly I become a half woman. I always want to make wrap my head around. The host asked the pygmy here that want to come and start arguing. What are the attributes? She cannot say anything. Most of them doesn't have any single thing that make them see women differently than men. We all grew up in one house, eat from the same pots, sleep from the same bed, from the same family, eat the same food, go to the same school, take the same exam, get the same job, but suddenly they want to now start telling me that women are lower. And if I do anything, I commit any form of crime, the government is going to sentence me alongside a male gender with no preference because I'm a woman. Let mine be lesser. We all have our biological difference that made us different. And that is where we complement each other. There are things a woman can do, a man cannot even do. But there are very few things men can do, a woman cannot do. They're extremely very few. And in all these things we see, women are not even trying to tell men, don't live your life, don't do this, don't do that, don't do that. All women are asking is, allow us live a normal human being life in a world that belongs to both of us. In a world that made up male and female, in a world that grew out of our own free labor. The world became what it is today because of women free labor. Women are in the home force laboring free of charge, while the men go into the field and making a lot of money and building things. When they come back, we make sure they eat the best. The world thrived on the free labor of women. But in 2026, they still want women to be living in fear. They still don't want women to, and you will see the people that piss me off is people like this woman that you dropped, that she will not see everything women go through, but she will always find way to defend men. Now we are talking about husbands are leaders, wives should not submit. See, in marriage is a partnership relationship. That's why you both sign a marriage certificate. That's why the family of the man has to come to the family of the girl. It's not a boss-subordinate relationship. It's because we perceive it to be a boss-subordinate relationship. That's why it's easy for the man to look down on his wife and start abusing her. That's why the man look down on the wife and starts seeing the woman as a lesser person. The person you're seeing as a lesser person is the same person you two see your body. In the night, you two will see your body. Everybody go come out clothes. You two will see your body. But somehow you feel this person is lesser. If this person is a lesser, then why are you removing clothes in front of somebody that is lesser than you? Can you remove clothes where your gatesman or your domestic staff are? Those your subordinates. Can you remove your clothes? No. They give you a marriage certificate to sign. You, the woman, will bring a witness. The man will bring a witness. It looks like two people buying a property. We bought a property somehow. You want to tell me you're the leader of the property? How? We can only complement each other because there are things you are very good at that I'm not good at. There are things I'm good at that you're not good at. In the home, I can be the leader of the maybe domestic things, making sure things are getting. You'll be the leader of bringing money. I will be the leader of managing money. You will be the leader of... everybody has their talents. You cannot tell me in a family that you, the man, have a finance. You start cooking for yourself. Because I can provide for myself 100%. I pity women that didn't smell the coffin. I smelled the coffin from my parents. What saved my mom is she was providing for herself. My mom, a strong woman. That's the only savior she had. And I learned from her. I smell the coffin. I pity women that are still delusional, that doesn't understand. Like sometimes I'll tell women, fix it. I understand pregnancy can take women back, but at least have something, no matter how small. Grab something. I have a friend. She was crying, this guy. I asked her, how much do you have in your account? You want to get married? She said yes. I said, how much do you have in your account? Say she doesn't have money. But I was like, you don't have money? You want to marry? How? I said, no, girl. If you don't have money, you should at least have something, no matter, in fact, serious money or not small money. Because I've never seen a man that doesn't have money want to get married. So why are we setting ourselves up for all these things? Accepting to be infidel in him or sub person in a relationship that you work more. You put your life on the line. Any day you're pregnant, your life is on the line. You don't know whether you're coming out or not. You don't know whether this will be your last pregnancy and the last breath you have. As a nurse, I've seen women lost their lives. Strong women don't by because they're in the journey of marriage, they're in the journey of fulfilling their marriage responsibility. So I don't believe that only husbands should be leaders. Both of them will look at each other and know their capacity. And when we're talking about leading, marriage is like a big office that have different departments. And one person cannot be the head of one department. You know where you are good at, and where you're good at, you bring your play field. I've seen a man, his wife controls the money. He makes the money, but the wife controls it. I've seen a woman, she makes the money, the husband controls the house. And the husband do it effectively, well, more than her. And they've believed, like, their marriage, their last child is 28. And their first child is over 30. There are things you ask the man, he will tell you, go and talk to the wife. That he doesn't know much about this, that the wife is in better position. There are things you tell the woman, she will say, this one is not my department, go and talk to my husband. When you work with your partner, like we call it partner, spouse, couple, they don't call it your boss. It's partner, spouse, couple. When you start working in your relationship as a spouse, as a partner, as a couple, as two people, two adults that way, that's why they told you that if you are not an adult, you cannot be married. That's why you must be an adult to be married. That's why the whole world is against child marriage. Any part of the world that is not against child marriage is an evil part of the world. No living soul should be there.
And you know what, Queen? They will still be fighting to go and marry those children. They banished it, I think, was it in Somalia?
Yeah.
And they were protesting.
Yeah.
Grown men in their 40s and 60s wanting to marry a 9-year-old. Like, please. We had a girl here once. Well, she's a lady now. She's a grown woman now. But when she was 9 years old, she was married off to a 60-year-old. They didn't send her away until she started her period. And then she was about maybe 12 at that point. I'm paraphrasing. By the time she got to his house, that man's Woody couldn't even stand up. He couldn't even have a hard on. So she had to be sent back home because he had erectile dysfunction at that point. 60-year-old men are protesting to sleep with children when they can't even put it up for women in their own age. They don't even have the gusto, the blood pressure
most of them
enough to
actually
be
have low
able.
self-esteem. Like I said,
They do.
that life, you see full-grown men shouting that a woman have to hand over her thing. And I asked him, what are you doing with your life that a woman technically, most of the time, you are older than, will now make a lot of money to buy properties, and you want to pay bride price of 10,000 naira a head, and you want to collect all of them. Are you not a thief? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Are you not a thief? Why are you wanting to? You see all these big mates? Please don't respond to them.
The thing is, like, I personally, I don't like arguing with it. It hurts my heart when I get young men and young girls and pygmies, it really hurts my heart because I'm a teacher. Naturally, I'm one of those people who imparts knowledge to other people when they don't have it. So I am passionate about it. So it's really difficult for me to ignore people who are in need of information. That's why, as a coach, we have this style of questioning a person so that they give you an answer, so that their mind can open up to what they are really talking about, and they can realize that you are not here to give them the answer. They already have the answer as long as they have the right questions in place. It's the same way I homeschooled my kids, and I still do it now. But I mean, my daughter does all of these books. You see this nonsense? See this? I didn't do this when I went to high school. I think I've got about 30 of these things, and she does them nightly. I mean, there's loads. They never end. And she'll be like crying to me, Mommy, I don't know how to do it. I don't know what the question means, blah, blah, blah. I'll read the question. I personally don't know what the question means. I don't even know what the answer is. But because I'm trained to know how to get a person to find the answer in their own heads, I use questions for you to open up your mind so you can get the answer. And that's what I would love to just drop a pygmy. I would love to just ignore a young boy at 19, 20 and tell him, well, you're going to have bad relationships, go away, blah, blah, blah. But to be honest, I would be doing myself a disservice because I won't sleep well. If I go to bed without having asked the right questions, they will replay in my head. I'll be like, oh, I should have asked him. I should have asked her. Because I always want people to wake up in their own dreamland, wake up and smell the coffee and go, oh shit, there is another avenue. There is another way. And that's what I do with my kids. And with their education, they are top tier with their education. Although now they are now in school, but they were homeschooled in the process that I always ask them questions about what they were asking me. Instead of me giving the answer, you need to wake up to what you need to learn and what you need to know. So I hope that makes sense.
Yeah,
But
I understand.
Ciro
So
was waiting to speak.
yeah, so that's my stand on that. Leadership is not a gender role.
It's
Leadership is a
not.
skill.
Yeah.
So when two of us bring our skill, we know where you'll be leading. I'll know where I'll be leading, but we'll be working with as partners, reporting to each other according to our department we are managing, making sure that each other's interest is served. I cannot be serving your interest when you don't serve mine. That's slavery. And God in heaven know I will never do that. So that is it. I don't believe leadership is gender role. No, I don't believe.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Ciro, unmute yourself. Say hello.
Hello, everyone. Beautiful ladies.
Hello.
So, I absolutely want to start off by saying how much I appreciate you for out there and trying to show women the divine feminine, their true place. I truly appreciate that. I think that my viewpoints might be just a little bit different. I do not believe that women should submit because I feel like men were created for us. Like they were created to serve us. That's why they have big muscles and they're so strong and they can lift this and lift that. Good. Go over there and lift it. Go lift it. Because I'm not. I think I muted myself. With that being said, anyone on here have allergies? I'm going to get somewhere, I promise. Anyone have allergies? Like when you go outside, your nose and your eyes, they start running and stuff. Well,
Not
did you
me.
know that allergies come from male trees and that male trees produce pollen, and that's the reason why we have allergies, because they don't want to give fruit trees, which are called feminine trees, they don't want to grow those because those will help us, but they want to give us the male trees that are making us sick. Let's talk about it.
Wait, all trees that have fruit, female trees?
Yes, ma'am. Female trees are the ones that produce fruit. Male trees produce pollen that makes us sick. That's not good for our bodies. Now let's go deeper into it. Witch, the word witch. Do we know what the word witch means? The true definition of the word witch, it means wise woman. So why are they going around calling us witches? Women were put down throughout history because we were always the stronger. They had to make us believe that up was down and that down was up. They made us believe the opposite of the truth so that they can force us into a position where we can't truly be who we are. And we are the divine feminine. We are the most Black woman is the most powerful thing on this planet. And you need to know that. That's what you need to know. Our wombs, we hold life. At one point in time, we didn't even need a man to give birth. That's science, though. I don't want to talk about that. That's science. That goes back into the Amazonian days. Ever heard of those? Yeah. So everything that we've learned was true indoctrination. It was wrong. We are not witches. We are not supposed to be led. We are the leaders. We give life. There's a reason why we bleed every month. We are living sacrifices. There is nothing more powerful than us. And they want us to believe that there is. There is nothing greater than us. Nothing. So I do believe that, women should not submit to men, but I believe that we should not submit because we're supposed to be submitted to, I feel like. When you carry life within your womb, when you shed blood the way that you do, all of that makes you powerful. All of that. Everything about us is power. Our beauty, our the way we walk, the way we talk, they go crazy over it. Why? Because we're literally walking power. And we don't realize that. And that's why I love how Char Char is up here enlightening us. She's showing the pick-me's that no, baby, this isn't the way. The way that you're on is going to be the way you're going to continue to be unhappy. The Bible says to let the man lead and this and that. My stepmom is in a relationship right now because of Christianity, and she is unaliving inside. Every time I talk to her, I want to cry. She is standing by a man that is a boy, but because the Bible told her to, she is standing. We got to listen to our hearts and what we believe on the inside, because these books that were written by men, King James, do y'all know what King James did? What he was doing to boys, little boys and little girls, and what he was doing to his wife's cousin? They found the wife's diary. That man is evil. He's nasty. He's disgusting. And yet we want to sit here and believe anything that this man says. No, we're crazy if we believe that shit. And I know I'm getting a little,
No, Sarah, what you said about the religion thing. Now that I think about, sorry, no religion talk.
I know I was gonna say I was gonna say something, but I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
never
I was
mind.
like, no
So
religion.
I'm not a Christian, but I don't believe the Bible made. I just feel like it's an interpretation for men, and that's what kept us in the marriage. Because even myself, so
Wait, Josh, are you saying something? Okay.
were you done? I think she's muted.
That's all I was saying, you guys, is we gotta look back. That's what they tried to do. They tried to erase mother. They talk about God being a business that you can't
I
erase
agree.
mother nature. Can you erase mother? Everything in nature shows
Sorry,
us the truth.
sorry.
Yep,
TikTok
and it
was
and
sending
that.
me this two-step verification thing, and it was refusing everything. That's what I was doing. I was like
Oh,
on the
okay.
screen by myself.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
And I don't believe God is the man either. I don't believe God's no man. I don't believe that.
Yes,
I
I
don't
mean
believe that.
everything is
God
not
told
what they
me he's not a
say.
man. God told me that he's not a man. and I should not give him a gender. God
Can I
said that to me.
can I add a
So
hypothetical
I
to
don't
what
believe
you
that
said?
God is a man.
Basically, we know in Abrahamic religions that, you know, the Virgin Mary and stuff. If we look back, has a man ever had a child without a woman? No. But has a woman had a child without a man? Yes. How have we been indoctrinated to think that a woman is not divine when she was able to birth a human being, or not human being, even God, right? By herself, without a man. So why have we been told that motherhood is something that's secondary to a man? It doesn't make any sense. I like a light bulb moment just went in my head right now.
What you done?
Absolutely.
Let me say something, Chacha,
Absolutely.
before you continue, because this part is actually my favorite part when
Right.
it comes to humanity. You see, this part we are talking about creation was the
Mhm.
first trigger. This was the first trigger, and this was the reason why the book was written, so that they can bring us down and out through that's make what we have seems like nothing. Let's continue. They now brought another revelation of what they taught. I might trigger a religious person here, but I'll have to say it because sometimes I drop these things. You can chew your thoughts, you can sit on it over time and reason it, you will get it. Now, they brought revelation and they brought the story of Jesus. And Jesus did exactly what a woman did to bring a child up. Jesus was beaten and he bled. That was the blood a woman pours when when she wants to put birth, as in when she wants to give birth to a baby. The pain and the labor was the cross he carried. And then he died on the cross for us. Some women die on the labor trying to born children. Everything was a replica of us. The earth itself represents us. Because even in that book, they said that the earth was dark and full of water. That was the description of the womb. The womb was dark and filled with water. And when a woman pushed, then everything came forth. And that was when she born the earth. That was the cosmic womb. That was the ancient truth that was buried because of insecurity. I'm not here to trigger anybody, but I know that we all carry the truth codes. And when we crack the code, there will be an aha moment within us. The indoctrination is deep, but the truth will be spoken. Men get triggered because once we talk about the birth, pregnancy, decision, conception, we disqualify everything. They are powerless because what do they provide during the creation? During the creation of a child, they produce only the sperm. At the peak of enjoyment, there was no pain. It was us who labored, and that was not a thing. It can even take our life. So this part become a very sensitive part, and the part of creation where God defined himself in woman, where the earth represents womanhood, where we call the earth a woman, where the womb goes with the timing of your ovulation, the moon cycle, 28 days, 14 days. Everything represents you. You are the architect of God. You represent it, and it is intimidating, especially to men who hasn't healed, especially to the men who is running away from the feminine. Every single man, and I will say it again here, every single man is capable to love, is capable to submit, is capable to be disciplined. But society and religion has indoctrinated them so deeply that their ego is so large that if a man hasn't met himself, he can't meet you. And this is why I tell women, you should stop trying. Stop trying to prove. Stop trying to think that you keep a man by submitting. Stop trying to think you keep a man by being beautiful, by being socially correct. You do nothing to earn love. You simply have to be who you are. I don't want to talk much. I always have a lot to say. Let me stop here, Chacha.
You are very right. That's why I always say to women, when you get dressed, don't wait for people's compliments. Look at yourself and say, I look fine. And when people compliment you, say, I know I look fine. Okay? I like compliments from other women because I know they're genuine. When they come from a man, I just know he's objectifying me and he's like, you could be slept with. But did I say I was horny today? Did I say I was in need of dick today? I know I could be slept with because any single day, even if when I don't look fine, I know I could be slept with. Have you seen how many people are begging to be with me? And I still say no. Like compliments don't make you the best version of yourself. Just love yourself first, love yourself more, appreciate yourself, be your best number one supporter before you look at another person to support you. Q246, you were waiting to speak. Unmute yourself.
Oh, is that working now?
Yep, can hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, no, I was just listening to this whole live, which I really appreciate listening to this live, because when I listen to it, it actually brings me joy. So I watch two types of live. I watch these lives that appreciate women and hold up women and put out a message of kindness towards women. And I also watch political debates. The political debates make me quite angry. They make me quite angry because they always focus on men's power, the laws they've put in place, how they put down women, how they constantly are always taking away some form of power, and almost always from a minority and woman. And when I listen to this life, I feel like there's hope. There's hope to teach women that this sort of behavior is unacceptable. Because what they tend to do is that they make it seem like women are the reason for everything that is negative, and that they should always be treated as less, and that they should always be treated as something that is less than, and anything male is almost always advanced or better or wiser, and always based in strength. And they don't realize that true strength comes from being able to hold on to responsibilities and complete them to the best of your ability, and move forward with that. It's not all about just the glory and the power and the waving around of male bits. It has nothing to do with that. And that's all I wanted to say, really. It's just that this life really gives me hope that wise women are being schooled to go out there and speak their truth correctly. And yeah, that's how I feel about that.
Absolutely. And thank you so much. I mean, a lot of the ladies on here have got TikTok accounts, obviously. That's why we're on TikTok. But you do post things on your TikTok live. If you do get a chance, speak on the issue so that we can make it widespread.
Yeah.
Yeah. It takes one person to change one person's mind, but it means 10 people in their generation are going to have a different mindset. So let's speak on it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. What's your opinion on leadership and submission? Let's just do it. Create a ripple effect through social media so that other people are waking up and realizing, oh shit, what am I really submitting to?
Yeah, because
is there really something special?
Yeah, I was noticing that there's, like, I was watching the other day this thing called Manosphere on Netflix. I don't know how long it's been on there, but it just shows you
It's
how
recent.
worldwide this whole red pill thing and how it's affecting young men. It's become an epidemic. They literally think that women are nothing but parts to be used. That's what they get reduced to just their worth, their body, and even that they can't control. And that is a horrible thing to do to society for half the people on the planet. It makes
It's
you
sad.
cannot run a society with half the people on the planet being treated like less than dogs. This is not acceptable behavior. It just isn't. Something has to be
It's
done.
really,
Yeah.
it's really sad. And then they complain that there's a male loneliness pandemic happening because women's standards are too high.
Well,
How about stop being an incel?
that the only reason that's happened is because when you're in a bubble and you don't realize you're in the bubble, and the bubble finally bursts even a little bit, all of a sudden you think you're on the Titanic and you act accordingly. That's what happened, basically. They don't realize they were in a bubble to begin with. You know,
Not even
they
male
didn't
loneliness.
realize the bubble they were in to begin with.
Right, but it's not even male loneliness. The male loneliness epidemic is literally that they don't have access to a woman's body. That's it. It's not that they're actually lonely with friends or anything like that. That's the problem.
Well, the reason they don't have
Oh, she know
access to
that. That's
women's
a good
body is
point.
because they spent too much time believing women's bodies were not their own. You know what I mean? They
Exactly.
didn't realize that women were autonomous, sanctioned, well-rounded human beings who have power and make society work. That part of a woman went completely out of their brains, and they were so focused on their shiny new beginnings, they didn't realize that their shiny new beginnings depended on the foundation of women. And when women said, well, I don't want to be your foundation anymore, I want my own foundations, I want to get my own shiny things, that's when they just lost the plot.
They did. We had a 19-year-old here before who was absolutely advocating for women being submissive and wives being submissive and husbands being leaders. And then he actually said, as one of the advantages to her being submissive, he said, if she's submissive, then she stays at home and doesn't work so she can look after the kids. And I'm like, you're only 19 and you think you can manage all of the bills in this ever-changing world where everything is expensive. You want your wife to stay at home. That's because of the manosphere. They've been listening to red pill
Yeah,
content, and it's sad.
exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly. They're brainwashed into thinking that anything that's monetary makes you more of a man. Anything that's powerful makes you more of a man, and that anything less than makes you submissive, therefore more woman-like, therefore less valued. It's a perpetuating circle of anything feminine is less valued. And it's like the same story over and over again, but in a different package with a different bow that people are swallowing whole. And it's almost always women are of lesser value.
because it's a social construct created by patriarchy, where they create a problem where women need men for a reason, where it is all around capitalism. They need men for money and they need men for protection because other men are going to attack them. So therefore they should be subjugated to the man that finally picks them out of society and puts a ring on her finger and chooses her, and she should feel blessed and wanted. But you cannot get us to clap hands for you for the problems that are created in society by your gender. You got to fix the problems amongst your gender. And then you
Exactly.
can come talk at me
Okay,
Yeah.
about why I should
Yeah.
submit to you.
Chacha,
They're too
let
busy
me
to
add
point
this
a
part.
finger.
Can I add this part? This part I wanted to add is based off of indoctrination that we all kept quiet on. And I keep saying that there is no way we can move forward if we don't face the truth. The indoctrination of anything feminine is not is seen as weakness, and anything masculine, no matter how bad it is seen as strength. And even pygmy women idolizes it. In most religious book, we were told that God sent people for war. War, as violent as it destroys both women and children, is not called a sin. But do you know that when two adults were caught making love to each other. One, the woman was unalive. Sex is a very, smack was a very big issue in the book. It was a very, and even in the 10 commandments there was nothing, everything was around sex. Don't sleep with it. They didn't talk about raping children. They didn't talk about femicide. They didn't talk about, the only thing they focus is what men idealizes in religious book. Most religious book, God sent men for war. Who does the war? Men. Why are they worshiping it? It was not even called a sin. But sex, which is very feminine, which is what women control most of the time, was demonized because it's feminine. So do you understand where the root starts from? So when you see women, when you see pick me women come here today to tell us, polygamy is nothing. Today, the reason why we still talk about polygamy and look at it with the eye we look at it is because it is male-centered and men are worshiping it. And pick-me women, lazy women are worshiping polygamy. But in the real sense of it, polygamy does more dirty to women and children than the whatever profit a man gets from it. I don't know if you understand. The indoctrination, anything, love is a weakness. Peace is weakness. It has to be money, wealth, luxury. That is what society has made to be success. If you ask people, a successful man today, they will start counting a man who built 20 cars, who bought 10 cars, had 10 million accounts. That is where our idea of success come from. But in the real sense of it, a successful person and a wealthy person is a peaceful, loving person who created a peaceful community. But it is less talked about.
Yeah, it's very materialistic.
And you know, another thing that these men do, because I grew up Muslim, right? So I can really relate to what healing is saying. And a lot of my uncles were polygamists. And what I would notice that they would do, because men always throw it in our face, women don't like each other. And some women say it too, well, women are women's enemy. What they do is they marry these women. They take away your economic power. They take away your educational power. And then when they're done with that, you and these 3 other women, there's nothing else to look forward to, right? Because you're not educated. You don't know how to do anything. So what y'all do is find out ways to basically fight over this man. And that's why when you go into a lot of polygamist homes, these men actually do not want these women to get along. And not just that, they create situations where these women start fighting each other, you know, because you've taken everything away from her. These women don't know how to do anything.
And they want the women to be like children. That's why they keep marrying all these very, very young women. And they're very old men. I mean, I don't even know what that's about. They wait until the woman's old and then they act like the woman who's old doesn't exist. And then they just start chasing another young woman. It's disgusting.
And another part again is that the indoctrination we all had growing up, where the protection idea came from, is because they demonized the intuition of the feminine, the God within. Your protector is your intuition. Your protector is not physical. It is actually, I mean, your intuition is your main protector. If you listen to your intuition, you will not even start a bad relationship before we even talk about femicide. If you listen to your intuition, you won't even enter that room that could lead you to. But we were not raised to train on how to listen, to our deeper inner self. They demonized everything and then they gave us a script. Then we're living a script. You cannot be authentic living a scripted life. And the world is calling you to be authentic. So your protector is not a human being. No human being has protected. I've never heard of any way that there are armed robbers and men just walked in and said, collected the bullet that wanted to take children and women and said, give it to me, I'm the man. Once there's anything, everybody start fighting and protecting themselves. That is the natural consciousness. So when they tell you that they are the protector, it is a fraud. They don't protect you. And even if there's a place they do that under condition. You have to be submissive to earn it. You have to be respectful to. If you don't deserve it.
Who else hasn't spoken?
Alebs
Was it?
is next.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to unmute yourself? And yeah,
of
go on.
course. I'm in the comment section just causing problems, but okay. Yeah, I mean, it's so quick for some of these men to make reference to the Bible. And you coming at me demanding me to be submissive to you to do A, B, C, and D. Can you build me a house? Some of you all can't even fix a light bulb. So go sit down and lower your voice. Yes, ma'am. And again, there are a lot of disadvantages that come with submission. You have grown up as your own person, you have your own personality, you have learned your own skills, or whatever else you are accustomed to. And just because I'm with you does not mean I have to abandon all of that. I'm my own, individual person, and we coming together in this union. I accept your flaws, you accept mine. We focus on growing together. You get my back, I get your back. I'm not submitting my entire humanity to nobody just for them to walk all over it. Some of them end up dumping you and move on to their next victim, and then you gotta go back and relearn the stuff you have learned all your lives. It's not worth it. I'm in here so I can get your back, you get my back, and we grow together. If that's not what you bring to the table, move to a different planet. I can care less. And some of the things that come with submitting to this man, somebody talked about loss of autonomy. You are losing your own identity as a woman, and the things that are custom to you, it puts you at risk for abuse and misuse, misinterpretation. The submission can lead to dysfunctional relationship. They can see you, but your voice are not going to be heard. You're just going to be there as an object. They use you to their advantage. Financial and material dependence, that's all you are. You're not any better than that. You're losing your value, and over time you lose your joy. You fall into deep depression. It gets deeper and darker, and you start losing yourself. It's
Yes.
about partnership. Yes, let's work together. You get my back, I get your back.
Literally. Have you guys I don't know if Shasha you've seen this and anyone on the panel. There's this new Netflix show called Age Attraction. Has anyone
Oh,
heard
I
of
haven't
that?
seen nobody. No.
No? Okay, it's new. And I might be too woke, but this is my take on it, right? So basically they bring men and women, they just put them on a retreat, and they can't reveal their ages, but they just get to know, and then if they make promises to each other, they go into a room and then they tell each other's ages. I think because the idea of submission is based off of a power imbalance, there are many ways that it can be done, but mainly it was financial. However, now that women make money, they now have to balance that submission on age. Because when a man is older and a woman is younger, it's very easy to control her. On this show, there was a lady, I think she was 27. The man was 60. He's sitting there saying, oh, I don't know if this is going to work. I know that you're going to be worried about my age. Still expecting it to work and still expecting the woman who is 27. This man is 60 years old and he's comfortable on television saying that. Comfortable on television saying that. And I feel like this is, like Netflix putting this out I think is crazy. I think it's pushing this idea of age gap relationships where the woman is so young and the man is so old, as again just to keep the idea of submission again going, because now they've lost on the financial front. I just can't believe that Netflix is putting out a show like this. Like, I'm actually shocked. But yeah, I don't know if any of y'all had seen it. So, yeah.
I'm definitely gonna watch it. I'm definitely gonna watch it because what kind of nonsense?
But Dreams, it's funny you mentioned that. They have to put that out there. I have a friend who's a nurse, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, and this is not the unit she works at, she said one night, the labor and delivery room was so empty, they had to close that unit down and send the nurses to other departments. So the birth rate is going down. Women are not having babies anymore. So they have to, put these things out there like they did when we were kids with the Disney movies, Cinderella.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so now, because that's not working anymore, now they have to come out with other ways.
Yeah, propaganda, literally.
Exactly.
So I'm clocking that's happening. I think it's going to be pushed more for sure.
Crazy.
So watch out for
Crazy.
that, guys.
And this is what I always say. The true image of an oppressor is he will create a problem so that you can turn around and clap hands and say, oh, you fixed the problem. Because when you look at the age gap of a grown man being with what is literally somebody who could have been his child, is creating a problem of imbalance in the spectrum of knowing about life, all of these things. And also, we've all been brought up to respect our elders, right? When I speak to a woman who is in her 30s and I'm already, well, I'm technically 27, but according to human age, I'm 40, okay? But when I speak to a woman who's in her 30s, she literally just, she looks at me like, well, you are older, you must have some knowledge. Guess what? It's worse when you are in a relationship and you sleep with somebody and now they're older than you. You're gonna turn around and say, whatever he says goes because he knows more than me. He has made life more success. I needed him, and he will make you feel like you needed him. Not realizing that there were men your age and under who needed you more than he needed you. He's just running away from women his age because he objectifies women. When he sees a woman with wrinkles or a double jawline or a belly or arms, saggy arms in his age range, he will judge her and go, oh no, I want something attractive. Because according to him, when he sleeps with a woman, it's all about what does she look like. He objectifies women. So when you get in a relationship with somebody like that, you are being objectified and you don't realize it. And he will use very manipulative tricks and words to make you feel like you are lucky that he chose you and you are better than all these other women. And the older ones, they're bitter because they want what you have. Uncle, we don't even want you to at your 60 years old because we know your dololo is not. You couldn't perform at 35. At 60, you think you can do better. You're not
60,
even
I
going
tell
to do
you,
better.
60 years old.
They end up miserable. I know
Oh,
all the men that married younger ladies end up miserable. Go and check their lives. It's never a fantastic life. And their masculine ego has not paid attention to observe that these men don't end well. They die alone, they die empty, they died unloved. And that
Sheila,
is
you're
the
right. There's stats on that. You're right.
and that's the
Majority of the time fail.
you know, women, I think what happened to women was the indoctrination, the media exposure of wedding, the romantic, because women get into things that has to do with feelings, the wedding gown, the flower, the
yeah.
proposal, you think that's where the magic is? Wait for 2 years after. Just wait. They will humble you on your knees. You will tell God, I did not say what I said. Eh?
2 years, 1 week.
I think a lot of these older men, which I think it's a bit much. A lot of these older men, what they tend to do is think that they can somehow vampirize the youth out of the young girl like a vampire, and they too then become youthful. They like living vicariously through the youth of the woman they suck the life out of.
Oh, they use our energy. That's
and
what they
and
do.
and also too, they like Chacha was saying earlier, they know not to bring the BS to an older woman because the older woman will not take that nonsense from them.
No.
So like she said earlier, they want to take advantage of the young girls, and they don't have enough to take it of an older woman. A young girl, she don't care. She just want a new pennies, go to McDonald's, and and that's it. They don't
Yeah,
want much. Honestly,
exactly.
there's not much. So if they see a house, even if it's not paid for, they're like, oh well, boys my age not even can do this for me. So oh well, you know.
And you're right.
They
So
Because
can,
even
they
on the
can be
show, they were saying,
quieted
right.
by materialistic, shallow things, but an older woman is going to want more than just materialistic, shallow things. She's going to want an actual human underneath that, and they don't know how to provide it.
Exactly. Because even on the show, the older men, they would say, I'm still youthful, I still want to do da da da. One guy even said he had 2 children. He said,
One foot in the grave and the other on a banana peel.
he was like, oh, I'm a young hot dad, and I need a younger woman so that I can live the same life as her. And sir, please, this woman is 22 years old. Move on. You are 40. Please, this is very
What's
rude.
the name of that Netflix show again?
Please, Age Attraction. Please watch it. I'm
Age
actually
Attraction.
shocked it's on
Okay.
Netflix. Like, I'm shocked that it was even allowed to be aired. Age Attraction, y'all. Go watch it on Netflix, and then we'll come back.
It's gotta be better than Manosphere because Manosphere was depressing.
I think
Eye-opening but
sometimes
depressing.
I've heard so much about the
sometimes
manosphere.
they show these shows just to show the stupidity behind these ideologies. I think sometimes, I don't know, I just hope there's a female producer behind it saying, listen, let's just show the stupidity. Let's
Right.
do it.
I hope so
Let's
too.
rumble up people.
Yeah,
I hope
I think
so.
so. I think so because the couple that was 27 and 68 didn't make it, um, as they shouldn't. That's very worrying. But I feel like it's kind of a gateway to other shows that will come out to like
Yeah.
indoctrinate the youth into thinking that this kind of age gap is okay, which is what's
Yeah.
worrying to us. And it's
Do
gonna
you
hit
know
the humble woman.
I just want to see more
there's
things from Shondaland.
there is a Facebook group. There's a Facebook group that was opened by passport bros who went to Thailand, Nepal, and I can't remember what the other country is now. Philippines, to get wives from there because they wanted a submissive traditional wife. And then she came over to the US, came over to the UK, realized their potential, realized their rights, and she left him, or she didn't put up with shit. And she had even more rights than we did because she demanded the credit card every single transaction. Some of us, we just work and we are like, oh yeah, just pay the bills. I'm fine with my clothes and shit, right? They have a Facebook group that they opened complaining about the women they went to collect to get traditional wives, thinking that they were gonna, that is the problem in their country, is the US women who are too liberated or the UK women who are too liberated. And wherever they went and collected this wife, she still turned around to be too liberated, and they have thousands of themselves inside this group complaining about their failure to subjugate a woman. It's funny.
Literally, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
these men. I think these men just want it both ways. They want a woman to just do everything and take care of responsibilities, and they want her to do it with no rights.
Right. And Shasha, you know the passport bros? I don't know which country it was in Latin America that they banned or like they made the men have like a certain amount of money in their bank accounts before they came into the country because too many men were coming over who were low caliber trying to take their women. And it's crazy that the law had to get involved because unfortunately, if you cannot get the woman in your country, it's not going to be different elsewhere. We are all women. We are every woman.
Absolutely. And we all know our rights. Somebody just joined us called King of Kings, King of Kindness. Unmute yourself, say hello.
Yeah, hey, what's going on, guys? How you feeling?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. How are you?
Battling the forces of darkness, but that's just my life. So, yeah, it's the normal. It's regular. It's regular. So, yeah. So, what would you like me to do?
Such is
Would you
life.
like me to address the prompt or address the conversation?
The prompt, start off with the prompt. Are husbands supposed to be leaders and wives supposed to be submissive?
I think if it's real love, because 99% of the people, because the world is in chaos and this is spiritual warfare, right? So a lot of people are confused about like, the dynamics and what it truly means to love. But I'm here to tell you, if the love is pure, if it's real, right? Women aren't going to have a problem submitting and the man is not going to have a problem leading because that's what real love does, right? When the love is genuine, and most of these people are not in love, they've been blinded by the world and the influence of this demonic world, right? But I'm here to tell you, if I genuinely love a woman with my whole heart, I'm naturally gonna want to lead, right? To be there for her, and she's naturally gonna want to submit because the love is real. The
Okay,
problem
next
is,
question.
okay.
Next question. Why can't it be when it's natural love? Because that is the prerequisite you are giving us to leadership and submissiveness. Why can't it be if it's natural love, the wife is the leader and the husband is submissive?
Wait, say that again. The last
If
part.
it's you say the prerequisite is when there's natural love and true love, he's naturally gonna want to be a leader, she's naturally gonna want to submit. Why is it not the other way? Why is she not naturally a leader and him naturally submissive?
To me, that's not true love because it's in a woman's true nature. Listen, women want to submit to men. It's just that most of these men are
No,
not.
no, no, no,
Let
no,
me
no,
answer
no.
the question. Let me
King
respond.
of kindness,
I
king of
got you. I'm
kindness.
on your team. Trust
No,
me, I'm on your
no,
team.
I know you have a lot of words to say and use right now.
No, I
Who
don't.
said you're looking for a
But
team?
No, I
let me
don't.
bring you back. Let me bring you
Okay, go ahead.
back. You can't speak for women when you have never been a woman and you are not a woman and you have not asked their women. There is 2, 4, 5, 6 of us right now. Ask us, is it natural that you want to submit? Do a small peer review. There is other women in the comments. Ask ladies, do you naturally want to submit? Get your answer first before assuming that's what we want.
No, so what you did was you asked me a question, and I was just
I
literally
did ask
giving
you a
my.
question, but
You can't
you came up with an assumption. There was no
follow me.
substantial research behind your answer. It was an assumption. There
I
was
didn't even get
no
to finish
actual
my answer,
evidence
love.
to substantiate. No, there was no evidence to substantiate that. I am asking you to collect evidence first in
Okay.
order to be able to substantiate that
Listen,
finding that
I'm
says
on your
women want
side.
to be submissive.
I'm on the side of women.
I can be your
Just
first
I'm on the side of
evidence.
women. So
I
hear me
can
out.
be your first case, King. I volunteer. Ever since, no, it's not natural because natural means that you're born with it. I remember even as a little girl, when me and my boy cousins would play, I would take the role of, the so-called quote unquote boy roles. So I would be the police officer. I would be the, whatever. So no, it's not natural. Okay. It's women are thought that because of the patriarchy.
It's a social
Definitely not
construct that
natural.
women.
Definitely
Okay, I
not
have
natural.
one question, right? Because like I don't know, something told me to come in this panel, but I'm usually in panels where it's like, you know, talking about a specific topic, but something told me to chime in, right? So my thing is that I will stay. However, will y'all allow me to at least land my plane before I would? No, I'm not being
Honey,
funny because I'm on y'all. I truly want to understand this dialogue, but
honey, listen.
what I
You
let me
okay? You
let
you
me finish.
you want to stay? Okay, I'm not begging you to stay, so we don't have to be
Nobody's
on the
saying
same
that.
page.
Nobody.
Honey,
Yeah.
wait, listen. So there are rules on my platform that I use in order to regulate the platform as the natural leader of the platform, as in the sense that I created this topic and I created the platform and I do whatever the fuck I want. Um, unfortunately, dictatorship at its best. But okay, let me be nice. I'm just being sarcastic. There are certain rules that I use on my platform, which we don't speak on religion on my platform because we are going to use critical thinking and logic. We also don't use manipulative talk, and we also don't agree with misogyny, misandry. Manipulative talk will also look as in the sense of trying to sell off and rationalize harmful and unreasonable behaviors, grooming, social conditioning, brainwashing, indoctrination, and sugarcoating shit. We also don't accept that on this platform. So when you start doing that, I will stop you and correct you. I'm not coming for you. I just want you to word yourself in a way where people understand that you are fighting for something that is good in society, not something that centers one particular gender for their benefit. So that's why I asked you a question when you were carrying on with your words. Why is it just a man should be a leader and a woman should be submissive? Why can't it be the other way around? And you said it's natural, but there's no proof behind that. There is no research to substantiate that. So I will stop you because you are lying, and lying is a manipulative tactic. A social construct that has no evidence, but where we have actually seen peer reviews of women fighting for their rights, where feminism is concerned, and even just general women wanting to get the same respect and the same rights as men, you will find that women don't want to be submissive. So if you're telling me what I want when I know what I don't want, and all the women know what they don't want, you are lying and gaslighting us. So that's manipulative, and I will stop you. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just correcting the way you are speaking so you can speak right. and speak health and growth into the conversations we are having. So let's start again. Why is it that it is up to men to lead and women to submit? Why can't it be the other way around?
Okay, okay, so I have no problem answering that question, but what I said earlier was if the love is real, right? Men are going to naturally want to be better, and women are naturally going to want to submit to that. That's my belief, right?
Yeah, that's your belief, but there's no evidence to substantiate. Do you remember what I said about research, critical thinking, logic? Substantiate your findings without making it personal. Without making it personal to your lived experience, where there's a lot of us, too many of us, who have suffered at the hands of submission.
And we're gonna get to that. I'm not against
No. Don't start at the bad place that I don't want to hear. Start at the good place that I want to hear.
So all right. So here's the thing. So you're basically, I have no problem with staying, but it's like, from what I'm saying, anything I say that you don't like, you stop me. But you have to, you have to at least listen to what I'm saying, even if you don't agree. Right? Because
no. It's not about being agreeable. It's about controlling the narrative that sells harmful behaviors to people by over-explaining shit that is nonsensical.
Okay, so
let's stick to looking after human beings and making sure they are happy. You said you were a king. What's your name? King of kindness. Like, invoke kindness.
What did I say that wasn't kind, sis? What did I say that wasn't kind? I literally just said if the love is real.
I asked you a simple question. Why is it, if the reason is behind true love, if it is true love, because if I give you true love, real love, true love, and you claim leadership on account of giving me true love, why can't I be your leader too? If that is the prerequisite to getting to leadership, why can't I get that too if I give you that?
I never said that was the prerequisite for leadership.
But I asked you for a reason. No, but you gave me that as a reason. So that it already you are saying that is the prerequisite to leadership.
One thing about me is that, like, I'm not gonna attack you. I truly want to understand your point. Right, so
I've never attacked you either. Can you just focus on the question and focus on answering it with this kindness that you proclaim to have? Why is it when a wife gives true love, she can be the leader and he can be submissive?
Okay, because it's my belief and opinion so I'll use an example of my life, right? So,
King, slow down. The question is a very general concept on what's happening in society, not in your own house. I have things happening in my house. I don't use them as an example because that's not the reason why I open my live stream. That's not the reason why I'm challenging what's happening in society, why women are crying, why children are hurting, why families are breaking down. It's not about what's happening in my house.
Okay.
So let's talk about it generally. Do men have the qualities to be leaders? If so, what are those qualities? Should wives be submissive? If so, what are the advantages to the relationship when she, and only her, because it's only addressing women, if only she is submissive, how does that help the relationship? What are the advantages?
Okay, so which question? Because I'm confused. Which question do you need to ask?
Start at the most basic one. How does it benefit the relationship when a wife is submissive?
Okay, so it benefits the relationship because, according to my belief and my opinion,
you're still using your belief, your opinion. Again, you are failing to answer. No, you are failing to answer the question. The minute you say my belief,
all right, I won't say that.
My opinion,
I won't say that.
I won't say that. You are using your feelings, not looking at the world issue and what's happening in society. The reality of what we are living in as a human movement.
And I empathize with that. That's why I'm here. I empathize with that.
So don't use yourself. Don't use your belief. No, don't. Okay. I'm not going to let you finish the minute you say my belief, my opinion, because you are using your feelings. This is not a feelings debate.
I won't say that
Yeah,
no
this
more.
is not a feelings debate. It's not a
It's
feelings debate. You're
so
gonna
this
have to
is a
come with
debate,
some
right?
education.
Okay, this is a debate, right?
Education, critical thinking, logic,
I got you.
research.
I
Use
got
that.
you. But sis, you gotta
Yeah.
at least let me get 5 seconds into the response. At
Not
least.
when you say my opinion.
Okay,
The minute you say my
I won't
opinion,
say
I'll
that no
stop
more.
you.
All right, so let's
Say
start.
logically, say statistics,
got-
say research shows, say all of those things.
I never knew a debate where I've never been in a debate where you literally tell people what to say. Like
Unfortunately, you welcome to my world and how I live beautifully in my own rainbow.
So I'm gonna listen. I like
Enjoy.
you. I like you because you're a strong woman. I like you. So I'm gonna entertain you. So let's play this out. Let's do this. I wouldn't do this.
He likes me.
I do like you because this is interesting. Let's see. So ask me the question again. This is real interesting. I'm actually having fun because you're crazy as cat shit, but in a good way.
How does it benefit a relationship when a wife is submissive? And only the wife, not both of them, just the wife. How does it benefit the relationship when a wife is submissive?
Okay, so if you don't like my response, you're not going to interrupt me? I got to say that.
Do you remember the rules of my platform? Do you remember the rules of my
your
platform?
Your rules are do as I say.
Are we going to do the cha-cha-cha all night? Are we going to do the cha-cha-cha
No, we're not going to do
night?
the cha-cha-cha all day. But listen,
okay,
from what I'm hearing, your rules are, if I don't like what you say, it's clip. So that's your rule.
Get with it, darling. Get with it.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to try my best. All right, so what benefits the woman? What benefits the woman is...
I never asked about the woman. You don't even use comprehension to listen. I said, how does it benefit the relationship when a wife is submissive? You're not even listening.
Okay,
properly.
I got you. It benefits the relationship because everything is in a harmonious order, right? She pours into him, he pours into her, right? Everything is great. It's beautiful. The real love is there. So there isn't this dichotomy to where it's like this tug of war or pull for struggle because the love is real. And that's the point I was trying to make earlier is that, listen, men submit to women, but not in a sense of that, like, okay, submitting to her to where, you know, we want her to be, you know, to run things, right? Because it's like, I'm trying to watch my words because I don't want you to. Okay, so how does it benefit the relationship? It benefits the relationship because everybody is happy. There's no tug of war. There's no ego. There's no pride. There's no any of that. And I'll land my plane.
So you are answering this question on the spectrum that only the wife is expected to be submissive and the man is not submissive, because in your first answer, you then went on to say men submit to women in a sense, but you are talking about both people submitting to each other, but also juxtaposing yourself and demanding that a woman submits. Which one is it? Which side are you on? Do you believe they both should submit to each other or one submit to the other?
No, here's the thing. Okay, so as I'm listening to you, right, we talk about submission, right? So, all right, you're real interesting. Let's unpack this. Right, so
answer the question. Do you believe it's just one submitting?
Let me ask you a better question.
No, wait. Let's stay focused. Is it just one submitting or both submitting to each other? Which one is it?
Okay, so as you're talking, okay, I need to know your definition of what submission is.
Okay, you don't want to answer the question. Now you're diverting. The other thing, King, is this is not a political debate where we answer each other's questions with questions and try and run away from what's really happening, because you juxtaposed yourself, and I am questioning you.
So why
your juxtaposition?
I got you,
King. On your juxtaposition, which side do you stand on? Do you believe it's only wives' duty to submit, or it's both of them's duty to submit to each other? Answer the question. Like, make it simple. Make it easy.
Okay, so all right, so I believe it's both to submit. But listen, if you listen, I got you, right? I believe it's both to submit, but that's why I asked you what's your definition of submission, right? Because I will submit to my wife. And
honey,
to me,
if you believe, King, if you believe both should be submissive, then you are arguing with the wrong person. Because I don't believe just a wife should submit. I believe
But you're
that
not
both
listening
should
to my
submit to each
point, though.
other.
But you're not listening.
King, did you hear what I said? I believe as you believe that both should
But
submit
I didn't
to
finish
each
the other point,
other.
though. I gotta say the other point.
Yeah, King, calm down. I know you are a man and you think your words are always right and you should be always
I
listened
never
to.
said that.
But right now you are arguing with the wrong person.
Nobody's
There
arguing with
is
you.
no King. There
All right,
is
I'm
no
on mute.
need to argue. There is no need to have your knickers in a twist. You are literally saying the same thing that I believe in. So let's go now to leadership because we have thwarted this need for just wives submitting. We have got rid of it
You can't do
because
that.
both
Let
of
me
us,
say it. Sis,
King,
we on the
both
same
of us,
page.
King, both of us don't believe just wives. Just only wives should
Okay,
submit.
can I get my last seconds in?
No, it's fine. It's King. Let's go to the next question.
Here we go.
What attributes does a husband have that makes him the leader? And only him has these attributes. And women can never have them, and they will never have them, and they've never held them. What are these things that makes a man a leader?
Okay, so what makes a man a leader, and it like intertwines with the whole submission thing, right? Leadership, submission, right? Kind of synonymous, but not, right? So what makes a man a leader is a man who submits to his woman, but he submits to her in the regards that he is there for her and her every need, and he is willing to give his life for her and make sure he is the provider and protector. That's what I meant by submission. That's what I meant by submission.
How many times have we had this dream of providing and protecting? King,
right.
Do you know how many people have come here and said, "Oh, he provides and protects. That's why he's the leader." If I can provide for myself,
I never said that. I never said that.
Yeah, but you use those words. You use provide and protect. It is not a prerequisite to leadership for you to provide and protect. Let's ask the question about protection. Who is a man protecting his wife from?
Okay, he's protecting his wife from any harm or danger, a situation like, the world is evil, the world is wicked.
Who?
It could be anybody. Anybody, anything or anybody who poses a danger to her.
King, let's tell the truth. Who exactly is a wife in danger of?
So what do you want me to say? Her own husband? That sounds like
No. You don't have to say her own husband. Let's just tell the truth.
The world.
Who attacks women?
What are you listen, what are you talking about?
No, you're the one who came with this ideology of protection.
So
if you know, King.
So you're saying men. You want me to say men?
King. Is that a lie?
Okay, all right, got you. But
is that a lie?
So hear me.
Are you protecting women from dogs, lions, cats,
okay, I got you.
Tigers, the hurricane? What are you protecting women from?
I got you. So you're saying men, right? Correct?
No. Answer me. Who are you protecting women from?
Finish, I will. Right?
No. I let you finish already. Who are you protecting women from?
Okay, we're protecting women from other men, other women, the world, anything that poses a danger. But
primarily,
her man is not a danger to her.
King.
Her man.
Primarily, generally, it is other men. So a man.
But is other men her men?
Can you shut up for a minute? Okay. You're irritating me. A men generally protectors of women from other men who are also protectors of their own women. So who is the true protector? Protectors are protecting us from protectors. You guys want to create a problem in society and then turn around and say women should give you a crown because you solved the problem that you created. You are not a leader on account of protection. Fix each other so I don't need protection from none of you. Make me safe so I know when I go on a date I'm coming back home alive. Make me safe so I know when I walk out of my house at 2 a.m, I'm not getting hounded by other men and I'm not being abused or sexually taken advantage of. Make me safe so that when I wear the skirt that I want, the dress that I want, a bikini at the beach. Nobody's oogling me and looking at me and taking me for granted on account of the beauty that I hold.
I got you. Let me know when I can respond.
If men are protecting women from other men, then you are saying that generally men are not leaders because one man is not protecting a woman from one man. He's protecting a woman from hundreds and hundreds of men, which means generally men are the problem that already demotes them from a leadership position. Give me another attribute that really men hold that makes them the leader. Okay. Like something like, I don't know, let me give you an idea, like they are the wisest person in the room. I don't know. Something.
Okay. Just let me know when I can respond, that's all. I can respond? You got some nice lips too, I can't lie. But can I respond?
Oh, so now you're gonna objectify me and think I'm a pick me
I
and
just complimented you. That is a compliment.
Don't disrespect me.
How is it
Don't
disrespect
disrespect me?
compliment?
I did not
That's like saying
open
you got
my
nice
live stream
eyes.
to be told
That's like
I'm
saying
beautiful. No.
like saying you got
I
nice
did
eyes.
not.
King, but can you understand how it's disingenuous? Because when she was asking you who are men protecting women from, you were sitting there saying man, woman, the world. When we know 90% of the violent crime are committed by men. So that was kind of disingenuous. Like you should have just said man and we could have moved on. And then now this comment, it just seems like you're being disingenuous. That's how it looks like from our end.
Okay,
and King, you are dealing with a very grown woman.
Bruh,
I don't take to
I
manipulation of,
complimented you.
oh my gosh, you're so pretty. Let me give
I
you a compliment so you can
complimented you.
smile. And now,
You
can
got
you
some
shut
nice
up when I'm
teeth
talking?
too.
Can you shut up when I'm talking? You shut your mouth. Listen, Mimi sent a money gun. Do you want me to drop him? Because usually money guns are for dropping people. Do you want me to drop him? Because I can do that. Mimi, let me know in the comments. Do you want me to drop him? Because I don't take disrespect. It's a tactic that men use. They think, oh, if I give you a compliment, you're gonna smile and go, oh, really? I am not a motherfucking pick me. I don't give a shit what you think about my lips or what you think about who I am or how I speak or any of. I didn't open my live stream for men to give me compliments. I didn't open my live stream to find a man. I have enough in my life. If I wanted a harem, I would have hundreds. I didn't open my live stream to be told, oh, oh, look at them lips. I could sure kiss you. Do you think I want your saliva in my mouth? Do you even brush your teeth properly? You spend 2 minutes to 5 minutes brushing your teeth? Please. Give me a break. I asked you a simple question. You should have answered the question, not come at me with that nonsense, because I'm not your mom. I am not that kind of person. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit how much money you got, what you look like, where you work, where you come from, how handsome, how many packs you got. I will still come at you like nobody's nonsense sister.
Okay.
Respect me if you want to talk to me, because respect is earned. If you speak like a Neanderthal, I will treat you like the most ridiculous person, piece of chewing gum under my feet, and you are not going to like it. You want to have a conversation? Talk to me like a human being. Don't objectify me.
Okay.
Now, give me a true attribute of what men have that makes them leaders, that women don't have and never had and will never have, that elevates men to that position. Try it.
Oh, that's easy. The patriarchy that's been in place.
Yeah, well, do you know what the patriarchy is? Do you know what the patriarchy is?
Well, it has been a demonic white tea patriarchy, but we're shifting. The patriarchy is shifting. So, but this patriarchy is.
It hasn't changed. For somebody who comes from Africa, although I don't live there no more, I still know about what the patriarchy does to African women all over Africa. So it's not about a white tea thing. The patriarchy, if you haven't done your research, because you came here with an empty head, full of air and full of, oh my God, you're so exciting. Let me meet you. I'm interested, I'm intrigued. Wait, King. Shh. Let me educate you. If you
But
can't
just don't
use your
disrespect me though.
own,
Just don't. I won't
if you
disrespect you. Don't
cannot
disrespect
use
me.
your own mind, King, be quiet. King, be quiet. If you cannot use your own mind to go and do research, the patriarchy is a social system where men hold primary power, dominating roles in political leadership, moral authority, social privilege, and control of property. It is a structure that often excludes women from power and influences institutions like family law and workplaces. It is described as a social rather than a biological phenomenon. It is not something that is natural. It is a social concept where our oppressors created a problem for us to turn around and say, I don't have money. Please marry me and feed me and put me in a house and I'll cook and clean for you. Now you fixed my problem of not having money and food and clothes. Now I've got to put you on a pedestal and call you my leader. Patriarchy is not a good thing to be selling to other people and saying, I'm a leader on account of patriarchy. You can fuck right off with your patriarchy. Take it to people who believe in patriarchy. I don't, we don't. And if you do, that's not my problem. You can have your issues, because what happens is, if patriarchy was a good thing, feminism would not exist. This is why uprisings happen in society. When an issue is happening, where oppression is happening, you will always have a body of people who will rise up against it. Just like the civil rights movement went up against white people, feminism has gone up against patriarchy and allowed women to have a voice and not be controlled, and to own property and to have bank accounts and to apply for loans without a man holding their hand. Patriarchy is not a good thing. On account of the simple social study, peer reviewed by what's happening in society, if it was a good thing, the feminism would not exist. So try another one.
Okay, can I respond?
Try another one.
Can I respond?
Don't try and sell me the same shit. Try another one.
Please don't try to
King, wait, you mentioned patriarchy, which is really baffling to me. I'm going to let you respond. Do you also understand that Black men are at the lowest hierarchy of patriarchy? Like, when y'all sit at a table with an Indian, a Chinese, and all these other men, you are at the lowest. And that's why y'all are so bothered by Black women liberating themselves, because you control no one else. You're respected by no one else. But go ahead with your patriarchy.
Okay, I can explain that. I can, if you want, which I want me to address, because I could literally, I talk about. I got
no, you don't need to explain it. I've seen the prison rates. I've seen the prison rates. You do not need to explain it.
Say that and say I can't respond.
No, you don't need to. I've seen the prison rate. You get more time for the same crime as a king.
You
Come
don't
on.
need to.
Yeah, you don't
give
need
us
to
the statistics. Show
Because
us
they
the
divide
research.
us. That's why.
Give us the statistics. Show us the research. Where is the research?
The research is.
Did you just read the Bible?
No. I didn't say that. I said, because what she's saying, she's absolutely correct, right? But she's wrong in a sense because she's referring to black.
Two opposites can't be the same thing. You can't say she's right but she's wrong. No.
I promise. If y'all let me get the 10 seconds, I got y'all.
No, you've had too many 10 seconds, and what you've tried to do is brainwash people. People. Yeah, I'm not listening to you. I'm not listening to you. I've got my ears in my hair, my fingers in my ears going la 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 la, because you're talking stupid.
What did I say?
You said patriarchy. That's stupid.
If you will allow me to explain and get this.
I am not allowing you to brainwash people on my platform and rationalize harmful or unreasonable behavior with false logic.
So do you realize I recognize the matriarchy?
No.
I recognize the matriarchy?
No.
I acknowledge the matriarchy.
No. Whatever's going to come out of your mouth is going to be useless now.
I acknowledge the matriarchy.
King, I think King, sorry, you're not understanding. She said, why should men be leaders? And then you say patriarchy, which in turn means that you believe that patriarchy.
No, that's not what I
If not, but you did say that when she said, why should men be leaders? You said the patriarchy. So if you're going to say it, you could say the reason why men are leaders in society is because of patriarchy, but then you'll be going against a claim, which is that husbands are not leaders or men should not be leaders. That's what I'm trying to say.
Dream, if I can have a dialogue with you, if that's okay.
This is Sharshar's panel.
No, she asked me a question, right? So
answer the question that Sharsha asked you.
Okay, so that's not what I said, right? The question was posed, why should men be leaders? Right? Because it's very simple. If he is in a relationship with a woman he loves, leadership equates to being there for her and submitting to her in every which way that she needs to be fulfilled and to feel comfortable and to make it seem like she has a man that's on her side.
I just pooped in my pants.
Do you know that leadership and submission are antonyms?
According
They're
to the
complete
world.
opposites of each other. So you
Correct.
can't
You're
say that
right.
you're a leader and that you submit to your woman, and that's
Okay,
the
you're
distance
right,
that we
but
have.
you're right, but that's the world's definition. To me, to be a
It's not
leader,
the world's definition. You've gone back to me. You've gone back to me. Let's use the information that's in front of
they're
us with the
synonymous.
report, with the governing bodies
Leadership.
that report what
Okay.
has been happening in marriages and relationships. Let's use that information. But let me using your own words back at you. If the prerequisite of leadership is because I love you purely and I'm submitting to you and I do this for you and you trust me and you depend on me, a woman does all those things too, so she's a leader too. If that's what makes a man a leader, so is a woman, because we both do exactly the same thing.
Okay.
In fact, women more so. In the society we've been living in
I didn't
for
know
the
he was
last
a
2,000
business
years,
leader.
we have seen men fail their wives.
She said she sent money gone to drop him. Someone sent money gone to drop
Oh,
him.
oh, thank you so much. Thank you, love life. Let's get rid of him. We don't need to be arguing with children who can't even put a sentence together. It's fine.
I'm just
Thank
shocked
you so much
because
for,
he
for
said that,
showing me that. I absolutely missed it.
yeah, you said that he was an
I,
ally, right? Or something like that, he's for us. But then why would you be arguing against the prompt? I don't understand. If you're saying that you're both submitting, then it would be joint leadership, no? Like, what's
yeah.
the point? What's the point and goal of arguing this point? And when you say that men should be leaders, it perpetuates the same repression that we're trying to fight against. And definitions are not personal. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't see the point of arguing the claim. That's what I don't understand.
A waste of energy, waste of time. And thank you so much, Love's Life Guidance. Sorry, I didn't notice that. I don't normally read the comments because I just get riled up by these people because like their level of stupidity is like, can you hear your own words? If I ask you for the prerequisite for the qualifying behavior that makes a person in stand at this position and only they hold it and nobody else can hold it, and you show me that qualifying position or that qualifying character is also held by the other person, then you've already failed to prove that it is something necessary for the people you're fighting for, because now it becomes necessary for both people. It becomes necessary on an even plane.
Somebody in the comments
I'm reading the comments.
said I'm a leader for my household. I said, what? He said, my wife and my child.
Drinks, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
We use this old patriarchy tactic that I saw, like, for example, in the Quran, right? You have a lot of these women that submit to polygamy because even though in the Quran it tells you like you can beat your wife if she doesn't pray, you can sleep with your slave women, even if you have 4 wives, right? But the fact that in Surah An-Nisa, where they talk about the men have to pay dowries and all this stuff, so women ignore all that other part because you're being paid to be abused. It's like an old patriarchal tactic. And then one thing with them is the only reason why he projected to you, and please don't take offense to this, is because he saw a softer voice. You know what I mean? So
No,
he
I
thought,
clocked that. And then I wanted to say, I'm
right.
every woman, right? I'm every woman. Just because my tone is different, my mindset is the exact same as Sharshar's, right? but I just wanted to get to the base of his claim. Like I was literally trying to understand where it was coming from, but I should have clocked it then and there. You're right. Sorry, go ahead.
Something
Exactly. I mean, it was hilarious to me when he did that. I'm like, she's just as feminist as we are. I mean, you're going by her tone. That's why you want to. Can I have a conversation with you? I mean, Char was doing a great job.
And that's where the objectification is. He can't say he's on the side of women and then goes on to objectify us. You are not on the same page as us. You are not on the side of women. You are not.
I just want to bring up something that I notice a lot. Some of these men, they always want to refer to the Bible as a reason for upholding the patriarchy. And they will use the Bible to also kind of suppress women's rights. Like even the right to, not everyone agrees with me, but the right for freedom of choice as far as abortions are concerned. But then they forget that in Numbers 5 that bitter waters mean that you were not allowed, but were forced to have abortions. But they use the Bible as a reason to revert Roe versus Wade. Just it's like they use the Bible up to a point to say women are to be suppressed, but when it comes to autonomy of body, they forget everything that's said in the Bible and just cherry pick, which I thought was a very strange thing to do. That you cherry pick out the Bible the verses you want to hear to support the patriarchy and ignore the verses in the Bible that are clearly against the patriarchy.
Yeah, and I just didn't understand like that love meant that men really and leaders and women should submit. And again, I think people don't understand what submission means. Guys, please go to the definition of submission. Giving up your autonomy because you don't think that you're qualified to lead your own life. Are we that insecure? Women, like, come on, trust yourself, trust your instinct. You lived your whole life before this man. You can live your life the rest of it without him too, or in a partnership.
That's why they try to catch the women young, as young girls, as young teenagers, while their minds aren't even completely functioning, because they want to ruin any opportunity for that young girl to turn into an automated woman.
Yeah, absolutely. Like going back to the question that Dreams asked, like at what point do you as a grown woman need to give up your thinking capacity to somebody's authority? How do you leave your parents' house, get educated? Now you are in a relationship, you're like, oh, I can't think for myself no more. No. I've got no more brains. My husband's taking over. I don't want to think. I don't want to do anything. I'm lazy. Do whatever you want. It's fine. Do you know what happens when somebody does whatever you want? You can, and your grave ain't not gonna look any prettier than a woman who didn't submit.
That's right. Because the thing about it is the most violence and harm against women is domestic from the own house. And usually it's a house where a man is trying to make the woman submit all the time.
He's now in the comments saying, bring me up. Somebody dropped you with a money gun. If you want to come back up, you better send another money gun in the bit or something.
I think it's another bigger gift to come back.
Yeah, to come back up on the panel when people have already said they don't want to hear you. Like, you're going to have to show some sort of, like, reasons for us to want to listen to you.
Give her
Since you guys are such providers. Since you're such providers, provide a reason for us to want to hear you.
I'm really so glad I live in this era. We're living the lives that the woman before us fought for. And I'm just so happy that we get to enjoy this life doing what we want.
There was one night when one of these men who believes in all this patriarchy and controlling women is Nigerian, and he runs his own platform. He came onto my platform to debate me on this shit. And one of the ladies gave me a galaxy whilst I was talking to him. Thank you so much, dark skin. Thank you. One of the ladies gave me a galaxy whilst I was educating him and correcting him on his ideologies. and he left he dropped himself, went to his platform, opened his live, and then he was crying and crashing out on his live stream. The lady went there to see what he was doing. He was talking about me for about an hour to 2 hours, and he said, no, I've blocked you, I don't want to hear from you, send me a galaxy if you want me to unblock you and follow you again. And I was like, I thought you were a leader and a provider, now you want money from a woman?
Yeah, you know, Char, they're so funny when they say that husbands are protectors. I'm going to tell you a story. My first husband, he passed away, and he passed away because of HIV. And he was supposed to protect me. And for the universe just did it to where after I had my son, we just separated and we did not go back to each other. And this man came begging my parents to take me back, knowing that he had HIV. So what protection are you talking about?
Exactly.
What? He tried to like come back to you?
Yes, ma'am. And even when I refused and the HIV got really bad, he was actually going to marry this, wait for it, religious woman who just wanted to be married. And, you know, the universe saved her too. Yes. So, and I didn't know this until I got the death certificate because we were still like legally married. And when I saw it, I was like, I literally, I don't even know what to say. Like, I thanked my ancestors.
Yeah.
So he knew he was a danger to women on account of having HIV, but he still wants to put his willy inside a coochie and infect another person. Where's the protection?
So, you know, he lived in Germany, and Germany has universal health care, right? Because according to his first wife, he had it when he met me, but he was undetectable. But then when he came to live in the US, you know, he could not get insurance. So now, you know, it's now manifesting. So he had it when he was with me. So what are you protecting? I just, they baffle you. And that was my husband. That was my husband. So yeah, go ahead, King.
Talking about STDs, literally almost all of the STDs come from animals. And do you know who went and collected the STDs from animals and brought them into human beings?
Of course.
Our so-called protectors. The people who claim they should be leaders are slowly unaliving the society, the population, by going to grape animals. Koalas can have herpes, or what is it? Is it HPV or whatever? And they can live with it. Take it out of them and put it in humans, it's gonna cause us so many symptoms that are just debilitating. HIV came from the monkeys or the baboons in the Congo. Syphilis, all of them. Google where these things come from. They come from other animals, and men who have no self-control but purport to say that, oh, we are more logical. Where's the fucking logic when you bring diseases from another species into human beings and destroy the fucking race? You ain't got shit. You're the problem.
Right.
And I saw this firsthand when I went to Iraq. I was in the military, and these men would come and they would ask us for cream. And we'd be like, cream for what? At the, you know, the hospitals that we had on the bases. And they would be like, well, I slept with something and now I have an infection. So with me, it's not, because I've heard people say this, that men sleep with anything, but I witnessed it. I literally witnessed it. So they can't sit here and pretend like we're making this up now.
And then, you know what the crazy thing is? As humanity like become more civilized, like back then, yeah, men had to be protectors against things like animals, etc., because they were the apex predators. Now that we've become to a more civilized society, you would think that the major things we'd have to deal with is things like things in healthcare, or things to do with like hurricanes and stuff. But they've become the apex predator. They have become the people that they're supposed to be protecting us from.
Yeah, they've become the thing that we fear.
Yeah, and then you know the whole man versus bear thing. You know, a lot of men say it's silly, it's crazy, but isn't it alarming that majority of women want to pick a bear than a man? Is that not sending alarm bells to men to fix their ways?
You know what's funny, dreams, right? When you look at the statistics of grape in prison, because they swear women hate each other, right?
Right.
Men grape in prisons are way higher than women,
Mm.
but yet, we need their protection. You guys don't even protect each other, even in the patriarchy. Like y'all grape each other. You
They
grape little
submit
boys.
to each other and then they grape other men. Yeah, it's
Yes.
crazy.
Oh, like
And children, imagine little children, the weakest people who can't defend themselves. These people will still find it in themselves to be sexually aroused and go, oh my God, I can't wait to put my willy inside. Like, control yourself. None of it. No self-control whatsoever. And you want to be leaders of what? What are you leading the society into? Calamity and crushing. Nonsense. Forget it. We're not buying it no more.
At
Done.
all. And you know that podcast? I don't know if you guys have seen the clip. There was this podcast where this man was talking about how there are things that as a dad that you experience they don't tell you about. And he basically talked about how he put his child on his lap and something happened. Let's just say that. Something arose. Instead of the men on the panel calling that behavior out and calling it disgusting, they're sitting there laughing. And this is what we mean when we say that men don't protect us. Yeah, not the majority of the men are going out doing the raping, but when it happens, they don't care. They don't say anything. You don't see men protesting the streets when an assayer or a rapist gets 2 years. They don't care. Men don't care about it. It's pretty simple. They actually don't care. So at the end of the day, we're not going to care about y'all either. We're going to care about ourselves and protect ourselves. That's it. Because no one else is going to protect us.
Hello,
Hello, good evening.
how are you?
Very well. How are you?
Good, good.
Fabulous.
Fabulous. From the UK? London?
Not London, no.
So are you guys in discussion now, or should I answer the prompt?
Answer the prompt.
I think that there are bad men, but typically husbands are supposed to provide and protect for women. And there's obviously scenarios where that doesn't happen. So you have women who go against that whole thing because of a bad experience that they had. But if those women, a man was to show them the right way of living, the way if there was a man there that would take care of them and provide and protect, they would love the fact that men would provide and protect them. It's just that they had a bad experience.
Joshua, please, can I say one thing? Please.
Go ahead.
Men always come up here and say that women have had bad experiences. That's why they think like this. Let me speak for myself. I've never been in a relationship. I've not had a man treat me badly. My father's in my life and I love him very much. But anyone with eyes, they can search statistics on the internet. They can see relationships and marriages around. Can see that women are being oppressed regardless. When you sit here and say that men should be leaders, if you look at stats, it's not the case. They're oppressing women. So this whole claim of women have been hurt, that's why they're thinking like this. It's not true at all.
Right, but the thing is with social media, right? It usually only shows you drama. So once you see or you watch a bad relationship for too long, more of your feed shows more of that. But there's also the other side is true as well. If there was a video about a
So are you saying that you are in a bad relationship, that's why you are seeing this feed?
Say that one more time.
You say social media will show you what you are experiencing. Is that what you're experiencing? Are you in a bad relationship? Is that why you're seeing this feed?
So, I'm sorry, you said the thing you see on your feed, yeah, on your media. Does that mean? Say it again. I was reading a text. Someone sent me a text message that I didn't like. It was from a woman too. But
You said the thing is about social media will show you things and blah 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 blah, and you to come onto your feed. Is that because you are in a bad relationship? That's why you're seeing this right now?
no, No, it's just what you're like what you like or what you stay watching a video for too long. Typically, like comes up
Yeah. So,
again.
so
The
is that
algorithm.
why? So is that why you are seeing this right now?
No, because I always go on debate lives.
So it just fell on your lap without any algorithms finding you because you're interested in conversation like this and you are
Uh,
going through it yourself.
the algorithm did find me from debate lives. Yes, I watch a lot of
Yeah.
debates. I debate. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. How old are you? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. You can give me an age range. You don't have to. I'm not attacking it anyway.
No, that's fine. You could attack. I'm 23. No problem.
23. And have you had a serious relationship yet?
Yes.
And how long was your serious relationship?
It was like 4 years. I known her for like 6 years altogether.
So you were from high school sweethearts, is that what it is?
Yes.
Oh, that's cute. I love that. I wish I had stayed with my high school boyfriend, but
It ended. It
judging by
ended.
judging by what he's doing on Facebook, his wife is so unlucky she married him. I would have never stayed with. But anyway, so now you are single.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
No, it's
that.
okay.
Well, maybe one day you will find somebody.
No, it's okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I understand.
So, understand what? What do you mean?
I understand why you are here is because you're single and women hurt you.
No, I actually stopped talking to her.
Because you were hurt.
All right. Okay.
No,
Because you were hurt.
I decided that we were both on separate things. I was focused on money and all that. She was focused on like regular things, and I was just uninterested.
Regular
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, but
Yeah. So you were failing at this leadership you believe in. You were failing because you were focused on the most expandable thing in the whole world. The thing that she could get for herself, the thing that she could be given without even opening her legs, the thing that she could acquire without submitting to nobody. You were trying to make it the most important thing, and she was like, bitch, bye.
no, it was more. There was other things about. It was a majority because of that. Like example, she was being a little bit disrespectful. I let her know
Yeah.
that she kept being disrespectful, so I just said I'm okay with that. I'm not interested, and I just went.
Yeah. Yeah, it does happen when when a person feels lonely in a relationship and they feel like they gotta worship a person on account of money. They do get a little bit disrespectful. It's called cause and effect. It's 1 + 1 = 2. E equals MC squared or something stupid like that that Mariah Carey sang.
Right,
I
but
am not an algebra person myself, but I understand what it means. My cat wants you people to see her butt. He's over here trying to show everybody his butt. He's like, I'm the leader of this house because I'm a man. He gets whacked really badly by his sister though, and he stays outside looking in like, can I come in? And she's like, no. And he's like, but I'm a leader. And she's like, forget it.
Unknown, I'm interested because I told you about stats and figures and evidence, and you talked about social media. I'm interested in why you ignored the first part of the claim.
because that stood out to me the most, and I wanted to go one by one, but I kind of forgot the second part. Really did. You said something about some statistics. Maybe it was men don't provide.
Not about provision, just the oppression of women
Oh,
globally.
oppression, in the sense of like, can you give me examples of oppression?
Do you need me to give them to you?
Yes, please.
Okay, femicide, marital rape, SA.
Ask him if he knows what femicide is. Like,
Do you know what
any Google
femicide
it.
is?
Femicide. I'm just say
Meow,
say the S, right?
to switch off the
Sorry?
Unalive, unaliving, right?
Yeah, it's gender-based. Yeah.
So unaliving of women,
Yep. Based off of what do you know?
of men,
Yeah,
right?
but why do they do it? Do you know why?
No, I don't.
So
Why?
misogyny, control,
Is that, are you
overpowering men.
responding to people in a relationship? This is what they do, or are you just giving me oppression of women in general? Or are you talking about specifically relationship?
You asked me femicide, and I'm telling you the definition for it.
Okay, go ahead.
Based off of misogyny, societal norms, control, So when the idea of husbands being leaders and women submitting and giving over their autonomy, it perpetuates these kind of crimes.
He's going to Google.
Okay, so no. I just okay, but you're speaking in general or like
Yes,
in
in general.
relationship?
In general,
Okay.
because 1 in 4 or 1 in 3 women have experienced some sort of essay at the hands of a man. So if we're going to generalize men and say that they're leaders, it would have to reflect that in the statistics.
I wouldn't say leaders for everybody. I would say
Okay.
it would be leaders in their household, possibly. And I
If it's
do
in their
accept.
household, it's for everyone, then no?
Huh?
Yeah.
If you're saying it's not for everybody, but in their household, it means that it's going to be the majority of men.
No, I'm referring to like leaders in their house, and they're not being leaders to outside, only to the people they know.
Yeah, of course men can be
Then it's
leaders outside.
generally all of the people who have relationships who live with a woman, which is most adult men.
Men. In the house.
Okay.
In the household.
I'm sure there's bad things going on. Yes, I accept that. I'm sure there
Yeah,
is.
but
Yeah.
do you know at what ratios they are happening? Generally, there's more bad happening than there is good.
What's the ratio?
I'll just use my country as an example, but she did give you a statistic which she said one in 3 women have experienced DV, but in the whole world, 1 woman every 4 minutes. Like if you count 4 minutes, that's 120 plus 120, right?
The time you've been
That's
on the live, 2 women
240
have been
seconds.
unalived.
A woman would have been unalived in society by her male compatriot, like somebody that she lives with who is in close proximity to her. So
Right. What would be
that is the statistic. In the UK, when we look at rape culture in marriages, it's over 54% of marriages, women will report their husband for raping them or sexually abusing them. And that's only the reported ones which don't get retracted. The police actually claim there is a bigger number that don't report and retract their reports, which means the percentage is higher than at least about 70%. So generally in marriages, companionship, living with a man, it's not safe for a woman.
right? So what would be the solution?
What's that, sorry?
What would be the solution?
The solution is for you guys to fix yourself, get emotionally intelligent, evolve at the same pace as women. Stop claiming leadership on account of being born with a willy. Stop asking women to submit, because when they submit, you don't treat them any better than a woman who doesn't submit. In fact, women who don't submit get treated way better than women who submit, because women who don't submit, the man knows what he's in for, and he knows he ain't gonna fuck around with her. He ain't gonna cheat on her. He's not gonna bring her diseases. He's not gonna put his hands on her. He's not gonna take her for granted. He's not gonna disrespect her, because he knows what's coming if he tries it, and he respects his woman to a level that he respects himself. Whereas when she is submissive, he looks at her like, well, you are under my control. What you gonna do about it? Because I own you. I'm about to do whatever I want. And what you gonna do? Cry? You gonna leave my house? I provide for you and I protect you from other men sleeping with you when you don't want to, but I sleep with you when you don't want to. So what you gonna do? It's not safe being submissive. Can you guys stop expecting submissiveness and stop claiming leadership until you fix the way you handle humanity and be as good as us who create life in terms of nurturing humanity and not destroying it, not hurting it, taking responsibility, not compartmentalizing your feelings, and especially feelings of guilt and accountability. Can you just put your hands up and say, listen, I have bad thoughts and I can't control them. I need to go to therapy, fix myself before I get married. And when I do get married, I need to present my therapy journey to this woman to say that I'm healed and I am ready for a relationship that is healthy, that is conducive to both of us being 100% of ourselves. And I will never diminish you, and don't diminish me. And I respect you and you respect me. That's it.
So I don't think you could quantify that, but what I would say is this, right? Even if that was true to be the case, I would say that's
That's an
only. I
excuse.
would only
That's an
say
excuse. The problem why society is not moving forward is men will come and ask women, "Oh, what should we do?" We give you the answer. You make excuses.
no,
Stop
no.
making
I'm
excuses.
saying what you're saying.
Say it is possible. Say it is possible, and I wish the world would be like that. How do we do it? What do we do? What resources do we go to? How do we fix it? How can I get
That
my
what
brothers
that
and my uncles to do that?
I wasn't saying.
But the minute you turn around and say, "Oh, I understand what you're saying," but then you negate everything that you said at the start of the
No,
sentence.
no,
So you might as well just start at the but.
no, no. I was saying I agree with that for it to start in the beginning, but until a man sleeps with a woman, that changes. She could become like example, right? How you said,
And you use the but. You use the but, and now you're gonna blame women for shit.
no, I'm not blaming women. I'm not blaming. I'm saying what you're saying is true. Whenever like a woman is able to stick up for herself and not be submissive, the time that she sleeps with a man, it changes the dynamic. Then she becomes submissive.
Why? Why?
Because a woman is a woman. That's her biology. I don't know. It happens naturally, I guess.
So her biology means if you sleep with somebody, you stop having autonomy. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is
There's no scientific proof for that. No, no, no. Wait. As a liberal woman myself, and I can sleep with whoever I want to sleep with. I have never been subjugated on account of I slept with you last night.
no. What I'm example like I'm dealing with a woman who I'm assuming she's been hurt before, right? And that was the one that just texted me now. And then it was hard to get to her in the sense of like getting her to trust me. But once I slept with her a couple of times, she became so submissive. And like,
So you are admitting on social media that you are manipulative enough to understand that you use your dick as power to control a woman's decisions and her autonomy.
no, I'm just telling you
That's
what
what
happens.
in the woman sphere we call that dickmatizing a person. That's exactly what you are admitting to.
No, I'm telling you what happens, and I'm just saying that naturally happens.
No, no, no. If it happened to your girl, that doesn't mean we're all that stupid.
Right? No, I have friends. It's same thing. That's just how it's
It's still
happened
your
to my
Yeah,
personal
friends.
because
experience.
yeah, but because you guys know that you can dickmatize a woman.
So, do you think that stigmatizing is real?
Sharsha,
Yes,
ask
it's
him if he
real.
knows
Okay,
what
It
submission
happens.
so
is. Ask him
dream,
for his definition for
so
submission.
dream. So the host just went against your claim.
What
So you
claim?
guys could go at it right now.
What claim?
You're like you saying
Oh,
that it's not
look
true.
now he
Can
wants
you
to
can you
separate us because
No,
you
I'm
guys can
no
just
no
prove
saying.
let I
it.
want to hear his claim. What claim did we
No,
disagree on?
no, because when I talked about the stigmatized thing, you said that's my personal experience and stuff. So you
Yeah, it is.
obviously think that it's not true
Yes.
overall. And I just asked this lady here, is
And
stigmatizing real? She
and
Sir,
told me
sir.
I absolutely told you that you know that you are doing this to stigmatize a person personally. And then you went on to say, "Oh, my friends will attest to that." And I said, "You guys know that what you're doing and you know what stigmatization is." And you asked me, "Do I believe stigmatization is real?" Yes.
what about
On
you,
account of
James?
what you've just said, you have admitted to the fact that you can manipulate women with your dick.
No, if someone wanted to, yeah, they can, but I didn't do it. I didn't
Yeah,
really do it.
Okay, so
Dream.
you
So
tried
it's
to
not.
say that I disagreed with the host, but
So
if a
wait, one
woman
second,
gets
Dream. Can I ask you a
no,
question real
because
quick?
you said that I need to argue the claim, right? I'm gonna back the point. We all know
Well,
that essay is real, right? Yes or no?
yes.
Okay, if a woman hasn't been essayed, does that mean essay is not true?
No.
If a woman has not been essayed, does that mean essay as a whole is not true?
He
It's
answered a
not
very
fact.
quiet no.
It's
He
still
answered a
true.
very quiet no. He said no.
Yes or no?
It's still true. I say it would still be true.
Okay, so then I don't have a problem with the host. Next.
Can I
Okay,
ask him a
so
question?
wait one
Do you
second,
Yeah, go
believe
Dream.
ahead.
Wait, I
in
want to
being
ask you
pussy
real quick.
whipped?
Yeah, some men. I never experienced it.
No, not say men. No, not say men,
Do I
because you
believe it
believe
in it
that every
myself?
woman, hold on, you believe that every woman has been digmatized. So why is
I
it
never
that
said
it's
that
some
though.
men that, let me finish, dude. Okay. There you go again with another male tactic as if sexual dominance only belongs to men. I have seen men who have been so pussy whipped more than women who have been digmatized.
Yeah, that happens. Men get pussy
And you're
whipped. Yes.
23. You're 23. You're talking to a veteran. I've been in the streets. I don't turn a couple of your gender out. Okay.
I do agree that men get pussy
Okay.
whipped. Yes, that doesn't have
Okay.
nothing to do with what I said. Dream. So let me ask you a question.
No. Dream is not talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Gold's
Okay.
Well, I
talking to
was
you.
talking to Dream.
Right, but I'm talking to you.
I already answered.
Dream
So
answered you
stop.
and she was done with answering you. So God is asking you a question now. Go
But I
with
was
it.
responding to Dream.
Yeah,
But I
so
already.
stop. You know why you young boys, isn't this so funny? Because y'all always 23, 19 coming in here talking misogyny. Y'all are angry because y'all can't do what your daddies did. You grew up watching your daddy abuse your mom and you was sitting there, whoa, I can't wait till it's my turn. And unfortunately for you, this generation has woken up, and that's why y'all are here quacking like I don't know, roosters. That's all
Can
it
you
is.
can you tell me one statement that I said that was misogyny or misogynistic?
You just when you mentioned,
Stigmatizing, you
yeah,
mean?
when
I
you made
didn't.
sexual dominance sound like it's only men.
I never. Instead of saying it sounds like I only said it's only to men, you should ask me instead of jumping to conclusion. I think it happens to both genders. I think it applies to both. I was just explaining my experience, not saying that I intentionally did it, but that's just the conclusion of the
Yeah,
action of intercourse.
but then you did turn around and said women.
Right.
You generalized us and said women after you sleep with them, whether they believe in submission or not, they change their mind
That's
and want
typically
to be
what
submissive.
happens. Correct.
You made us defend our stance because you spoke for all of us because your girl is showing signs of stigmatization, and now you believe we all fall
I didn't
prey
say all.
to the
Typically,
size
majority,
of your
yes, not
dick.
all.
Okay,
I don't
For
unknown.
agree
the
all.
motion in the ocean, that doesn't make a rich orgasm.
I don't agree
I
all
beg you,
women.
and I bet you any money. How much noise does your woman make in bed? How much noise does your woman make in bed?
I make her
On a
finish a couple times.
Okay,
sorry, what's that? What did you say?
I make her finish a couple times and she makes noise. Yeah.
No. I didn't ask that question. I said, how much noise does she make in bed?
Enough. I don't know. How do I measure it? Yes, she does.
Like there's a little bit like and then there's like medium, and then there's like loads, and then there's like
Not
excessive.
medium.
Where would you fall? Where on the scale of 1 to 5? Where are you?
Oh, 5 being like crazy.
Yeah, 5 being like
3,
corn star
3,
level.
2.5.
3. I will tell you right now, your wife, your woman is pretending to come.
That's fine. That's an assumption
Yeah.
that's made.
So you
Okay.
think
no, it's
that you have made her,
statistics.
you have taken her to the finish line so many times. A lot of women will pretend to come just so you can finish and get off her.
Well, I mean,
So if let me give you, like, big sister to little brother, let me give you some information. If she makes little to no noise, she is concentrating and having the time of her life. The only time you ever need her or hear her needing to make any noise is when she's actually reaching all, because the rest of the time it's just a build up and it means nothing. And most of you guys, you change your motion, your direction. You don't actually know how to hit the coochie properly. You leave most women wanting more. So the women will pretend and lie that they are enjoying it just so you can finish and you can get off her. And after time, she'll find herself in the toilet with her finger just finishing
I'm
off
sure that
the job.
happens. I'm sure that happens. I mean,
Yeah.
my woman shakes a lot whenever a couple minutes
Oh
in.
yeah,
So
she's pretending. Yeah,
I mean,
shaking a lot is pretending.
okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Unknown. Somebody in
Yeah.
the comments had a question. They said, what did she do that was considered submission? So you said that after she slept with you, then she was
I
submissive.
still
What did she
I
do?
wanna I'll answer that, but I still wanna ask you the question
Yeah, go ahead.
about stigmatizing.
Go
Do you
ahead.
believe stigmatizing is real?
I'm sure it happens to women, yes.
Okay, so then why did you say that my opinion is subjective, making it seem like you disagree with the whole thing in the sense of
It's never
You
stigmatizing
didn't bring
doesn't
happened to
any
a
happen?
stats or
thought.
statistics or
How can you
evidence. I'm
attest to
based off
Well,
something that you don't
evidence.
believe?
I don't have to bring up evidence for something
Yes,
you
you
agree
do.
with.
No, I
If you
don't.
agree with it, I wouldn't need to.
No, you still need to bring up. I know that men are violent in society. I still need to bring up stats to say that. I can't say that
Right.
men are violent, no stats, right?
I would need to bring it up to someone that disagrees, but you agree. Why would I need to bring
No,
it up?
you still need to bring stats to back your claim.
It's not
It's like
necessary to bring up
It is
stats for you because
necessary
you
because
agree.
there are going to be people
It's
in your
not.
life who don't agree.
It's
Dreams,
pointless because you agree.
what he's saying, no, Dreams, what he's saying, it's like asking a Christian, do you believe Allah exists? A Christian is going to say no, because they haven't experienced Muslim lifestyle to know that Allah exists.
Mm-hmm.
And she already answered you and said, well, it's never happened to me, so...
Okay,
well.
host, can I ask you a quick question?
And then she answered you and said, I believe it happens to some women, because, well, she said Shasha say that she knows that it happened, but it's never happened to her, so maybe it does, but I don't know.
Okay,
So
host.
can you leave her alone?
Yeah, I'll leave her alone. I'll ask you a question.
Yeah. Can you answer the question now that she asked you?
She asked me a question, or was it the girl in the comments? You're talking about the girl in the comments?
Yeah, there was a question for you in the comments. So you said that your girl wasn't submissive. After she slept with you, she was submissive. So what is considered submissive?
I wouldn't say she wasn't submissive. She was playing on harder to get, like more of like
So her saying no to you?
No, not that. She was just responding late and stuff like that, and acting like she's have high walls and stuff like that. But
right, but the question is not on what did she do before that was not submissive. It's saying
after
what did she do after you slept with her to show you that she is submissive.
she starts texting me first, texting me multiple times, being hella fruity.
Really, texting is what you call submissive?
Submissive. I didn't know that, Shar. Is that a new definition?
I'm making a list.
So texting is submissive.
I haven't finished.
Okay, continue your list, sir.
So a woman is using you for sex and you call that submission.
I ain't gonna lie. I find it kind of cute if a woman uses me for that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have an issue with that.
So, okay, what's the submission? What's she doing to show you submissiveness? Forget texting. Everybody texts far too much. I still get texts at 2 a.m. from my dick appointment until 5 a.m.
That's
and
put it on
it's
him.
not submissive to me.
Okay.
What else?
Can I ask you a question now?
No. What else did she do apart from texting you more?
Flirting, wanting to see me all the time. I wanted to hang out more often compared to before. So it's
So
a
she was
before
more
and after.
interested after.
Yeah,
That's your
wanted to
level
see
of
me.
That's not
submission.
submission, sir.
There's more stuff, but anyways, I'm not even interested in that. I want to ask a host
It is
question.
because that's the claim, right? You came to debate the claim, so she wasn't more submissive.
Submission is not
Which is
that.
funny
If that's
because
not submission,
this woman is probably using him for food. He's probably saved under her phone as I don't know, dinner.
Number 4.
maybe.
Dinner on a Thursday.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I do buy her food. Maybe I buy her food when I'm with her. Maybe.
Thank
no,
you.
I'm not gonna put you off your relationship. Listen, enjoy it whilst you can.
No, maybe.
But don't think that what she's doing is submission. Submission goes way deeper than that. If you open a dictionary and find out what being submissive is, it's giving away your autonomy, your rights to somebody's authority. Texting you more is not submission. That's just showing interest. Talking to you more is just showing interest. Maybe she just spent time with you and she just thinks, wow, he's a nice guy and I feel safe in his presence. Let me talk to him and give him attention because he gives me that. That's not submission. That's just showing you a reflection of what you are giving her. Submission is literally her saying, listen, I'm not going to think for myself. You tell me all of the decisions I need to make. Now, when I wake up in the morning and I feel unwell and I don't feel like going to work, she's going to go, do you think I should go to work? And you're going to say, no, don't go to work. And she's going to go, okay, I won't go to work because he leads me and I am submissive to him. That's submission. Submission is not texting you more.
Okay, so I have a question for you then. So, host, do you agree with me that you're wearing clothes right now? It's a little correlation I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Do I need to prove that you're wearing clothes?
Why are you so held
There you
back
go,
on this
Dream.
point?
Well, I just want to make sure you're known because if you're
because you
hard-headed,
haven't argued my claim at all.
Well,
I gave you a correlation. You agreed with me. That means my point is correct. That's it. Do you know why? Do you know why you need to provide evidence? Do you know why though?
Go.
Because there are other people in this live. There's people that don't agree with me.
But I'm having a discussion. Oh, that was a very bad cop out. Oh my
How is
god.
that a cop out? Are we not?
Because I'm having a one-on-one dialogue with you.
No. People are listening.
These men are crashing. The reason why I asked that question is because
wait. Are we in a vacuum right now where it's just me and unknown? I didn't know that.
The dialogue only consists of me and you, and we're only speaking about what we agree on. So if I
The
was having,
live consists of 44 other people
yeah, correct, but I'm not having a
that
debate
are
with
listening.
them.
No, but they're
I'm not
Yeah,
listening
having a
to
they're
debate
you.
all
with them.
listening to the debate and
They're
they're
listening
Hey,
choosing
to you.
sides between what you guys are
They're
saying.
listening to you.
yeah, but I'm not having a debate with them. I'm
I
having a
don't
debate with
care.
you.
They're listening. So I'm going to
Well,
provide
you
evidence
know,
for my claims.
okay, you do, not me. You do.
Well, I do, exactly.
Exactly. So why are you telling me I need to provide
Okay,
evidence?
Dream, let
Because
me
you do.
come
This
in.
is Shasha's
You
life.
Enough.
just said I
This
don't
is
need
our
to, and you do.
life.
You
Enough.
This is not
contradicted
your
She
yourself.
life.
doesn't have to prove anything. It don't matter. She's right. Char's right. Next question. Because you're
Does,
not
do,
gonna
does,
come on
You
does,
here.
wanted you
Hey,
want
Dream, that was
you
bad.
wanted to
But
prove
anyways, let's
something. You
continue.
wanted
it's
to
not
prove
bad.
something by
Does,
me wearing clothes. You wanted to prove something by me wearing clothes or drinking water. Go ahead. What is it you
Oh,
want
I
to
already
prove?
did. I already did. She conceded and then contradicted
I did
herself.
not
But it's
concede.
okay.
I'll never
No,
concede
I
to a
don't
man.
know what
Thank
you
you. I'm not
proved.
submissive.
Like
Okay,
you
so you're
asked me
hard
a
headed. So
I'm
question.
not
even when you're
submissive.
wrong,
Yeah,
you would
I'm
never
hard headed.
concede.
I'm hard headed. I'm
Okay,
not
thank you. That's
submissive
all I
like a
need to know.
girl.
Thank you.
Do you
Thank you.
agree with the submissive definition that Shashar gave?
I need a more. I need necessary conditions of
Let me give it to you
submission.
again. The action of accepting or yielding to a superior force or to the will or authority of another person.
Can you give me scenarios?
A man
No, that's
and a woman.
exactly what it says in the
Right, but I
dictionary.
want
You don't need
scenarios.
scenarios. Just
You can
like
apply
you
it
were
to a
proving
marriage.
that I'm wearing clothes, you don't need scenarios.
Wait. I do. I'm asking for
In a
scenarios.
marriage.
No,
Let's go.
you don't. No, but
No,
but
like
but she asked you. She asked you for evidence, and you said I don't need to do it because the fact of the matter is it
no, I don't
exists.
need to do it because
So
she had
now you want scenarios? Now
host
you want scenarios? When
host.
you are dealing with an English word, now we are reading it from the English dictionary and we are representing it back to you on what it means. Now you want scenarios.
So
No,
host
Shar,
evidence.
the thing is, men in society, what's happened is men say something and it's supposed to be gold. They don't need to provide
No.
evidence. They don't need to provide anything. Anything they say,
Yeah.
we have to listen to. Now
Hey,
we're
are you
asking for
Christian,
evidence.
Dream?
It's an issue. Again,
But
do you
swear to
agree?
God, you're being serious right now. Swear to
I'm
God,
being
you're not trolling.
100%
Yeah.
serious,
Swear to
Sam.
God.
It's the
Swear to your
truth.
God, you're not
I'm
trolling.
It's the truth.
100% being serious.
Oh, she's trolling.
I'm not trolling.
Wait. Let me mute him. What Dreams is saying is the truth. You came here and you were challenged and you said, don't challenge me. She said what she said, and now you want to challenge her and you want it to be the norm. You
Right.
are being completely unfair and conceited because what you are saying is, I am above you on account of being a man. I don't need to prove nothing, but you as a woman need to prove shit to me. If you don't want to prove nothing, she don't need to prove
You're
shit.
right. If I said that, but I did
Yeah,
not
so
say that.
it goes both ways.
Correct.
On account of being a man, it doesn't mean you have more rights than a
Correct.
woman does. That's exactly what we're talking about on the prompt.
Correct.
There is
And
no
he still hasn't
leadership in
answered the
submissiveness.
question. He
So,
still hasn't answered the
host, I
question. Do you
wasn't. I
agree with
was.
that women
One
should
second.
submit?
I want to
Like,
make sure I clarify myself because there's a misunderstanding.
go ahead.
So, host, I wasn't asking for evidence. I was just asking for clarification to give me scenarios of her definition. And when
Okay.
I already gave you a scenario. She didn't need to give you. I gave you a scenario using what you were thinking was submissiveness with your girlfriend that you are sleeping with right now. I gave you scenarios. So
right, I
you don't want
understand.
to hear that
No,
because
but he
you
doesn't know
want to argue
submission. He
something
doesn't
that
know
is
the
not
term.
there.
He doesn't know the
Yeah,
Yeah,
definition.
I
He
want to
said
know.
texting
Yeah,
more and showing more interest, which is not what submission is.
yeah,
that's what
correct. So I
submission
want you to give
is.
me scenarios and like a relationship where I could
Look
understand
on the
better because
screen. Husbands are leaders and wives should not submit. So let's just use a scenario where a husband and a
That's the
wife are in a
scenario.
marriage and the wife is submissive. Using the definition that we gave, do you think that's okay, yes or no?
I don't. I need the way I work. I would love examples in real life scenarios. That's how I work like
What
that.
example comes to mind when I say a wife being submissive? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna disagree with what I think is submissive, you can't ask me what you just asked me because it would be incorrect.
No,
If you're
because it's
saying
not the definition,
right, exactly. So can you
right?
please correct me? Because if I'm wrong and I don't know what it is, how can I tell you what it is if I'm wrong?
I'm going to
So
tell you the
please tell me.
definition once more. The
Can
action
you give
of
me a scenario?
accepting or yielding to a superior force or to the will or authority of another person.
I heard that, but can you
You
give
don't
me a
need you
scenario?
don't need a
Yes,
scenario to
the man
understand
is the
that.
authority figure and the woman is yielding to that superior force.
So I guess,
Just like
she's not
just
listening to
like
his
how
commands.
just
I
like
guess.
how you would teach your dean in university or your headmaster at school or your boss at work. You just say yes sir even at work, you don't fully submit because you still have unions that protect you if the boss is being unfair. But in a relationship, you men want to subjugate women and be unfair and never have a question shit. What she's talking about, the diction of it is women don't question shit, men have authority, and women just say, okay, 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 whatever you say, that's fine.
Okay.
That's the scenario.
Okay, so then, okay, so the opposite of that would kind of be like an example, like a teacher and a student. The student not listening to the teacher whenever they command something. They just
No, no.
Okay, can you give me an example with like?
Can I explain
Because
why that's not a good one?
a husband is not a teacher
Yeah,
to
go
a
ahead.
to a
Teach me. I'm here. Go
Sorry,
ahead.
Shasha, go on.
Yeah, a husband is not a teacher to a wife. So no, the opposite is not exactly that. The opposite is people living together in symbiosis and accepting each other and understanding that you have a brain, I have a brain. If I am wrong, you can challenge me and tell me and correct me and prove to me that there are better methods to what I'm thinking about and what I'm trying to achieve. If you are wrong, I can do the same. I have respect, you have respect. I listen to you, you listen to me. The direct opposite is not somebody constantly saying yes to everything. It's somebody having their autonomy, living right in their hands and never being taken by somebody else on account of their gender. It's about people bringing in 100% of themselves, not a husband being 100% and a woman being 20% and just saying whatever he decides because it's the husband. Oh, he's my husband, he's the leader, I'll just do what he says. That's the direct opposite. Is a man knowing that his wife has been grown and has been educated enough to think for herself, and she can come up with good ideas and she can come up with corrections in the course that I'm taking in life. It's not about a teacher and a student saying no, because the husband is not a teacher to his wife. You are not better than me.
So technically, correct me if I'm wrong. A woman who's submissive just literally follows whatever the man says, and she doesn't question anything. And a
Yeah.
woman who's not submissive is a woman who questions her man and tries to give her opinion and tries to better the outcome or try to give an input that's better. Yes.
Right, and the final outcome is based off of both of their inputs. Yeah, both of their needs are taken into account.
If we're going based off that definition, which would possibly be the actual definition, and I was referring to something else. I think it's pretty nasty to have a submissive woman by that definition. Because it's like not human, and I'd rather want someone I could communicate with. But I don't want a stubborn person. I wouldn't say that.
No, we're not saying stubborn. We're saying partnership.
Right.
And
I think it's, if we're going to use that exact wording, that is nasty. But I don't think that a lot of men go with that exact wording, because a lot of people.
You are still 23. You haven't lived yet. For some of us who have lived, I have been working with wives since 2012. Most of these people, they are told, I manage all of the bills and all of the finances because you don't work, or if you work, keep your little money to yourself or whatever. They are always subjugated to a point where they need to accept. I have been doing this live stream for the last 10 weeks. And every time I'll ask a man who believes in submission, how does it benefit a relationship? He always talks about the benefit to the man. He always centralizes himself as the most important person to be listened to. They will always say, oh, submission is about, well, when she allows me to win in an argument or a disagreement, and she just knows not to challenge me, and she just knows that I am right, and she just lets me have the final say. It is I have books upon books.
I agree.
Like,
okay, so I
have books upon books of all of the answers that people have been giving me. That's book one. That's book two. We are still not at half yet because I'm still there. And then there's book three, which I have absolutely closed now, because people will give this as the prerequisite to submission. Is they just want the woman to rub their ego and let them win.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
And they actually say, even when I'm wrong, she should just concede and know that as a man,
Okay,
that's
kind of dumb. Win. I don't know who that.
And wait, you
but
said
that's
something.
The society we live in.
Okay,
you
so
said
I want to
that
give
men
you.
didn't
Can I ask you a
understand.
question?
No, but you said men didn't understand submission, right? You said they didn't understand this.
Wait, I want to ask the host, because I don't want to forget. I'll be forgetting sometimes.
No, you're a grown man. You can remember your point. I'm saying you said that men don't understand submission.
You're
That's
a grown
disingenuous because men go around saying that they want the final say.
They know
So
what
okay, let
submission
me just
is.
acknowledge what you said. Repeat that again.
You said that men don't understand the meaning of submission, right?
I would
The
say
true
that
meaning.
the exact definition you gave me, I don't think most men know that's the exact definition, or that's not what they're going about or with.
Yeah. And I'm telling you that you're being disingenuous because when men say that they should have the final say, then they should lead the whole household. Everything relies on them. They have the final say on everything. That is basically an example of that definition.
Right, but when I say I think, I'm talking about personal experience. So you can't say my personal experience is wrong. It doesn't work like that.
It is wrong because the true definition of submission is that, and men go around saying that. So at
Right,
the end
but
of the
you
day,
can't
you're
say
wrong.
like, but you can't like say I'm wrong, or like in the I'm lying actually. Like I'm incorrect of what I heard or what is true to me. It could be
You
in
said
like
men
that could
though.
be not the actual reality.
You
Yeah,
said
men,
men
which is
though,
correct. The men,
which is
and I'm referring to.
generalization of the whole of society, which means
No,
it's
I'm
not you're not talking
generalizing
about
the
the
men
men
in
in your
my
life.
life, the men
Well,
that
you
I'm
did say the
around.
men in your life. You
Well,
said
I'm
men in
speaking on
general.
an experience.
So you misspoke.
Yeah.
No,
You
because when I
misspoke.
spoke, can you
You
repeat
did.
exactly what I said
Yes,
then?
you did, because you
You said
generalized the
men.
Okay,
population of
okay,
men.
repeat word for
Exactly.
word what I said, please.
You said men don't understand that the real word of submission.
Yes, and I'm referring to men that I have spoke about
Yeah,
or
you didn't
spoke
say
to.
men in my life. You said men in general, which is 50% of the population.
No, when I say men typically don't know, which mean I would have to have a
It's okay.
conversation with,
It's okay.
correct?
You lost that one. It's cool. It's fine. The
Okay,
world's not gonna end. Don't worry.
so you're using the
It's
tactic that I
okay to
used on me.
admit you got it
It's
wrong,
fine.
Dan.
It's
It's
fine. Don't
okay
worry.
to
You win. You
take
win.
We can move
accountability.
on. So
You
look,
win.
post what I was gonna ask you is this, right? See, I kind of forgot one second. Okay, so tell me if I'm wrong or not, right? I mean, tell me if this is wrong. This is how I think. I don't think that it just makes me think the way you guys gave me the definition, or if that's the definition, it's like a doll having a non-human. I don't agree with that. That's kind of pretty dumb. And for someone to say that they're wrong and they clearly want the woman to agree when they're wrong, that's I don't want to say that word. That's
Hey,
very
hey, Char,
like
can I say something before I go to
that's
bed?
very dumb. I would want to talk to the man myself about that. But right.
It's childish, and
Yeah,
that's
that's
how
dumb.
they
I
behave.
disagree. That's so. I don't even want to say the word. Anyways, so this is how I want my future wife or situationship. Tell me if you guys see an issue with it. Right. This is how I typically want it to go. I'm gonna be the breadwinner. I'm already a millionaire. I have a lot of stuff going on, and I would love to provide and protect for my woman. I would prefer her to stay in the house. If she wants to start on a business, I'll help her start an online business where she could work from home, and I want her to raise the kids. And then I could, whenever I'm not working, obviously I could, take out the kids, have fun with them, teach them boxing, MMA. You know what I mean? Because I do that myself, and I want my kids to be able to protect themselves. And I think that's pretty much it. Is there anything wrong with what I said?
No, it's your life.
It's your life,
Did
but
you ask her? Did you already ask her about it, or?
yeah, that's what I was gonna go to. You are not really wrong for wanting what you want, but remember, you are dealing with a grown woman. You are gonna have to ask her if that is the lifestyle she wants too, without being coercive about it. You're gonna have to present it and say, this is what I expect if I'm gonna be a husband and I'm gonna do all these things. Does that align with your beliefs and what you're looking for? If she says yes, then you guys carry on and walk off into the rainbow and enjoy the sunshine and the butterflies. If she says no, leave her where you found her and say, well, we're not gonna work. Thank you. Lovely meeting you. Have a
Well,
good time.
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want example. A little quick scenario. I mean, I wouldn't walk into a business expecting to make 15 to 20K profit, and then I go ahead and I don't do due diligence, or I don't make sure that it's
I,
up
I
to
do
par.
I do have a question though. I do have a question in this scenario that you're talking about. If she turns around to you and says, "Well, I have a business idea," you claimed you are a millionaire already. If she turns around to you and says, "I have a business idea," are you gonna invest in her business and let her live her dreams?
Why not? Let me know. I'm business smart. That's how it works. I want to hear it
But
first.
did you say yeah?
Yeah, I want to hear it first, though. I mean, if she
Right.
tells me
Okay.
something that doesn't make sense.
Well, that's really good. That's really good because we should, even if we have all of these ideas and all of these things that we dream of, getting from other people, we should never take other people's dreams and goals away from them, because a woman might meet you today and say, well, he's giving everything I'm looking for. He's well spoken, he's well dressed, he's doing this, he's doing that, and blah, 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 blah. And you present your idea of a marriage to her, and she might turn around and say, yeah, yeah, that's easy for me because I can't be asked with all this work and thinking. But human beings are faulty to a T. They are prone to changing their mind. 5 years down the line, she might just have an epiphany and have this passion that just kicks into her, and she goes, "Listen, babe, I really want to start a hair salon. I have this dream, this goal, and I'm gonna do it. Are you gonna support her and say, go and do it?"
Well, yeah, go ahead and do it. If you want me to invest, tell me the proposal. Tell me why do you think it's going to work, and if I agree, then yes.
Yeah.
But you can
But
do it
you're
regardless.
planning her life. She's not here right now.
Huh?
So
Yeah.
why should you care about what plan she has?
You said why should I care? I said I would only care if I'm going to invest in it, like if I was going to pay for some things.
Yeah, no, you
Yeah,
said you
but
want to know
if
what a
she's your
plan, you
wife,
want to know what her business idea is. And I'm
Yeah,
saying
that's
that
if she
you
would
just
like.
literally planned her whole entire life just now.
Her mic is kind of muffled. What did she say, host?
she said you were planning her entire life and now you wanted to present her idea first. But to be fair, even if you're not investing in it, if she doesn't ask you for the money to invest in it and she knows she can just go to the bank and get a loan and start her own shit, are you gonna support her and say go ahead and
Yeah,
do you?
I'll give input. Yes, go
Right,
ahead, do
but
it.
do you see how that contradicts your initial what you want in life
Wait, what do you mean?
for a wife?
How I
Because
said I want.
initially you want a woman you provide for and sits at home and raises the children. If she changes her mind, you are ready to say, okay, go ahead and do
No, but
you.
I said if she wants to work, I want her to open a business online instead. Remember?
Yeah, if she wants to work and she wants to become a nurse or wants to become a doctor or do all this, you're not going to be able to stop her. So even though you have all these dreams and goals and ideas and you want to live this kind of life where you are the main sole provider, you are still not going to be able to control a grown woman to a point where she just forgets that she had ideas when she was a child or when she was a teenager, things that she wanted to achieve. They might come back to her after she's done giving birth and she might just turn around and say, listen, I'm done. I'm done looking after the kids. They're at nursery now. They're at school. I've got time. I'm going to go and do me. You're not going to be able to stop her because if you try and stop it, then you're going to end up getting
No,
divorced.
that's fine. She could go ahead and do it. I would prefer an online business. If she was to be like, oh, I want to go like an extreme military, I'll be like, if that's what you really want to do, go ahead, do it. I'm uninterested. You can live your life, do what you want if that's really what you do. I don't think that's necessary. If the conclusion is about money, there's other ways to make a lot of money. And yeah, if it's like a job in a sense of example, just like a job that I don't like. I'll let her know if you want to. That's fine. I'm not interested though. If like I said, the conclusion is about money, we could figure out ways to make more than the job that you would want
A
to make. More
contradiction.
money. That's not a contradiction.
Contradiction or not.
So
It
she
is.
can only work if she stays at home, like
I said I
online
would. Yeah.
stuff.
Well, there's scenarios where I would, if it's like a example, a all women school, or like a
Oh,
preschool,
okay,
or
okay.
like certain. It all depends.
He
There's
just switched up
So
scenarios.
the whole
only, so
conversation.
only like jobs where
Literally.
women are not interacting with other men, basically.
There can be some scenarios, yes, but not where there's full of men and where bad things can happen. Yes, correct.
Bad things like what?
Maybe those men have harm, bad intentions, and stuff like that. I want to make sure she's protected.
So
And
if she wants to stack shelves at Costco, you're gonna say
No, no,
no.
no. He's gonna say no to that.
yeah, I would say it's not needed. We make way more money than that. Why do you want to do
Yeah,
that?
but you would have to ask her why, and then she will tell you why, and you can't go against her because she's a human being with rights to deserve to get what
No,
she
but I have an
deserves.
opinion
If
as
she
well.
turns around and says, I actually just want to get out of the house. I feel suffocated. I feel unhappy. I feel unseen. I want to have conversations in a bustling society with other people, with other adults. I just need space and time away from these four walls. What you're gonna say? No, no, no. Let me build a bigger house so you have eight
No,
walls.
let's travel. Let's go
No,
out.
he said she can work at a woman's school. I'm assuming this is coming from a religious place.
Yeah, it's controlling to a point where women are only objectified and seen as sexual
Would control
items.
mean force?
What did you say? Sorry.
What would be the definition of control? Force?
Yeah, no. When you say that she can only work in a woman only place or where there's not many men, you are sexualizing women. You are objectifying them to a point where you think because you see her as something you can sleep with, every other man who is in business sees her that same way. I used to work in a busy, bustling restaurant, and I was a manager in that restaurant for years and years, about 7 years. Not once was I ever sexualized by any of my staff members, my managers, or my customers. And it's a very, very busy restaurant where families go to. Young men love going there. And I was young in those days when I was doing that job. I was never, in fact, I was so single during that day, during the time, and I was so skinny. I had the body that Hollywood wants at that time. And I had the skin, I had everything, and I had the hairstyles. Now at my big age where I'm now gained weight and I've had children and I'm now like, oh, my knees hurt. That's when men are trying to chase me. But you can't sexualize women and put them in an idea where if you see them as only fit for the purpose of sleeping with them, you think, oh, the other men are doing that as well.
Right. So
Then you are proving me right that it's all men who are the issue.
yeah,
Because
correct.
if you don't trust your wife in a place where many men are, then it is a man problem. Therefore, they don't deserve to be leaders.
So no. So two
Mic drop.
things. Your experience about the job workplace, I won't accept that. Just like how Dream says, it's your experience, so we
Of
can't
course.
place
My
this
name
all.
again.
Yeah, I want to make sure that women's
Yeah,
voices
yeah. But
are
if you want
heard.
to say my name, it's cool.
Yeah, I want to make
At
sure.
the end of this live, Dreams will be having a diamond ring sitting in an inbox saying, "Please, will you marry me?"
Okay, so then
That should already happened.
my other thing would be
I'm sorry.
I wouldn't
No,
I
no.
don't what do they call that? What's the word? I don't think that men have the best interest in my wife or the best interest in me because they don't owe any of that to me. So I don't trust the men there because there is bad men and bad women, and I know how men think because I've been around them, and especially
And you are one of
We're not
them.
gonna
I'm one
accept
of
that
them.
because that's your personal experience. No, I'm joking. Go
Right.
ahead.
And you,
So
but you're one of them. But also you don't have your
by
wife's
the way,
best
Dream, that would
interest at heart.
dismantle the host's argument and your argument.
Yeah, go ahead.
By the
Go
way.
ahead. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Unknown.
Do you want
Continue.
me to talk about how it would or no?
Whatever you want to talk about.
Okay, because if
This
you
is
were
this is your floor. Go ahead.
okay. Anyways, why are you laughing?
Because you're funny. You're funny.
Well, thank you, I guess. Anyways, so yeah, I wouldn't want my wife to be around possibly bad men. I know not all men are bad, but I would say I'm uninterested. I don't want the possibility to be there. And yeah.
But do you
I
understand
don't,
how that contradicts the claim that men should be leaders?
no, I
So he
don't.
basically gonna
You don't
punish
see
his
it?
wife for other men's
No, I don't
behavior.
think so because when I'm referring to men should be leaders, I'm referring to in their household when they're married or to their mom, their sister, and stuff like that.
They're saying that men only protect women who are in close proximity to them.
To who they love, yes, I would say.
Yeah. So
Good,
anyone
not all
who's
the time.
nodding. Okay. So a leader is supposed to have the best interest of everybody, regardless of whether they're in close proximity to them or not. The
Well,
leader
that's
of a
the definition that
country,
they're going to use. I don't agree then.
the leader of a country should protect the interests of everybody, not just their close family.
Well,
Do they
that's the
do
leader of a
that?
country,
Do the men in power do that? Of course.
No,
They need
well,
their
you're talking
money.
about president?
I'm just giving an example of leadership.
Yeah, if you're going to give an example of people in power of a country, which would be presidents, I would say, yeah, that's typically their job. And I'm not going to say all presidents fulfill that job. It's necessary for them to fulfill it. Yes.
And
Okay, so then they're
typically,
leaders.
not all husbands, not all men fulfill this job of this
Right. I
dream
never made a
leadership
claim where
level.
all men do.
But listen, by your own submission, you are not a safe person. You don't have your wife's best interests at heart either. You are saying, oh, I wouldn't want her to be in close proximity with people who don't have a best interest at heart, but you don't either. On account of you already planning shit for her and telling her where she can and cannot be seen or heard, and you are controlling how she maneuvers in life.
Her
That's
autonomy,
wrong.
where she can go in society. That is sad.
No,
That is so
what do you mean?
sad.
Well,
Just
that's
put
fine.
yourself in the position of your future wife, let's say, quote unquote. This is very sad, honestly.
No, it's not, because
It
if she could
is.
decline it. It's not force.
No, but the
Like
fact that
example.
you want it
Imagine,
is
Hold on,
crazy.
hold on, hold on.
if you were
Can I finish? Like how I let you guys finish, please?
imagine if you were my husband and me as your leader was like, well, no, listen, he's too handsome, he's too well to do, he's too polite. I don't want him walking into a supermarket or doing shit where lots of women are because they're gonna try and steal him.
Hey, I'm not
Okay,
gonna lie, it's cute.
I have his best interested heart, and I'm protecting him from these. What do they call them? Is it 401 women or whatever? These sirens who steal
Therefore,
women. No, no, no. I'm protecting my property because I have his best interested heart. Because I love him so much. He can't even go out with his friends because there's lots of women out there and they're dressed in a clandestine manner. I don't want to lose him to other women. He belongs to me
That's
and me
cute.
alone. And I'm not no, but I'm giving you the scenario that you are painting for your future wife to us. Imagine if I did those things to you. How
That's cute.
suffocated would you feel?
no, Shasha,
How
he's not
yes,
gonna
that's
understand.
abuse.
No, he's not gonna
I
understand
will find
because
it
he's
cute. I'm not gonna lie.
thinking a bit from a place of a man. At the end of the day, if a woman said to him, "You're
He's
not allowed to go out,"
entitled.
guess what? He can say, "I don't care." He can use physical force. He can say, "I don't care. I'm still gonna do it."
No, if
Whereas
it's reasonable, I would
as a
listen.
woman, Louis, let me just let my plan, and I'll let you speak. If it's a woman who says, "Oh, I don't want to listen to this," she doesn't have a choice because she's not going to be stronger than him. Well, majority of women, of course, are not going to be stronger than him. So he's not going to understand. He needs to put himself in the place of a woman, which I don't know if he can do.
Well, you're assuming the consequence would be force, or I would harm her. That's not what
Yeah,
I do.
that's no. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying generally in society, that's what we see men do. When a woman
Right,
says no to a man, and he can't get his way, what happens? Results straight to
but wait,
force.
but once you say I need to put myself in a woman's shoes, that means you're speaking about me. So you can't give me a scenario that doesn't apply to me because you're telling me to put
No,
myself
because you're
in
not
a woman's
understanding the
shoes.
claim that she gave you. So I'm trying to
No,
make it easier for you because you can't understand. You're saying it's cute.
no.
It's not cute.
Listen,
It's not
what you just did.
no.
One
It's not
second.
Because
What
cute.
you
no, because you created the scenario for your future wife and said, "Oh, I wouldn't want her
He's not
working
even
in a
here
place
yet.
where there's lots of
I have a
women."
way to make him understand a little bit.
Well, I
Lovely. Go
understand.
ahead.
I
Try.
understand.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Try.
let's say for some strange reason the law is against you and you get thrown into jail. You have no power, you have no authority. The only authority is that of the prison guards. And let's say while you're in prison, all the prison guards use your body any way they want to use them because you're incarcerated. How would that make you feel?
That would be incorrect because I have no choice and I have no rights. But that
Exactly.
correlation is incorrect. You're assuming that the woman doesn't have a choice and she doesn't have rights. So that's false.
But that's what you said, though. That's
That
what you
That is
asserted.
I
what it's
never
like
said.
living in a patriarchy. You have no
I
choice.
never.
You have no rights when you
I
live in a
never.
patriarchy.
Listen. How did it go from husband and wife to patriarchy? Listen. The claim that the
Because
statement.
some
What
men
happens in
act
husband and
like they
wife is
are the
patriarchy.
law of the land and the owner
Right.
of a woman's body and mind.
First, we went from speaking to me to general. Well, let's stay speaking to me because she made a statement saying that I need to put myself in a position of a woman so I could understand. So then she gave me an example of how men force their women and they have no choice. And I said that doesn't apply to me. So if you're going to give me a scenario, it has to
But
apply
no,
to
no,
me.
no, no. It does apply
You
to
don't know
you
what you're
when
gonna
you
do though.
say she's allowed to get a job in a woman-only
But
place
when you
or where
allow,
there's few men. You are already the same thing as what
Right.
I was presenting.
But if I don't like something and I have to accept it by force, that means now I'm being forced. That's why an option should
Yeah,
be
then be
available.
single. Then be single. Then
Right.
be
That's what I'm
single.
saying.
Because
Thank you.
yeah, be single.
That's what
Because
I'm saying.
it is better for you to be single than to deal with a human being who has rights.
No.
Because those rights will always come and represent themselves to you and challenge your control over them. Because what you are talking about is I don't like you doing things with your body and your freedom that doesn't serve me. But a human being, whether you're married or not, does not belong to you.
Okay, hold
They
that thought right
belong
there.
to themselves. This is where, hold on, this is where autonomy, the word autonomy comes in. Even if you are married, they still have autonomy over their decisions and their lifestyle and what they're going to do It is never up to their husbands to decide what's going to happen. So you might as well just stay single, because you are never going to get a person you are going to control. Even if you go to Thailand or Phuket or what's the other country now where men go to get a woman they think is going to be submissive
Philippines,
and be traditional.
Latin
Even if you go to
America.
these places, she is still going to turn around
Well,
and
I'm
say,
gonna
listen,
give
I
you a
have
religious culture, religious Christian woman that obeys God and listens to the Bible, because the Bible says to obey your husband.
Of course,
no,
it's God
that's a
telling us
The
to.
lie.
Bible
That's
says to submit,
blasphemous.
husbands and
That's a
wives
lie.
submit to each other.
Yeah, to each other, because that's a lie, that's blasphemous, that's zealot
Right.
activity. That is in itself blasphemous against God and the Holy Spirit. If you are a true Christian, you shouldn't say that,
So
because
listen,
that is not
you
the truth
think,
of what the Bible says. That's why I don't allow people to speak on the Bible, because you lie. You
okay,
lie, you pretend, you are hypocritical, you are just as bad as those zealots who are coming up to Jesus and say, should we pay taxes to Caesar? You're just as bad as that. You might as well just leave that whole conversation, because you just lost right there.
And
so,
they only hold on to the Bible because they want to control women. That's it. They don't care
so,
about that Bible. They
so
don't
you
follow
saying,
anything in the Bible.
you saying I should stay single? I would rather be honest to the woman. Why you guys acting like I wouldn't tell her before we even did something together? And if
Oh,
she
No,
so
expects
like
try
me
in the
try
to,
and tell
beginning,
her.
you tell
Try
her
and tell
that.
her. Try and tell her.
yes,
Tell
yes,
her.
Wait. So
but
Yeah.
you'd go on a
Oh
date,
God.
like when you're getting to know and say that, I would only want you to work in a woman's
He
only
would
area
never
or
say
stay at home.
that.
whenever the conversation is brought up, I'm not gonna randomly,
It's
hey,
a
my name is
lie.
my name is
He would
Mo.
make
This
sure
is my
he draw
criteria.
her
And I said,
in.
no.
And
No,
once
no,
he
but
draw her in, that's when he
you'll
actually tell
say
her
it.
what she wants,
When the
knowing the fact that
conversation is
she's
brought
into
up,
him
yes, I will
already.
bring it up. Yes,
No,
correct.
you're saying if the
You're a
conversation's brought up.
liar.
What if she doesn't bring it up? Are you going to bring it up?
I said yes.
You're
When
supposed to
it
bring it up
does,
to her on the
Before
first
when?
day. You're not gonna do that to her on the first day. You're not gonna say. You're gonna wait until you sleep with her, have a kid by
Until
her,
she
that's
loves
an
you.
marry
Being
her,
assumption.
and
appetizer.
then control her. Because in a normal human being head, they will not even listen to what you're saying. They will not even give you the chance to
That's
say
an
that
assumption
nonsense.
you're making.
Okay,
Instead
He
of
will
Anita,
assuming,
ghost you
ask
in a
when will you
me.
tell her?
heartbeat, and you know it.
Okay, let's
A
ask
Ask
lot,
you.
me
a
When will
lot
you
instead
of
of
tell her?
assuming.
a lot of guys
What I would
lie
tell
and
her.
deceive just to trap a woman, and then when they get to the point when she's already attached, you be like, "Oh yeah, I do have caveats.
He can work here.
I do have things that I expect
So,
from you."
so look, instead of assuming, just ask me. And
I
to
literally
answer
asked. We
Dream,
asked you. Go
okay, to
ahead. When did you
answer
tell
Dream,
her?
We did.
I
You
would
gave
first
us
typically
now.
how I usually talk to a woman is like, hey, how are you? Can you tell me more about
Like,
yourself?
listen, we
What do
asked
you,
you, we
are you?
asked you,
Okay, I'm
we
answering.
asked you, and you did this, you took a bit of bush shell and you took the other one and you created it, and then you put yourself on it, head, arms, legs, and then you nailed yourself to the cross. We asked you.
So to answer what Dream is saying, I said I would obviously the way I usually talk to women is, hey, how you doing? Whatever. Tell me more about yourself. Are you in college? Are you in school? What do you want to be? How many brothers? Stuff like that. And then we talk about what would you expect in a man? What's your expectation of a man? And then what do you see yourself in like 5 years? And I talk about marriage. And like, what do you expect in a marriage? How do you think it is going to be? She states her stuff. I tell her what I agree or what I disagree with. And this is how I want my marriage to be like. And if we don't align and we don't think we can match, congratulations, have a
No,
good
no.
day.
But what would you say though? Because I think this is really key here. So how would you say it? How
Uh,
would you word it out?
what I would say, the way I want my wife to be is I think that a man is supposed to provide and protect. And for me specifically, I would want my wife to stay at home, take care of the kids. And if she wants a business, I can open up a business. And depending on the job she would like to get in, it depends. I might disagree or agree. And if there's a job that you have in mind, please tell me. I'll tell you if I don't like it. If it's full of majority men, I'm not interested. I don't like that type of job. I don't think it's necessary. I think that I could help you make more money in other ways.
We had you. We had
Are
you.
you
You
gonna tell her
objectify
before you sleep?
women.
Are you gonna tell her before you sleep with her?
I just told you when conversation starts the first
Okay,
day.
I
Yeah.
didn't hear you.
You would say she would prefer to stay. You would prefer her to stay at home.
Yeah.
Do you
And
know what
if
a
she
We
wants
preference
to,
had
is?
you objectify women. You objectify women, and you are not safe for women. But let me ask you a question. I'm curious to find out. So, at what age would you would you like to get married, and what age would you want to marry a woman at? So give me an age where you'll be at and an age where she'll be at when you get married.
Oh my gosh, she's spam. Wait, I'm getting spammed by this lady. Okay, I would. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, so I would. Sorry. So for me, marriage, I think I want to establish more of myself. I don't know. Maybe 26. I don't know, 25, 26. And then I
Like
will
you'll be ready for marriage at 25, 26. How old
possibly
should she be?
like 24, right under me by a year is fine. 24.
Why does she has to be lesser than you in years?
Huh? Uh, I mean, there is some older woman that I've seen, but I prefer a woman who,
No. I didn't ask that. I said, why does she have to be lesser than you in years?
I don't know, that's just typically how society works. It's what's kind of normal.
So you believe in social constructs that says a man needs to be older than a woman. So this is where your submissiveness comes from, because you believe if I'm older than her, then I can tell her what to do and she has to listen to me. It's not really anything to do with any research or logic or critical thinking. It is all to subjugate women and to objectify them, because you have spoken a lot about men not being present in her life forever. What if her doctor was a male? What you gonna do? Bust up into the doctor's office and say, "Don't touch my wife, you're a man." What you gonna do? Like, listen, if you think that you should get married at a certain age, you should be looking for somebody at the same age as you. When it comes to men getting married, you should be looking for somebody at the same age as you, not underneath you. Same age as you. No, same age as you. Because if you are planning to get married after 25, she needs to be married to you after 25 too, because we need her to be cognitive enough to be able to discern what is right and what is wrong and not be controlled.
So at what age?
We need her to be at the same stature as you and same life experiences as you. Let me ask you about body count. Would you marry a woman with the same body count as you, or lesser than you, or higher than you? What would you prefer?
Wait, let me ask you a question before we go there. It's a question about what you just said.
No. You can ask me your question after you answer my question. Like I said, this is not a political platform where you answer the question with the question.
I want a woman. I'll answer them.
Would you rather a woman with the same body count as you, or way less than you, or anything above yours you wouldn't mind? What would you rather?
Above. I want her to have more experience than me.
You want a woman who has had more dicks inside her than you?
Yeah, I want her to have more experience.
On what account? How's that gonna benefit?
What is that? She just knows how to do it better, I guess. She's just more experienced.
Sorry?
She's just more experienced, and I would assume that she's...
You're cutting out.
Because she's been through a lot of situations.
Yeah, you're cutting out. I don't know are you walking to work now?
No, I'm walking around the street. I want to get some steps in. I have fight camp.
I don't know what that means.
Can you hear me better?
No,
a little bit, yeah.
You've got bars on your thing. I don't know what's going on.
It's showing that your network is low.
It's better now. I disconnected my Wi-Fi. It connects to Wi-Fi by itself. And now it's better. So, what was the... my answer is I want her to have more, because it's she's been through more and she's able to do it better, I guess, than someone who doesn't have any experience. And she would possibly be more mature because of the experience that she has with men.
So you think a woman who's younger than you has had more experience than you?
Well, no, it's not by age. It's about the numbers.
Yeah, correlation though, correlation-wise.
Correlation. Because you are expecting her to be younger than you when you marry her, but you also wanted to have more experience. Don't lie. Tell the truth.
one moment. Is there a scenario where there's a 24-year-old, a 24-year-old with 10 bodies, and a scenario where there's a
I'm gonna bring a
25-year-old with
1%
like
situation
five?
or something.
No, so you're telling me majority of women, the older they are, the more bodies they have?
No, the
No, no,
majority of
no,
human
no, no.
beings that are older tend to have more bodies than those who are younger. Yes.
Human beings,
Right,
not
but
gender.
that doesn't mean my scenario is
Of
false.
course, your dream
Okay,
scenario.
so
Of course.
no, that's not a
There's
Let
dream.
us
always
know in a few
creative
years if it
scenarios
works
in
out.
there.
Yeah. Make sure to come back to this live and tell us about how your woman stays at home. It's not allowed
So
to
you're
interact
telling
with
me,
the
okay,
man.
I'm waiting.
my body count is
I'm
3,
waiting.
so I can't find someone 4 or 5, 6.
Doesn't matter. Just come back in a few
How is
years and
it
tell us.
three? How have you got a body count of 3 and you claim to be a millionaire? Like, are you facially challenged? What's going on?
No, I focus on money and success stories.
Oh, so you haven't had the experience in the bedroom, so you don't know how to ride the wave?
That's an assumption.
No, I'm asking. I'm not
I
assuming. It's a
do.
question.
I mean, if you want to talk about actual things like facts, I have 8 inches. That is a lot.
You know what I've realized? I don't know if you're trying to like sell yourself on the live or something, telling us about how you know
Ladies,
your
there's a
stuff.
man looking for a
He's a
wife.
millionaire. He's a
When
millionaire,
I'm when I'm
Chantar.
when I'm
A woman
when I'm
has texted him
25,
three
26, I'll be
times.
open.
3 times in the live, Chantar. A woman has texted him. He said, "Sorry, a girl's texting me." I don't
Please
know. Like
nobody
I don't
hit
know if
me
this
up.
is like
And then
fake or
apparently he's got
something.
8
Please nobody
inches.
text me maybe 2 years from now.
And
Yes,
then
I'm
now he's got
uninterested right
8 inches. And then apparently he managed to digmatize the girl that he slept with, and now she's submissive. He's trying to sell himself. Ladies, anybody
Ladies,
single?
get
We
in the
have a desperate
DMs, y'all. He needs a woman,
now.
please.
No, no, I'm uninterested. Please nobody DM me. Maybe when I'm 25, 2 years later.
honey, come to England. I will teach you everything you want to know in bed, okay? But bring all your millions and leave a million at the door, okay?
It's hella funny.
I ain't even playing with you. Listen, bring a million. I will flip around in that bed. You will see gymnastics like.
You're hella funny. Nah, nah. But listen, but like all jokes aside, I hope, like honestly, I understand maybe you guys don't believe men are good. I hope a man can change that for you guys. Like,
No,
actually,
no, 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 no. It's not that. So you did come up here to say, oh, usually you see things like this is because people have gone through it, blah, blah, blah. Listen, of all the guys I have ever dated or been with, including the father of my children, who's got them right now and doing an amazing job, he even brought me KFC. And
okay.
I'm like, what do you want me to do? Gain weight? He's like, eat. You don't even know how to get food inside your belly. You know, I've only ever experienced one person who was narcissistic and thought he deserved leadership and manipulated me to think that I needed to be submissive. And he was literally low caliber for the guys that I've dated in terms of wisdom, in terms of the way they operate in society, their charisma, their character, and all of that. So I don't come from a place of hurt, and I don't come from a place of desperation. And at my age, I have experienced quite a few good relationships, and it is usually me that leaves
That's
on
good.
account of I always aim for higher and I know I deserve better and more. That's just, to a T. I have a fault to a T, and I always get better and more.
Yeah, I
But
mean, I think that
so
everyone should go for more.
this live stream here is not created because I think all men are bad. No, I know there's good men. I have a few good friends who are good men. I have a few, but I can never attest that in a relationship they are still the same person that they are to me as a friend. I have dated loads of guys who have never sexually abused me, who have never put hands on me, who have never financially abused me, who have never stopped me or controlled me and stopped me from doing what I wanted. I have dated very many guys who have allowed me to flourish and do whatever I want. Even when I'm broken up with them, they still turn around and say, oh, how can I assist you? What would you like to achieve? What are you working on? How can I be the best supporter to you? So I know of good men. So this isn't coming from some sort of place of hurt or pain or blah blah blah. It is because I've worked with women and I'm sick and tired of them putting themselves in a position where they think this is how I'm going to get the best out of a man if I am submissive, and men thinking this is how I'm going to get the best out of a woman if I lead her and subjugate her. And they always end up crushing those relationships, crushing the worst ways where children suffer. Whereas where
Okay.
you find people who respect each other, when they get to a point of realizing, listen, this is not working, there's respect there, the children don't suffer. They still experience love from mommy and daddy, and they still experience a united force in the decisions made about where the children are going, how they're being brought up, the rules and regulations they're growing up around, where they're what is allowed for them, and all of these things. There's a united front, because the fact of the matter is, we would love for people to get in a relationship and stay together forever. Is it possible? No, unless somebody is being forced to stay there. Is it possible 100% of the time? No, because human beings are fickle. They are prone to changing their mind, and they're prone to finding something else they want to do with their time, and they're prone to disagreeing on the smallest of things that could separate them, and they could find each other in different parts in life, and that's acceptable. What we don't want is toxic breakups that go and end up in court for years and years and years, children suffering. Oh, I have them at Christmas, I have them at New Year's, I have them at this time. Oh, you are not buying clothes, you are not educated. The power struggle, when you look at submissive and leadership relationships, the power struggle continues after divorce. But when you look at people who are not submitting each other to shit and leading each other into shit, there's no power struggle after they break up. They still respect each other and say, listen, we didn't get along, it didn't work out, it's fine. Let's just do our level best to be a united front for our kids and their future.
Right. Well, then I hope you find a dream man, the one you love that would love you.
I never said I was looking for one.
Well, okay. Well, whenever you do, I just hope you find someone you like.
What?
I don't have a dream to be sleeping next to somebody. That's not my dream.
Okay, I
My
hope
dream.
you get someone you like, then you're interested in.
I have many people that I like, and I have them. There are many people that I like.
So you don't want to get married? You would never want to get
No,
married? Why not?
no. What for? What for?
I mean, why not?
Tell me what for. Don't tell me why not, because that's a negative. Tell me the benefits of marriage for me.
I would say so. Then the person that you love or you like can stay with you, and you guys bond, and you guys, just stay together. Make it official
Official for who?
between ya.
But if you're staying with me, it's already official between us.
Oh well, then yeah. If you want to, are you saying you're not the type to do like by government? You don't
No,
like
no, no.
government
Like,
paperwork?
what's the benefit of, you said what, bonding, you said?
No. I was just saying
And
like,
love?
no. Wait, because I'm saying go get married.
Yeah.
But I guess she's. It sounds like that she's not because there's people on the internet now, they don't agree with the government knowing their business.
No,
So
that's not her point of thing. She was just saying that what benefit does marriage give her specifically?
I mean, it would be the same thing as claiming someone your girlfriend or boyfriend or your man or your woman.
Okay, relationships in
lock them
general
in.
then? Just semantics?
Well, no, because I'm not including marriage anymore because it seems like she's not interested in the marriage documents.
So technically, getting married doesn't do anything further for me than just being in a relationship, right?
I mean, the marriage thing, it just paperwork's from there.
It's
Dating
paperwork for who?
for the government. Dating,
Yeah, for the government. So how does that benefit me to do things for the government?
you don't have to. I was just going based off
But
the.
you did say to me, I hope you find somebody, blah. And I'm asking you, why would I, did I
Right.
say I was looking for somebody? I already have somebody.
That's good. Well,
I already have somebody.
okay, I didn't know because you said you had.
This is why I always say I'll never tell people what really happens in my life, because y'all think marriage is some qualification and some value added to you as a person. It's not.
Okay, that's not what I meant. What I was just saying, because when you kept talking about multiple men, you made it seem like you have multiple men. So I
No, I'm
assumed.
talking about my experience. I've had experience. I'm
Like in the
I'm at an
past.
age now.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I have no interest in really dating men or marrying them, to be honest. I just don't see the
Oh,
Yeah.
benefit.
that's fine.
It's literally safer to be single sometimes, to be
Yeah, I
honest.
enjoy
Not
my
gonna
life a
lie.
lot. I don't want to deal with any
You
Most
don't
drama,
have
I
to.
mean,
control.
Dream,
You
how old
don't
are
have
you?
to clean up anybody's streak marks
Yeah,
in the
clean up after their
toilets.
stuff. I don't want to do that.
That's
I'm
crazy.
22.
So, how many relationships you been in?
Never been in one.
Oh,
Do
yeah,
you
you
know
just
how
said
many
that.
times I shout for people putting their socks in the laundry basket and not straightening them out,
Please, Josh,
or their
I'm getting
underpants, and now I have
traumatized
to
and I haven't even
straighten it out
experienced it.
So, I'm
Please.
curious then.
And touch everybody's juices and shit. It's
So,
annoying.
well, I mean, you say you already have someone, so I guess the host, this doesn't apply to you. This would apply to Dream then. Dream, what's just a question? Not
I think
saying.
somebody's looking for a wife on here.
The engagement ring
So,
is about to
hey,
drop.
Dream, just a question. If you
Just
don't
send a lion. You are a millionaire already. Send a lion.
I
listen,
mean,
Be a
trust
provider.
me, they're
listen.
all millionaire on the internet.
I could listen. Please, let's not go there because I could prove it. I have no issue with doing that. But look, and I've done it multiple times on TikTok because some
Okay,
people
we
don't
believe you,
like
we
it.
believe you, we
Okay,
believe you.
anyways, Dream.
We
So
believe
I'm
you.
not saying that you should get married or you shouldn't, or I'm just want to hear your opinion. What do you think the purpose of life is if you're not going to build a family and continue and have relationships and be in love and stuff? What's the purpose of life other than religion?
Breathing.
Other than religion?
Breathing.
Purpose of life
Breathing.
for yeah, for who? For me or for society?
No, for you, other than religion, because typically people, okay, if someone says, okay, I'm not gonna get married, nothing, I don't want no spouse, I don't want no partner, whatever,
Mhm.
I'll just be good in my religion. Okay, if I wasn't, if you're not supposed to bring religion into this, what would be the purpose of life?
To grow, to experience the world, to develop connection with friends, family, to contribute, to donate to charity, to make an impact.
The literal purpose of
The
life is
purpose.
living.
Yeah.
Living it.
I mean, you could do, okay, I was just curious because you could do all that with marriage, but okay, that makes sense.
No, no, you can't.
But you don't need to be married to be able
So
to
are
do
you,
those
dreams, are
things.
you saying in all
So
scenarios you can't?
marriage is plan B on top of those things.
So
Yeah.
dream, in all scenarios you can't?
No, but usually in marriages, what we see in society today, women have to put their life on pause to take care of children plus a man child, which is why in divorces we see 60%, I think it is now, or is it going up?
So is that the
So
only reason why you don't want to get married?
women are being. I just think that the purpose of life is not marriage. I think the purpose of life is growing. It's making an impact. It's improving, becoming a better version of yourself.
So you don't think that there's some scenarios where you could do like have an impact in society while married?
100%, there's probably people that do, but on the larger scale, people are unhappy in marriages. Yeah, so that's just another
Wait,
thing.
Right, but why
wait.
would you?
Whilst he's trying to shoot his shot, let me let my cats out because my cats have got a purpose right now, which is to go and poop.
Okay, but why would you? If you're saying on the larger scales, right? Why don't you be on the positive side of the scale? Since you're one individual,
What do you mean?
so why don't you go ahead? Like, if that's the only thing that's stopping you from marriage, which is all these bad things you heard, and it doesn't happen to every single scenario, why don't you become the scenario where it doesn't happen to, and you
Because
be the minority?
it's not my choice.
What do you mean?
How somebody else acts is not my choice. I can't control another person.
Right, exactly. But that's why you put standards and criteria that you follow and you make clear. And if
Of
that person
course.
doesn't follow, you leave.
Of course, but people can change.
Right, and if they change, you could leave.
You can leave, but you're worse off.
No, then that means then
When you brought children into the world, that you
okay,
now
but
have to have a permanent connection with the person that you so-called hate.
right. So then
You're not
what?
free.
So you're saying that the reason why you don't want to do it is because people could change. What about the friendships? Your mother, your sister, your friends, close friends, they could change any moment.
Of course, but
So
guess
does that
what?
mean not to
I'll
have
have a child
friendships?
with that friend.
Right. You're saying the only way to raise a child and that is with a man, and that a woman can't do it alone and succeed at it.
What? Say it again.
So if you're saying that you're gonna be stuck with a child, right, which is I guess a negative, but
It's
you're
not
you're
just the
making
child, right?
okay, let me answer the child first part and then we can go
Okay,
to
go
the
ahead.
next part. So I would say I thought I got muted. I was like, what the hell did I do? So then I would say, so you said that you would be left with a child. So then my response was, you think that in order to raise a child, you would need the man, or do you think a woman is capable to raise a child better than a man, and you could do it alone?
Okay, that's a loaded question. First, you said raising a child better than a man, and then you said about the alone. Are you saying that can women raise children alone, or are you saying that?
Okay, we could answer the first one. Can they
So,
raise a child alone?
can a woman raise a child alone?
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay,
I
so
think
what
a
would
lot
be
of them
your
are doing
issue?
that right now.
So what would your issue be? Because when you said if the man leaves, you're stuck with the child.
It's
What's the
difficult.
negative?
It's difficult to raise a
It's,
child alone.
okay. So just because something is difficult, you're willing not to try?
No, I'm not going to put myself in a position where it's difficult purposefully. Life is already hard enough.
Right.
Why would I put
So
myself in a worse position?
right,
Can I
but
just say
that's
one
not.
thing?
Sorry,
Yeah.
Quay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, what I would like to say is, why is it that when a woman and a man in a marriage have children together and the marriage doesn't work for whatever reason, why is the woman the only person responsible for raising the kids? The man goes away, does whatever he wants to do, doesn't take his side of the responsibility, not all men, doesn't take his side of the responsibility and expects the woman to be saddled with raising the children on her own. That is not the norm, and it should never be the norm.
Can I answer that?
It should, hold on a second. It should never be the norm. If there is a breakup between a man and a woman and children are involved, the man is still responsible for being in the children's lives. He's still responsible mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, and financially committed to those children. So the children are not alone. They still have a father. He just doesn't happen to be living in the same household, but his responsibility does not change. And that's it.
I don't have an input on that. I think I would wanna try to answer that after I finish with James because we're having a good dialogue, and I think we were going somewhere. So if you don't mind, please, I'll definitely get back to it. But because sometimes when I have like a line of reasoning, I tend to forget if I answer another question, I like deviate.
Okay.
But I would
Is this
definitely
is
answer.
this is this the point when we sing "We Wish You a Merry Christmas"? What's the wedding song for Down the Aisle? What's the song?
Shush or behave wedding.
Hey, listen, can we
The
continue?
way he's gunning for you, the way he's
No,
this guy.
because I feel
I think
we're
it's
going somewhere.
shocking for men if women don't want
So
marriage.
Dream,
I think it's
I'm not telling you you should
a
get
big
married. I'm just
problem.
questioning your idea, your
Yeah,
thought
of course.
process. I
Continue.
want to see if I could learn something. So you said it's difficult for you to be left with a child alone to do it. And then I asked you if you don't like to do things that or are difficult in life, or you don't do things that are difficult in life, correct or no?
Say it again.
So you said that the reason why it would be difficult if you could raise the child alone, but it would be difficult, and you don't want to be in a difficult situation, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So then I asked you, and when things are difficult in life, do you just drop and let go?
No, because if I'm in a difficult position, it's because I'm forced to be there. But I'm not going to willingly put myself in a difficult position where I don't think the benefit is worth it for me.
You don't think so? You don't think that your
Like I'm
own
not going to
kid,
join the Navy because it
right?
doesn't serve me and it's difficult. I wouldn't want to do that.
Right.
I put myself through med school because I want to become a doctor. It's difficult, but that's what I want at the end. I don't want
Right.
marriage or children, so there'd be no reason for me to put myself in a difficult situation to begin with.
But this is what I want you to make me understand. You're saying that since there is a possibility that a man leaves me with a child, which is not 100% of the case, I don't want to even exercise that possibility to be true. So you're
No.
afraid of that difficulty.
I'm giving you a reason, but I'm telling you, I don't want children or a marriage. I don't see that for my life. I don't like the sound of it. It doesn't seem fun to me. I enjoy my life as it is now. That's how I want to continue to live my life. And I'm giving you a reason why.
Which is fine, right? Which go ahead, your life. But I'm just curious. I would like to learn from women like you that have that same mindset. So when I asked you what are the reasons, you kind of went towards a man leaving you with a kid. If that's not the reason, can you tell me why?
You do realize that people have a reason, have a right to say no, and you don't have a right to question why.
No, she didn't say not to
The
question
minute
her.
no, the minute you are pushing it though, which is borderline crossing over a disrespectful boundary. Um, she's already given you a reason. She doesn't need to explain any further because this is her life.
Correct.
This is her choice. This is her body. This is her decision. If she ever changes
100%.
it, it's completely up to her. And we are not here to go and, oh no, you changed your choice. Why did you do that?
1,000,000%.
Yeah.
They're gonna hear you saying all this and go in your inbox and still bother you. She
One
said all
million.
this, and he's still probably gonna go in your inbox and
Host,
bother her.
host.
Yeah.
I agree.
No. You don't need to learn from women who have this mindset about why, because what they're doing doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt nobody. It doesn't touch on anybody's life. It doesn't change anybody else's future apart from
Right.
their own.
Correct. So
Literally. So you don't have a right to find out why.
no.
If she had a reason, if she wanted to give a reason, she'd be like, no, I don't want to do it because ABC without being asked. You've asked her so many times. She's already, like, she's set the boundary
No, but she
in
answered
the
me though.
politest way.
No,
No,
but
she
I
has
said
in
my
the
thing in the
politest way
beginning.
possible.
Right,
I
but
said
And
that
you
I
are
think the
carrying on.
purpose of life is for me to become a better person, learn, grow,
okay.
contribute to the world, right? And people contribute in different ways. Some people contribute by continuing on humanity by birthing children. Some people do it by giving to charity and doing events and stuff like that. So that's my reasoning. I just think that my life is not down that route, and I think that's okay.
Okay, which is fine.
Maybe
But
question.
host, she didn't say she doesn't want to answer my question. And I know you're saying by her answer you should assume she doesn't want to. But whenever people answer,
No, it's not that I don't want to.
You're
It's just that
weird.
I
You're
didn't
just weird, sir.
question, like, if a woman says that she doesn't want to do it, I don't think it needs to be this long of a questioning to try and get
right,
to.
I'm not questioning.
It's
I'm
literally
not.
been 20 minutes of you
I'm
holding on
questioning.
to this.
I was just
It's
asking.
literally been, it is now 5:22
So I
of
was.
you gunning for dreams and wanting her to believe in shit or explain why she doesn't believe in shit you believe in.
No, she has a
That's
good.
for me.
I
That's
want to
crazy.
understand her point
Dream,
of
if
view.
you go
That's
in your
all.
inbox, sis, make sure he sent you at least 6,000 before you talk to him because he's rich.
So dream.
I'm not gonna lie.
So dream.
He's not even supporting the live goal, and apparently he claims to be a millionaire.
Listen, please. We were having a good convo. So look, dream.
I'm
I
It's
tired
not
of
a
wasn't.
that
deep. It's
combo.
not a deep conversation.
I'm
Huh?
It's
tired.
not a deep conversation.
So I wasn't. So host. I wasn't saying whether she could decline any moment.
We're literally tired of it. We're literally tired
Yeah,
of
it's
it.
just getting a bit tiring.
So
I'm
you want to
sorry.
move on? Let's move on to something else. So
Yeah, we literally done. We understood you. You like to objectify women, and when you meet them, you are gonna
like
treat
to
them like they
objectify.
are
What did I
sex
say?
pets.
What did I
And
say that was
I'd like to
objectifying?
mention something.
Go. Oh
What
yeah,
about
answer.
what
I'm
about
sorry. I'm
people?
answering.
What about people who don't want, women who don't want children, who cannot have children, but still want a decent husband who will not subjugate them? What about that?
They want a husband, but the husband is not staying with them because they can't give a kid. Is that what you're saying?
What about women who don't want children,
Yeah.
or who cannot have children, who still want love and a good husband who does not subjugate them? What about that? What do you think
They
of
should
that?
find it. I hope they find what they want.
So you wouldn't go around saying that they're worth less because they cannot give kids?
No, I think everyone has faults. Everyone has issues. Everyone has a problem, no problem. And I think that you should find your pair. Find what you like.
So you believe
Find-
that a woman not being able to have kids or not wanting kids is a fault?
No, her not being. Oh, you said wanting or having kids is her fault. I
Do
wouldn't
you
say
believe do you
assuming.
believe that a woman not having kids or not wanting kids or not being able to have kids is a fault in a
No,
woman?
it's a choice. No,
But you don't consider that fault you don't consider that choice a fault or a defect.
no, that's her choice.
Okay.
So why did you spend 20 minutes trying to ask Dreams why she doesn't want to have kids
Because
or get married?
I wanted to see her logic and I want to understand her just to see her perspective.
No, because he wants to creep in her inbox.
But
Yeah.
was my first answer not enough though?
No,
It
because
should
I
have been
asked,
enough.
because you told me, no, you answered the first question, which was what's the purpose of life other
Right.
than marriage? So then my second
No, you
question
didn't say other. You
was,
said what's my purpose of life specifically.
yeah,
You
okay,
didn't say
what's your
other.
purpose of life?
Right.
Okay, so it doesn't like misquote, it doesn't, whatever
And
about his
then
page
she
is
told you
doesn't
and
make it
gave
incorrect.
you her purpose of life,
Okay, go
but you were
ahead.
not taking it. You
Right.
carried
So
on
you
asking
answered
even
that
more.
question, which okay, makes sense. So then I asked you,
No.
what's
Why is that not enough though? That first answer.
because it didn't
What in
answer
it
the
was?
second ones. It was enough for the first answer, yes. It was enough for the question that I asked and you replied directly to it, yes. That portion was enough for that. But then I asked you another question that she didn't answer.
What
I have
question?
a question.
Or the
I have
answer.
a question.
Go ahead.
I
Go
have a
ahead,
question.
Shasha.
What time is it? What time is it where you are unknown? What
10,
time is it right
10,
now?
10:25.
What's that, sorry?
10:25.
10:25 in the morning or in the night?
Night.
Nighttime. Dreams, what time is it where you are?
Oh, I'm in London. It's 5:25.
Oh, you're the same as me. Gosh, we're
Yeah,
suffering,
yeah.
aren't we?
I moved here for college.
Right. So
Wait,
the
Jim, is
reason
it 5:25 p.m.? Is it p.m.? Char?
AM.
AM.
Whoa, 5:25 a.m. Char,
Yeah.
you been on all night.
Girl,
It's the weekend. I was gonna go out.
Friday.
That's why I left before to go and answer a call because the people were like, "Where you at?" I was like, bitch, I'm busy." So,
Oh.
but I'm going out tomorrow anyway, so it's all right.
Okay.
yeah, I like
Yeah,
that
because you did
rap.
say you wanted to leave earlier, right?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
did.
I did.
Damn.
Yeah. I was planning to do a 2 hour live and leave whenever I ever managed a 2 hour live. When
I've never stayed on this late usually, so I didn't know it was gonna get this lively.
I know I don't even have wine. I should have stocked up on wine at least. It would have been easier to deal with this going. I am I am a problem to my own self. I love me. It's just I'm the I look at myself in the mirror. I'm like, you're so funny. You are the
Char,
most
when you go
hilarious.
live on Friday, you got to get you a bottle of wine, sis.
Yeah, normally I don't come live on Friday, but if I miss the Sunday, I have to come on live on Friday. So it's my own fault. Yeah, last weekend I kind of had too much to drink, so I couldn't live on Sunday. Yeah. And then I was ill on Wednesday. I was really bad. So I couldn't be live on Wednesday either. But TikTok will be monitoring how many days I go live and they have this competition going on. So I'm like, I need to clock in 5 days.
Got you. But yeah, the
Yeah.
indoctrination runs deep. I remember when I was younger and I said I didn't want kids, people would say, "You're gonna change your mind when you're older."
Yeah.
Like, damn, I can't not want kids or marriage. Like, I don't know. It's just a little crazy. Because if a man says that, I don't think anyone really bats an eye.
Yeah. I was the same when from like the age of 6, I was like, I don't want to get married. I don't want to have kids. And I was fine until I got pregnant by mistake. And that kind of nailed me to the cross. Now I have 3 children. But I love them so
Yeah.
much. I wouldn't change them for the world, but I would never dream of telling somebody who doesn't want kids that, oh, it's the best thing that's going to happen. No. My experience is not everybody else's experience. I don't know what's going to come out of you.
Mm-hmm.
You might have a Jeffrey Dahmer baby.
Right.
And I've convinced you
Exactly.
to do these things. And then you turn around and go, well, you told me to do it.
Right.
Now
And they
it's
come and blame some others. I remember
Char,
when
you got 3 kids. I got 5 boys.
wow.
Yeah.
I wanted only sons. I did, but my daughter, the middle one, she's absolutely amazing. I always tell the boys, I teach her one thing, she gets it the first time. You guys, I have to tell you 10 times what is going on. Are we not as clever as each other? They go, we are. I'm like, well, don't make me raise my voice. Because listen, after I raise my voice, the sleeper is coming out. And they're like, okay, calm down. And the youngest will be like, yeah, 6, 7. I'm like, shut up. But, they're great people. They're great
How
people.
old? How old are they, Char?
The oldest is 13. The middle one is 10. The youngest is 9.
I love that. Perfect age.
Yeah. I had them all bunched up because I wanted to be done with nappies as quickly as possible.
Sure,
and
sure.
lack of
I
sleep.
think with the education and knowledge that you have and the way of explanation, so they're
Yes.
going to turn out to be exceptional adults in this.
Actually, you would have been good with like all boys, but good thing you have two boys, so that's good.
Yeah. I hope so, because they say you can never tell how your children will turn out.
Girl,
You can do all the work and give them all, but society will impact them at some point.
my
Like if we see some of the young men who come up on here and they just don't are not reciprocal to education, you
yes,
just think to yourself, but I know your mom tried her best. I know your dad tried his best. What happened to you? But society will just impact them. So I always tell my kids, I know you like YouTube videos, but don't watch nothing about life
Mm.
or experiences unless you ask me or your dad. And then we are going to tell you how it goes, because we didn't give birth to you for other people to influence your decisions.
that's so
We
true.
should be number one for your influence. And then you afterwards, when you've tried your things and failed and done things, that's when you can turn around and say, no, 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 that doesn't fit me. I prefer this and I prefer that. But when you make a mistake and I've told you and I've given you evidence, and don't come back to me crying. I am not there. When the police come knocking, I'll be in Ibiza. In fact, the minute I hear the police are coming, I'll order my ticket very fast. The next one, please, sir, I'm going. And I'll model out of my house so you can't find me and say, Mommy, it's happened. Well, did I not tell you so? I'm
Right.
gone, bitch, bye.
My oldest is like my oldest is 18. He's in college, and he's like freaking me out since he went to college. He comes
Why?
with Bible. It's like he just, and I'm not a Christian, and it's so weird to me because I'm like, what the heck,
Yeah.
like we did our best to raise him, but it's just like, whew, what's going on? I'm not a Christian. Why are you bringing this to me now? you
Yeah,
know,
influence, isn't it? Influence from other people. And you can't avoid it because they intermingle with other people.
yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all should take your kids to MMA.
I think the best thing you can do as a parent is just give them the basis of understanding action equals consequence. Whatever you do has got a repercussion. It's got a direct reaction to what your life looks like. So whatever you choose is completely up to you. I always say to my kids, if whatever you choose is completely up to you, but as long as you are not hurting another people,
Right.
impacting somebody negatively and taking away someone's rights, do you.
Or
Do
like trying
you?
to force someone to believe what you believe in. That's something that I told him.
Yes.
I'm like, you're reading the Bible, but make sure you chew before you swallow. Chew real good before swallowing, because I did not swallow. I did not chew right, and I kept swallowing the Bible. And when I started deconstructing, there was a lot of things that I had to go back to. So take your time.
Yeah.
Don't try to challenge me. Don't try to challenge people. Just go by what your heart leads you,
Yeah.
and read to understand, not to try to win people over.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's for me, as long as a person understands that whatever I do has got a direct correlation to the result I will get from the world and how my life will be impacted, then they are completely going to take responsibility, and they're going to hold themselves accountable, and they're going to make choices that feed them positively because they don't want the negative effect. The problem comes when we start to mollycoddle our kids and pretend that they don't do shit. Let me give you an example. I don't get along with my neighbor, but before we fell out, I usually have on when it's summer, I have such a big back garden and big front garden. I have a trampoline, I have a swing, I have a slide. I have a dog who's quite friendly. I have cats, and I have Play-Doh. I have all sorts of things because of homeschooling that children can play with. So usually the kids on the street, I'll let them come and play in my back garden. As long as they respect auntie's rules. Don't hurt other people. Don't disrespect other people. Don't be shouting in my garden. Behave yourself. Have fun. That's the prerequisite of being here, is have fun. But my neighbor's nephew came into my garden, and the kids were playing. They're having fun. They have these sprinklers. They're just destroying the hosepipe ban. In England, we have a hosepipe ban every now and again where you're not allowed to use a hosepipe. I disrespect it as much as I can. The kids are playing, blah, blah. This boy decides to take his little toja out and wee on my daughter. Not my son, not my oldest son, not my youngest son, my daughter. Literally targeted her.
Oh, wow.
At this age, he's like 7 years old, and my daughter is about the same age as him. And my daughter is just like, oh, and she stood there and she's covering her face and she's crying. My oldest has not got a bad bone in his body whatsoever. He doesn't know self-defense, because if he was another child, he would have punched that little boy onto the floor and said, get away from my garden. He just came running to me crying, Mommy, this is what's happening. I don't know what to do. So I then went outside, I collect my daughter, I set all of my kids down, I watched my daughter, I set them down, I said, when you are outside, you protect each other. If somebody's doing something that shouldn't be done, you push them away, tell them, no, I know you don't believe in hurting other people, but when they start the hurt, you are allowed to defend each other and defend yourself. Tell them, no, what you're doing is wrong, blah, blah, blah. So I told my next door neighbor, do you know what they said? Oh, I'm so sorry that happened. He's not like that. He literally is like that because he did it. The mollycoddling makes children grow up thinking they can get away with shit. That's why they'll grow up in society and create problems and all of these break rules and laws and regulations, and they will go and their mothers will be in court going, oh no, he raped the person. No, she was the one who was dressed wrong. Why was she with him? And they won't hold their children accountable. And I just looked at my neighbor, I was like, you bitch. What? Okay, allow you. So I sit my children down, I educate them, and I told them, don't you ever play with nonsense people who shout on the street and behave like they've got no home training and couth. When the ice cream van turns up, they run behind it like they can't get hit by the cars and they're not safe. When they're calling each other from house to house, they're like, don't play with them people. Even if I allow you to go to the park, stay with the children who behave themselves the way you do. When the other ones come to you, you look at them and go, no, I can't play with you. You're just not at the same level. And make them feel smaller than you, because that's where they belong. And my kids, they do it now so well. They do it so well. Because that's how you have to create boundaries around yourself, because you can't control other people and where they're coming from and who's teaching them.
That's so true.
Mm-hmm.
Can never control other people. That is so true.
Yeah. And them parents were just like, oh, he's not like that. Oh, blah, blah. Instead of marching him to my door and saying, I'm so sorry for what I did. I shouldn't have done it. And blah, blah. And telling him off. And telling him you're not allowed at people's houses unless you know how to control yourself. No, they made excuses for him.
Yes, they do.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. That's the world we live in. So you have to educate your own kids to have their boundaries high, really high. Like, if you're not on my level, you're not on my caliber, I am not spending time with you. You do not deserve a word out of my mouth. Move.
Get out.
I mean, they can get hurt and say, oh no, you are so nose up and so, oh, you think you're better than, yeah, I think I'm better than, I know I'm better than you. So what
you didn't hold your child accountable when your child did something wrong. So what do you expect me to do?
I grew up in a family where most of my cousins think I'm whitey because of the way I behave towards their nonsense. Like, if it doesn't fit what I believe in, I am not spending time with you. I am not getting involved with it. I'm not doing it. So in my language, we have a word where we call a person musalad, which means that you think you are posh, right? That's a lot of my friends and family call me that, on account of the fact that my boundaries and my levels are just so high and I don't entertain bullshit. So people think I'm a show off. I'm not. It's just that I'm not going to sit here and kiki and ha-ha with you over things that don't make me feel like kikiing. Like, what do you want me to do? Lower myself to fit your mold? And then you feel better because you put me in a position that fits you? But what about my life and my dreams and my goals? It's the same thing in a relationship.
Yeah.
That being submissive and it's just giving into somebody saying, no, lower yourself to get into my values.
And usually when you lower yourself, they don't even respect you. So I don't even know why they're wanting you to lower yourself.
Like they want you to lose self-respect, your
Yeah.
morals, your
It's
standards.
not
Yeah.
like you're gonna it's not like you're gonna actually appreciate what I'm doing. You're gonna
No,
disrespect me anyway. So
no,
what's the
you
point?
are. Exactly. Like I had a friend who anything I would say, she'd be like, "You are lying." I'll be like, "Ah, shit." So this year I was like, "Do you know what? Cancel, cancel, cancel. Can't be bothered spending time with you because if I have to defend myself on anything that I talk about and you say I'm lying, the first thing you say I'm lying. But I don't live my life the way you do. So why am I lying? How does now I have to defend? It's just a headache. Please just stay where you are. I'll stay where I am. It's fine. We don't have to interact and spend time together. I'm fine. I can be lonely. I love my lonely time. Have you seen my cats? I have cats. I have cats and a dog. That's a lot of love that I get there. And 3 kids. Oh my God. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
sweet.
Anyway, ladies, we've been on for quite a long time. It's been a good
Yeah.
night actually. We had a panel mainly full of women, which was great.
Yeah.
We only had 2 pick-me's, I think, or was it 1? Because one of them actually said she has learned something and she actually
Yeah.
understands now where it's coming from. The other one was just fighting for men because she just wants all of the dick in every orifice. She likes back, front, nose, ear, hand, between the boobies, all of them.
No, but I agree with what you said in the beginning. Like, I think for women, initially kind of giving them the knowledge, and then if they still gonna try and act dense, then at the end of the day you're picking because then you're trying to argue for them, even when you have
Yeah,
everything against you. Because our fight's
yeah,
not with women, right? Our fight's against the patriarchy, and we know that they're
yeah,
indoctrinated and they need educating.
yeah.
But if they're gonna continue to fight back and fight for men so much when they don't fight for you,
This is the funniest thing. When you get cheated on, it's still gonna look as sad as the person who was just doing themselves and working and providing for the family too. It's still gonna be sad. So how can you completely implicitly trust a male to keep you safe when we have seen how they run their dicks out in the past? Listen, do you know how many married men are in my inbox? Some of these guys I want to message their wife and
yeah,
show them the messages they're sending me like, listen, this is your husband, like he's embarrassing himself,
yeah,
chasing. I
they
have
it's
one who's
so
been chasing me for the
sad.
last 5 years, 5, and another one for 3 years.
Mm-mm.
That's crazy.
But why do they do that? Like, it's so sad. And like, I remember one time, I was on holiday and I was outside. A man came up in a car. I could see the baby seat in the back and a wedding ring on his hand. This man looked about 45. He's like, "Oh, can I get your number?" I'm like, "How old are you?" Just for bounce, because I wasn't gonna entertain this. I was just doing it for fun. He tells me, "Oh, I'm 50." I say, "Are you married?" He's like, no, I just wear this ring for fun, like, just as an accessory. I
Lies.
had to run so far away. I said I was 7'1" backwards. He said, "Is that not okay with you?" I said, "No way. I just encountered a real life pedo." I should have recorded him.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's well crazy.
I usually just
That,
scare them off with my mini kids. I'd be
Huh?
like, I have 5 kids, and yeah, and that's it.
Oh, so you just say that you have children?
I just say I have children,
And they usually go?
and they just leave me alone.
Okay, I'm gonna start saying that.
Yeah. If you don't want to be bothered, just tell them you have 5 kids. Sometimes I say I have 7 kids. They don't
the
believe me,
lengths we
but
go
I still
to.
say
The
it.
lengths we go to.
Yeah, just
No,
I don't want to be bothered. I
simple
don't want to
no
be
is not
bothered at
enough.
all. They're so distracting. They waste your time. They're very distracting. I was married for 17 years.
Wow.
So trust me, it was like 10 different person anyway. So it literally felt like I was with 10 men.
Mm.
Wow.
So dramatic and toxic. I'm good. I'm okay. Nobody gonna tell me, oh no, everybody are not the same. I don't give a shit. I'm good. Leave me alone.
Not real, leave me alone.
Key, did you want to say something else before we close?
Oh, I thought I was getting ready to close out because you said you were going to sleep.
Yeah,
So I was getting ready to leave. I hadn't realized that. What I would just like to say is just thank you so much for having me on your live. I was very happy to be here and to listen to everything that everyone had to say. And basically, I think it's important that these men need to listen to what women want them to know, as opposed to listening to other men who are feeding them misinformation, lies that have nothing to do with what women actually want. And if that happened, then there might be a chance that in places of power, women can thrive and help each other without being constantly feeling that they have to be some sort of physical slave to a man in order to be happy.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And if they listen, they might be able to have sustainable relationships with women because they'll be
Exactly.
healthy.
Yeah, maybe they
Exactly.
won't initiate divorce.
Yes, less
Yeah,
divorce.
That's what we
100%.
want as a
Way
society, right?
less divorce. Yeah, it's
Yeah, we
true.
want people to stay together and families to raise children. That's the goal.
And the only thing that can
But raise
confuse that
healthy, wise
confuses,
children.
Healthy.
We don't want
Yes,
red pill children. We want healthy,
of
yes.
wise, good,
course.
smart men that care for and understand women, as opposed to unaliving them every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
exactly.
Sure, I don't know about you, but getting out of these marriages and having the other person to like focus, like, hey, it's over. Like, let's stay focused on the kids is hard.
It's hard.
Because it's like they want that control, and the moment they notice or they see that you have that power to say no, I'm good, it's like the whole everything come crashing down. It's
It's
hard.
really hard.
It not even worth it. I'm telling you, you can't
And
pay
and
me
some of them,
$1 billion to get married. I can't do it.
some of them won't play ball just for peace, because if they don't have you, they're not gonna give you the peace, because
Yes.
once you have the peace, it's taking away their power.
But sometimes I feel like it's for the better though, Charger, because when you've been with somebody for so long and it's been so toxic, it's like it's time to, to reset. It's time to go, and it's okay.
Yeah,
Right.
you deserve a lot of alone time. You deserve it.
Yeah.
I
Why are you trying to wait for someone to cheat on you or for things to get so bad before you like, you know what? It's not working out. Like, I don't get it. I still don't get it to this day. Like, I gave you my whole youth, like literally. What
Yeah.
else? Like, I'm good. I just want the next 17 years of my life to just be me.
Yes, choose yourself. Like this is your life, not his.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah,
sad.
I think if I was to ever entertain a man, let's just say I change my mind in the future, it would have to be the most liberal women. Like he's at the front line of women empowerment. Like he
yeah,
understands
yeah.
everything to this level. Otherwise, I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he has to be at the same wavelength of thinking as you. Otherwise, you'll be fighting a losing battle, and that's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Not worth it at all. Yeah. But anyway, thank you so much,
Good night,
ladies.
y'all.
Thank
Good
you.
night.
Thank you for
Yeah, I'm gonna
hosting.
get my beauty sleep, wake
Yes.
up, get dressed, dolled up, ready for my night out, because me and
Okay.
my friend have decided we have a game plan tonight.
Okay. Okay.
They're gonna suffer outside, but anyway, is what it is. But good night. Take care of each
Good
other.
night,
Thank you so
Joshua.
much, Dreams, for your help. Today
Of
you stayed
course.
on really late. I'm sorry for keeping you this
No,
late.
no, it's Friday.
I
It's
know you got
Friday.
your studies and everything.
Yeah, yeah. I had a few study days, so I couldn't join. But on the weekends, I can definitely stay up, like just chill.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. God
Thank
bless you. And
you.
thank you, everybody.
Bless you.
Thank you. Good
Take care,
night, people in
everyone.
comments. Thank you. Take
Good night.
care. Bye, bye, bye.